I know what y'all be thinking. I know what y'all are thinking, Rosie. What is this? What is this, Rosie? Where'd you find the time to pull this out of your ass, bro? I got you guys, is the answer. I always come through with the content you need when you need it. And I know someone out there needs this right now. Spend the day with Rosie, bro. Let's waste the day away playing Dead by Daylight. See, most men, when they have this time, they don't do this. But you see, I'm not like most men, ladies and gentlemen. What is this? Slouchy blouse? Thanks, bro. I don't care. What? No. No, I'm not doing Chaos Shuffle. Get the fuck out of here. What do you think, I'm fucking gay? Is that what you think? Okay, we got BP. So, what we spending it on, boys? Let's go open up Pyramid Head. I actually already opened him up off stream the more I think about it, actually. Yeah, I did, but we can still get more for him. We can still get more for him. Because I did want to try endgame on him, we haven't done so yet. DVD's the worst game ever made? Yeah. Of course. This game is awful, bro. I play it so you don't have to. Don't you remember? I play DVD so you don't have to do so. Okay, I think that's quite enough. Let's swing back over to Skull Merchant. I had a dream that Alien was so much better than he actually is with face huggers and stuff last night, that you could put him down, and it's like, wow, that would have been cool. Wish we got that. Wish we got that out. I wish we got that version of Alien. Very nice. Michael Gardner's in the building, bro. How we all doing today?
No peace tonight.
Spend the day with Rosie, bro. Let's waste all y'all's brains. I'm sure Nemeshit needs more bullshit. Never shit, you always need more crap. Okay, who else? Who else probably needs a little more? I don't think we're gonna touch Bubba until the buffs go live. I'm thinking I'm done with stacking chilies, so I think we're pretty much just not gonna touch him actually. Legion's always a potential need to get more. Yeah. Okay, there's a pen, that's cool. Good, 2 pens. Give me one more. I want one more pen. Give me one more, Legion. You piece of fucking shit. Ah. Yeah, blackboard. That's good enough. That's the same thing. Okay. Try to get this toe on Plague. Chucky! Chucky Scamper's too good, man. Slashy's here, bro. Everyone's here today. That's good. That's good. I like that. Okay, good. Wait. Okay, so we have a game on her. We just need to get a blackboard or something. Which I saw a fucking blackboard and we missed it. Awful. We'll definitely come back to her. Is anybody else who wanna get involved here today? What's Doctor looking like? Oh, we're good on him. Yeah, we're good. He's opened up a little bit. Hey yo, gamers! I want to open up. I want to open up Huntress a little bit. We have a perk issue on her. Well, we are missing some perks. Okay, we have game afoot. I know, dude. We got time. Oh, we have the build. What's even good on this character nowadays? Start with Huntress, bro.
But Rosie, you don't play Huntress.
I know. I don't even like Huntress. I don't even like Huntress, guys. What? We can't blow out all of our load air too early here. We got fucking 12 hours. Became one killer merchant. All right, let's play. They're picking a house of Garden of Ass, bro. What a good way to start off the day for the killer. Let's play Garden of Ass. Oh wait, no. This is Withered Isle. This is my third game here, by the way. I believe. Third or fourth. I don't know this map at all. I try to avoid new maps like the Plagues. How can you blame me? There we go. Nice first down. Nice and easy. Okay, we want to get another stack of no way in the game. Okay. We just need to make her lose a health state for our next Remember Me play. She seems kind of clueless. Okay. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful. Get our second no way out in the game. We should stop these guys. Our confidence level with Huntress is probably low because we don't play her, so we're getting a bunch of noobs, which is fine. I don't care. She killed herself. Wonderful. That means nobody's doing anything. They could just slug and win, because we kind of know where they are, yeah. But it will be nice. Rotate back, the bill's gonna come in. We can proxy this really good. We did our job here. Make sure she doesn't sneak in. That's background player. She was at a jungle gym. Jungle gym with no real shots. Like we could try to mind game all we want there, but there's no real shots there. Yeah, you guys are not good. If you thought about background player too much there, you're gonna get burned by it. There's our 4th stack. We get a kill here if we get her. She's going up the stairs though. There might be a god pallet up there. She's their best player. We don't want to waste too much time with her. Let's get our best stack of Remember Me and play. Very good. Get that out of here. Meg can go in that building all she wants. She's not doing anything in there. That's a hit. We can play this. Honey, we're Huntress. We burn this, we just want to get it out. And we got 115 now. No, Finn. Unless you like men. Watch this, we're gonna get her. Oh, we almost had her, dude. There you go. Men with nice feet, that's 'cause you're weird. Oh, come on, so lame. I've won already. It's over. You just don't know it yet. I'm fully set up with 2 of you dead, bro. Give me some value. If survivors rotate around something well, has no pallet, then that thing shouldn't exist. What did you think? I'm not just coming? Think I'm hesitating or something? No. Get your stupid autism out of here. Ooh, almost had you, bitch. There you go. Well, main objective there was to stop her from getting a shack. And it worked. Beautiful. We're gonna get a 4K. How's No Way Out treating you, sweetheart? We got terrible gates, though. She could still possibly get out. Terrible gates with a 110 killer. Oh, no, she's still. Get fucked. Get fucked by the Rosa Huntress. Took care of business there, bro. Let's try endgame doctor. Good Huntress game there. Nobody good, obviously, but we don't play Huntress either, so we're not good with her. We kind of knew what we were doing there. That we showed it. Ah, gamers. Cheez-Its, bro. Hatch is at Shack. Don't let me forget. Oh my goodness. We're gonna be eating quite a lot today, bro. We're gonna be eating on stream. We got Gas Heaven, the worst fucking Autohaven map. I don't even know why I bothered picking this realm. I get Gas Heaven every time I pick it. You're just setting yourself to a bad map. We had fucking scratch marks. First time Doc's ever let me down, man. I see someone going in the basement, that's stupid. Oh, good. Wife David, disgusting. Jesus. That was short too. It was just that start of the game. Okay, we know where everyone is. I guess we don't. Why do we have chase music? Are they behind that? Yes, need to hit her. We had a window too, which sucks. Fuck. You missed it. Gens are just flying. Nice. Okay. Now we hard focus David. Okay, there's your fourth, remember me. Stop letting FTP buckle ups. He has unbreakable. He has fucking soul guard too, are you serious? Okay. Quick, Mori. Okay, let's get a 2K. Nice, she's dead. Okay, let's get him out. That's overcome. He's swinging right, he has nowhere to go. He's out. Goodbye, we win. End game, baby! Get fucked! They did gen rush. The build can just win. The build can just win regardless. We're about to get a 4K. Okay, Rancor. We moried every survivor. We moried every survivor. Would you like to break that match down? See how fast gens were going. Would you like to? That match was a total of... That match lasted 10 minutes. Just about. Yeah, that was about 10 minutes. That was a 10-minute game. 3 minutes into that game, they had 1 gen left. They did 4 gens in 3 minutes, that match, guys. They did 4 generators in 3 minutes. No, they did 4. No, they did 4 gens in 3 minutes in that match, guys. And I don't even know how much. I don't know when they actually popped it, but we had 2 stacks and 4 remember. We had 2 stacks of No Way Out and 4 rememberies, and we got all 4 of them at the end with Rancor. I still do not believe that top tiers need this, but I think low tiers, this is probably their meta now. Likely has been for some time, TBH. Four gens in 3 minutes. That is that's one gen every 30 seconds, actually, right? 45 seconds, 45, 130. It's an average of one gen every 45 seconds. They averaged one gen every 45 seconds for the first 4 there. So, yeah. Do it with that information what you will. Yep. Let's run this with snares. I mean, we'll go black box though. Oh no, they all died, pig guy. We got them all 4 at the end with Rancor. We got all 4 of them at the end with Rancor, and they had two toolboxes, but the one guy we were chasing the whole time. And then I don't know, some of these perks go over my head nowadays. But yeah, they were just really fast. They may have been really fast, but what I'm doing at cruise fast too, so. Everything just worked out there. Get fucked. Get wrecked by the build.
Get wrecked by endgame, son.
Alrighty, let's go, Freddy. Let's go, Freddy. Uh-oh, Black Swan's in the building, bro. That's a new face. Thank ya. Let's see if that guy messaged me back yet. He didn't. Darn. Well, it's like, yeah, I don't think that gen efficiency was sus, pig guy. I think gen speed is broken, and they had gas heaven, which is a broken map. I absolutely think that they got 4 gens done there in 3 minutes with no gen defense. I absolutely 100% that was that was doable for them. An efficient team getting 4 gens done in 3 minutes with no gen defense. Yeah. Oh no, we'd actually rather play at Macmillan. Wait till Invocation gets buffed. Of course. Oh cool, we got a Coal Tower. That perk don't scare me, bro. Invocation don't actually scare me. I knew there was somebody here. That's our obsession too. We actually want him. That's a hit. That obsession will be back. What the fuck? Well, I mean, if good teams run it, then it's the team being good versus the perk doing anything. We want to get the obsession off of that ace. You're not having much luck today with this group. We're clearing out a lot of the map, but it's not gonna help us if we can't get it down. Because we need to start setting up. We don't have one perk in play. Yeah, there's another one. We definitely got a bad spawn here. Cause this is a lot. Jesus, okay. I'm not playing Chaos Shuffle, bro. Chaos Shuffle is cancer. There was somebody right there. We're gonna chase him the rest of the time and hopefully put a rancor in his ass. We need the gen to pop, though. Ah, was the one thing that couldn't happen there. Okay, we know where he is. Ah, fuck, they're a team. He had fucking... he had dead hard. What? Hey, we got him. Nothing went right. Nothing went right that game. We would have gotten the 2K had we got that kill with the, at the locker. He had 2 exhaustion perks. See, I didn't think we had dead hard because he clearly had balanced. But he ran both, fucker. Ah, that was a 4-man. Why are they doing Chaos Shuffle? Because they're cancer. Well, it's not that they're a cancer, it's that they are cancer. There's a difference. We didn't get the exit gates blocked there, did we? Is this add-on conditional? We did not get that. We did not get black box to do anything there. Maybe we did and it just didn't. Oh wait, maybe we did. That got us a kill. It did. No, black box secured us a kill that match. That's why it looked like the ace was just sitting at the gate. Yeah, that's why he couldn't get out. Yeah, you're right, you're right. I just couldn't tell because everybody was there, so... based on the positioning and shit, that's why we couldn't tell. But yeah, you're right. That's why the ace didn't get out. We need to rotate off of those better obsessions earlier. Also, adrenaline cucked us there too. This build does have an adrenaline weakness. Because our plan actually would have worked there. Like, if the ace did not have adrenaline, we would have killed him very early in the endgame. So if you could have one more slot in this build, you would actually run the Wesker perk. I don't know what that's called. The one that counters adrenaline. Is it this one, Terminus? I would actually consider a Terminus variant here, because if you will give up some gate presence, but if they have adrenaline and you have no way to counter it, not every variant would need Terminus, and I don't think Terminus is even meta in the build. But sometimes sometimes adrenaline can really fuck you. That's why if you had an extra slot, that's what you'd put in. Just be thinking about that in case Killer ever does go to 5 slots. Because again, you never know with this company. You might be inclined to say, Rosie, they're never gonna do that. Well, we said they'd never take out the God Loops too, and they did. You just never know. This is the mandatory break. We have an object of obsession user. This is gonna go much better. We get her. We're teleporting right over there to that gym. This one. There's somebody on it. Okay, wait, they rotated up. Which gen just popped there? That one. King Jim's got a game, son. Narx remembered me, Pasak. Okay, that's 60. Killer get 5 slots. Killer getting 5 slots would make Corrupt Base Kit on 95% of builds anyway, and then you would also, Killer getting 5 slots would make Corrupt Base Kit on 96% of your builds, and the builds that don't need it would also get stronger. That's where we wanted the, Okay, we know where she is. Here's your boss, remember me? Okay, there he is. Swap over. Great. Finish the gen. Finish it. You can see why the adrenaline can be a problem, though. We have great gates, too. There she is. That gate's open if you don't remember me. There you go, gamers. Scoot and Ots will make video about that, of course. Oh, hi. We need to get our kill tech down a little better. GG. Got him. More at the end game, baby. Get fucked. Also, a corrupt base kit also means a corrupt intervention nerf. That's another thing. If you just gave Killer 5 slots, you wouldn't have to nerf corrupt. But also, I said I want corrupt base all the time because that's the more likely outcome. That's the more likely conclusion to everything here. No, but this build does have its weaknesses, but all in all, this is pretty good. Hold on, lads. 5 slots could make... Well, it's like, could they do it floating? Like, okay. Let's say... Could they be like, okay. Could they like break Killer up into different classes? Where it's like, okay, you are here on the tier lists. Like, okay, you're nurse, okay? You're nurse, so you get, You're nurse, so you get 4 perks. You're trapper, you get 5. Like, you know, something like that. Could they, is that something they could do? Probably. Okay. I don't know, I think that's something they can do. What do I think of Vecna? Vecna is over-designed as fuck. There's too much going on. There's way too much going on with Vecna. And not a lot of it is good. That fucking hand ability he has is fucking garbage if they have the magic item that counters it. And again, I'm sure you don't need that magic item to counter it, bro. But like, a free 7% haste? Like, what? What Vecna player is going to lift up a pallet after it's dropped? Well, he can also use it to stop it from being dropped. But the thing about it is, if they have the fucking boots of Vecna, whatever the fuck it is, if they have the boots, you're better off fucking chasing 115 pure than trying to make that power work against them if they have the boots. The 20 items don't look that good. The locker one is the better one. The free locker teleport across the map, that one is better. By different types, like unsure how fun it would be. Well, it would be more fun because you could open up different options on lower tier killers. The lower tier you are, the more perks you could have. Like a trapper could have 5. I don't know. Fun is completely subjective and a terrible reason to talk about why we shouldn't do something. It's subjective. It's not a measurable stat. You can't measure that. I get unlucky with these hills every time. I always go up the wrong way. Okay, we can tunnel him because he has torment. God, they all popped. It's okay, it's the nature of the beast. Get it out. Well, he's got life, so no dead hard. He says. Okay, great. Okay, he's got. Let's get him out. There we go. Now we're to swing right after Jeff. Or anybody we see. Okay, they kind of regen themselves. Let's not commit to anything. Let's see what they're hitting and focus on it. I bet they're swinging up here. Okay. I'm not chasing until we have a situation we like. Like this one. Or this one. He can't heal himself. He can heal himself. It's reactable. He healed himself quick, too. The fact that he healed himself so quick was really unfortunate. Okay. Okay, there's your 2K. Very good on the early Mori. They're both over here. This should be a basic attack and a flip of the Incession. Yeah. Okay, let's get him. That's gone. There it is. Alrighty, GG, we gotta win. In that situation, there's 2 left. We have close gates, 4 stacks, and remember me there. So, like, they're kind of screwed. You can dance and do your thing all you want. You lost. Yeah, I thought he could do it. Alrighty. How we doing, guys? You know who else we haven't tried? We haven't tried Hag. We have not tried this on Lisa Sherwood. I'm mixed here. This might have success, it might not. She could do it if she gets into a flow. But if you're down starved, I could see this not working. I could see this having issues if you're downstarved. I am not playing Chaos Trash, but if y'all want to see Chaos Trash a little later, maybe I'll do it. We got 12 hours, so don't rule anything out. Alrighty, gamers, what's going on? Yeah, 2v8 mode is something. Well, I want to play 2v8 with all 2v8 mode with all y'all motherfuckers. It's not even random. You just it's like preset builds. That's fucking stupid. I can't say I'm surprised. I can't say I'm surprised they fucked it up, but nice. Got 115 for a bit. Oh, bullshit. There we go. Auto aim, which doesn't exist. Yeah. Oh, she's in the basement. There's definitely a pallet there. Okay. Get the second Nove out and play. There it is. Okay, we got the team injured. You always want to see that as Hag. Clear the board. Okay. 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 Clear this out. We just swing back over to Hook. Ah, she has OTR. Disgusting. Okay. Very nice. We'll give DS 20 more seconds. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Let's get a preemptive trap on a gate. We have time to play with. Let's trap Shack. We haven't used that yet. Okay. We're looking great. We have time to play with. Somebody's already dead, too. Make sure this is broken. The forums are not a place you're supposed to be going at all, my friend. I never go to the forums. Their best bet is this one right here, because of the strength of the stuff it's chained around. They could also hit this one. Chucky's buffed. Yeah, my ass. Okay, just clear it out. Get Shaq out of the way if we can. Okay, that's gonna be our no way out, our last no way out stack. And we can have basement. This just went from bad for worse to bad to worse for them. I would not be surprised if you, if they throw. Yeah, man, if you could start to get rolling with her, she can get quick downs. But you have to get rolling. Jesus. Oh, that's right, they can wipe now, that's what they were doing. We want to down her. Pop it. We can also do this to counterplay adrenaline. There it is. Beautiful. Nice Mori. Very good. Okay, swap it. With haste. Uh-oh, you in trouble. There you go. Eat, oh, yummy! Eat that shit, yeah! You're tearing me apart, Lisa! That's how I'm eating them Cheez-Its, bro. They're down there. Them Cheez-Its are. Ah, she had a fucking key. We got keyed, bro. We got keyed in 2024. Did she have adrenaline? I'm curious. No, she didn't. But that's how you can counterplay it right there. How's the sex life? It's good enough. It's good enough, bro. Eat that shit, hag! Yummy! Stomach salad, yummy yummy, quote the Wiggles. Turn Michaela to a 3-piece combo from Popeyes! Popeyes Wicked Chicken, baby! Speaking of chicken, I might be going to get some today. For my dinner, I might have to get you all on Discord and have you entertain the stream for a little bit while I go pick it up. Or if I can't do that, I'll just order a steak. But I might be getting some chicken while we discuss Vecna. We're gonna have a portion of the show dedicated to Vecna today. We're gonna read the perks too. We're gonna have a portion of the show dedicated to reading everything and discussing the new chapter. Again, we got time, guys. We got 10 hours left. Who's going anywhere? Who's going anywhere? I'm not. I'm not going nowhere, bro. We got a big show for y'all today. And also, I will be recording the. I'll probably be recording the Vecna portion on my phone and with visual aid and be uploading that separately. Like yeah, I'll do a live recording for you guys at some point today. We got shit, bro. We got shit happening today. Vecna's trash. Vecna. What a joke. His anti-loop trash. That hand ability trash. For sure that hand ability garbage. His mobility is bad. He's bad. And his this is bad, his that is bad. He's just bad, bro. Have you ran some games with him, Jax? If you ran some games with him, I want you part of the Vecna review crew. So again, I might be going to grab some chicken, lads.
But survivor mains think the chapter is fun!
That's never a good sign. That's never a good sign, bro, if the survivor mains are having fun with the killer. That's not good. That's not good. He needs Eries to be viable. Which Erie does he need? I see that the lower skull one being important. AQ is convinced you can just zone with that. You can zone with the ability, and that's enough to get hits. But I don't know, man. I feel like they should take away one and make the Eerie base. Give him 4 lower to the ground skeletons instead of 5 ones above. I just feel like getting hits is better than zoning. I don't know, we're going to talk about Vecna later. Let's get some more games under our belt here. Still trying out endgame here. We might do the garbage mode if y'all really want to see some garbage. You can zone and still get a hit. Yeah. Also at night, I I'm really trying to experiment, especially with the loss of save. With the loss, Knight in particular is an interesting killer to me right now because save is out the window. He lost a lot more lethality than people are giving him credit for. The total package, son. But Knight actually lost a lot more lethality than people realize because of the save change. Because like basically to summarize why, if Knight had high save stacks, he could literally like turn one zoning play into 2 hits with high save. He can't do that anymore. He can't really do that anymore. So if you can, any hits you can use the guards to do a 1-2 down will really help you out, is what I've noticed with him. The more damage your guards actually do. Princess is still good with save? Of course she is. We don't talk about Daddy's Princess. DC Merchant. Well, it's like, okay, a Night Nerf might not bother you. I understand he is not a popular killer to face. But I'm just pointing out the fact that it's there. So, any hit that you can get with your guards, mwah. Assassin is probably your best tool now in the kit. Because Assassin can consistently get more hits versus zoning. If you are good with Assassin on Knight right now, like if you know when to place him and know how to work and can tangent with that one specifically, you're gonna have a lot more success. But again, I mean they all pretty much function the same. I still think Jailer's overall good as well. I mean they're all good in their own way. Like, I don't think any of Knight's guards are bad. Especially since they all pretty much, kind of do the same thing. We're at family residence. We want to see if we can catch him. Somebody more outflanked here. That's a down. Let's go, Clown. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I love Clown. Like, I cannot lie to you when I say he does have potential. Okay, we got exactly what we want here. I've always liked this character, bro. J-Man's in the building. I guess Almo was right. Maybe he was underrated. No, backwards moonwalk. Slinger? I don't know, man. I was very unimpressed reading those. There we go. J-Man, you don't trust me, bro. I saw the OTR. Bring double stun, it's the free 2. I don't know, man. I was unimpressed with the list later's changes. They just didn't, like... Look at that. No, we missed him! Hold on. There's right, there's a Claudette here. Hey Q, anybody who wants to be a part of it, we're gonna have a Vecna portion today. And I might need some of y'all to entertain the stream while I get dinner. So, okay, there's the remember me. They fucking gave us that invigorated. Shouldn't have banned the haters. Trying to see if we can... Okay, we need to go kill the obsession. I don't know why we're not getting his aura. Okay, great, let's get him. Oh, you dead hard fucker. The haste. Okay. There he is. Ah, they did have something. Okay. Waiting to find this other dick. That Claudette is one mistake away from a Mori. Wait, what? What the fuck is he doing? He better know where Hatch is. Well, we just got a 2K because of him. I told you, Dave! I'd never lose. That finger is floating. That finger is floating. Okay, we'll run that back. Not the, Also, the Claudette did not have OTR. Wait, we got confused with Shadow Step. You should have stayed on the Claudette. we doing now? Double speed? No, we don't need it. For clown. Also, if had we interrupted Hook Rescue, we would have won that game. There was one we completely missed them. Stupid. I think we needed to go more to the left. I think it was, but we pretty much had the fucker. Had we downed him, we would have won. Movement speed by. Talking about invigoration. This one, the invigoration boost. Oh no, we don't want that. Oh, you're talking about the ones that used to do that. They give you a 5%. That's actually interesting. Let's actually run that and try it. Because then you'll be going 130 instead of 125. But again, I still think the 125 should be enough in most situations. I think you want to boost the hindered. We still got a 2K there, because Remember Me is a good perk when it's in the right build. If you, no, we're not using Rapid Brutality. That is trash. The Rapid sucks. Bro, I don't care who you play. I don't care what you do at the last minute. I don't care. I haven't really watched many games. We're gonna have a segment today where we do Vecna, and I want y'all to be a part of it because during that section I need to go out and get dinner. So, at some point here, I'm going to be doing that, and y'all need to come on and entertain the stream while I go out and get my stuff. Shattered Square. Oh, that was almost really good. Yeah, but you see, then they can get it too, which is rough. Shack is a solve tile. don't have any stacks on anything yet. I don't even think we have a pallet down. Oh. That is frustrating. We're behind on our perks. Herman's in the building, bro. How we doing? See, I think the auras are better for this. Because we'd like to go find Jane. How the game's going? We're doing pretty good. A lot of wins so far. I think only one loss. That was greedy. And she still got away with it. Taylor Swift sucks. Yeah, the aura's definitely better. We don't have any remember me at all. That's what we're trying to build here. Jesus. That's not a Swift move, I don't know what is. They missed it, because they're stupid. And we lost the Jane too, that's really bad. Oh wait. We just got Swift really bad there, guys. See, in this match, you really want the aura. Because we lost who we needed. We wanted to swap to her. Swap. I guess we should hook her. They got something stupid. Is it buckle up? She might have buckle up. Wait, no, she's exposed. Soul Guard, yeah, I thought she did have that, didn't she? We got cucked by Swift here really bad, though. What, she still had it? Jesus, that must be BT. Yeah, that was rough. But, like, they were clearly a Swift. Like, if you're gonna get fucked here, you have to be losing to survive with friend. No, he did not have borrowed time. That was just pure, like, 10-second space. Jesus. Oh, wait. He might have used this on her. He might have used this on her. No, he didn't, because he didn't have time. Like the amount to it, all the 3 adrenalines there. Yeah. Nah, we needed aura there. Because we could have circled around and been on that Jane a little quicker, because we knew her general vicinity. I also think 125 is enough. Also, there were a lot of situations, like, that map was, maybe that just wasn't the map for it, but, like, even using double speed there, they still, like, made stuff. Well, am I getting dinner? Yeah, I think this is superior. Not yet. We're struggling with Clown here. We're getting... Well, that was like a Swift with Swifts, though. Like, the amount of, like... The amount of blocks that they had to do there to, like, save Jane multiple times there, like, and then deny Remember Me. Like... We might also do some Survivor today a little bit. We got time, guys. Like, we have fucking 9 hours left. We're gonna do everything today, guys. When we gonna have a Rosie nurse arc. The only time I play nurse is when we do 110 nurse. Right now, we're just running endgame on Clown right now. Clown we are struggling with, but yeah, other than that, we've been winning throughout the day. But I want to try this on 110 nurse. Not just nurse, 110 nurse. Hey, look, I have 2 girlfriends in this game. I'm a player. But we just been playing, with Clown at least, we've been getting high caliber, so... I don't think it's anything wrong with the build, it's just like we got a mega swift. Ooh, slut. This is gonna be going a lot better. I swear, man, I get unlucky with these hills every time. Of course I'm still playing on the PS4. I mean, I don't think it's anything inherently wrong with the idea, it's just... We got fucking, like... Swifts that were body blocking and all kinds of crazy shit. I think I'd have to just change the settings. But, I don't know. Fuck the PS5, it's too laggy. I know, it's definitely, with cross progression coming, a move to PC is not the most far-fetched idea for me. Okay, they're still healing at hook. Swing back over. Get right back on the girlfriend. Is that her? Is that the one? That's her, okay. There we go. Here's a hit. She has a pretty strong location. Jesus. Jesus. Now we're just not playing well. Sorry guys, I get flustered around her. Okay, if we can stuff out this rescue, we'll be in business. I get flustered around Sable Ward, guys. Okay, we want that gen to pop. Great, that's perfect. Wait for the gen to pop, grab her, Warrior. Actually, wait, it's probably just quicker to throw her on the hook. We don't really want a Warrior here. Okay, so they didn't swap over. Fuck. Swap. Yeah. It's not swapping, guys. That means it's the Fang Mean, who's probably on the gate right now. Let's head over there. There you go. There you go. You just have to, like, figure out the nuances and also the aura add-on and clutch there. Yeah. That's what you need here. There's a lot of nuances with this build. You gotta figure out... You're gonna get put in a lot of situations where you might not know what to do. That's the first time we've ever hooked somebody in the endgame in this build. I've never tried the C2, no. But no, that is the first time we've ever hooked somebody with this build in the end game. That's also the first time we've taken a hook kill over a Rancor Mori in the late game. We probably don't going to play that, but that Sable was not that good. She had a very good setup there. She had a very good setup with the way that the window chained into the jungle gym, which was rough. That kind of hurt our mid game a little bit. Alright, let's take a break from Clown here. Let's give 110 Nurse a go. Waiting for Drac, bro. Let's play 110 Nurse, bro. So Rancor is pretty good. I think they're... Wage, I actually think they're gonna fucking nerf your build, buddy. They're gonna target, they're gonna cap Rancor at one Moria game is what they're gonna do. Or they're just gonna delete the, obsessions changing from Game of Foot. I do think your build gets hit, though. Let's go 110 Nurse. We're giving you guys some different stuff today. We started out with Huntress. But, basically, one thing that I know, Wage, is that good survivors are onto it. One Swift I played off stream, I tied them with the build, and they referred to it like I went and watched it, and we tied. I was Bubba again, but I can't they referred to it as the build. Like they know what it is. He's running the build is what they like. They know what it is now. And if survivors know what it is, it's only a matter of time. Okay, this is a Swift. Rosie ain't a Twitch guy, bro. Twitch is for thoughts and bathtub streamers, and we are not one of those. Plus, I like what we're building over here, man. I really like this better. I do. I can keep all of my content in one place. Also, be proud of Rosie. I submitted my. I'm back on my writing grind. I submitted my 2 short stories. I'm trying to get back on my stories and shit. You gotta forgive the Rosie Nurse, man. He is, I am not good with this character. Remember, we're gonna get some free hits just because they're gonna think we're 105. Like, I don't think she's gonna drop this. Oh, she is, okay. Man. I'm still really bad at Nurse, guys. It might take me a game or two to kind of reconfigure what we're doing here. Okay, great. That's exactly who we needed that to be. I swear I saw her scratch marks, and then there she is. I don't play nurse, bro. I'm running Matchbox, bro. We're going 110. Okay, give me my first hook. We're gonna go out to get spanked by a stupid perk. But we just gotta burn it so we can actually kick it. I'm a not good nurse. Okay. This is still regressing. Dowsy! Also, I know you guys are like gonna be really shocked, but the P100 seems to be the weak link. Again. Give me that. We tried Bitch Boy with this build. He was one of the first tests we ran. Wait, what? There it is. Okay. No, I forgot this was a Swift. We needed to rotate over to her quicker. It's fucking autism, bro. It's such a stupid perk. It doesn't even do anything. Like, what did that do for them, bro? Okay, we got our fourth Remember Me stack and a third No Way Out. This is not a good Swift. I never said they were a good Swift. It's just they have enough information to kind of still do stuff. We know it is because of their offerings. Ugh. Okay, we're burning that. Oh wow, we hit the wall. Okay. Swift does not mean good, guys. They can be bad and be in a Swift. Of course they're bad. This is my nurse, guys. Of course they're bad, guys. This is my nurse. Calm down. What, did he heal? He had a med kit. And we're also getting hit by bullshit, man. Like, we're getting hit by busted shit. She had the med kit. I have not. I'm trying to not drink because I don't want to feel like shit tomorrow, man. As much shit as we can get cleared. Oh, come on. 110 curse, lads. We're kind of waiting for this gen to just pop. Okay, they're waiting by the gate. Like, that's a Swift play, guys. Again, it doesn't mean they're good. It doesn't mean they're good. It just, like, they have an advantage. They can do plays solos would not do. Where's the other gate at? I'm so bad with this character. Okay, we should be able to get one more. We got more blankets than I thought we were gonna get, so... That's it. See, that was a Swift play, guys. Again, that wasn't the best Swift ever, but they could do enough to where they could give a nurse that doesn't play the game as nurse problems. But again, we tied. Yeah, they did have a syringe. We got hit by some bullshit that game, lads. Swift, gel dressings for lots of heals. Circle of jerking was in there. We did get hit by 1 OTR. Again, they weren't good. My clown would have decimated those guys. With all that shit. Yeah, and it's like, you know, and again, they weren't good, but like, my nurse isn't good either, so it's like, I don't care. And again, we tied. I had fun. I had fun, AQ, so I actually won that game, because I had fun. Well, I mean, yeah, and my nurse is definitely at the lowest MMR you could be, because I don't play her. So, like, yeah, they weren't good. It's like Scoot said, bro. It's exactly like Scoot said. Swifts are just friends playing together. That's right, bro. Swifts are just friends playing together. We're not playing Chaos Shuffle, bro. Fuck that shit. Let's return you to your regularly scheduled program, though. No, I mean, yeah, they were bad. Of course they were bad. My nurse is bad. My alien's really not that good either. Well, we should... beat Oates before he makes that video? You know he will be making that video, bro. No one wants to watch your fucking meme, bro. Hold on, I gotta go get my cats. I think they've been out long enough. Alrighty. We're back, gamers. How many cats do I have? No, that's how many pussy cats I have. You got that. There's a difference. But, in terms of me getting my dinner tonight, I gotta actually go pick it up. But if it's what I want. I could always order some steak and then I don't have to pick it up. But, if I have to go pick it up, then y'all have to entertain the stream somehow until I get back. So, like, we'll need to set up a voice chat or something. If that can't be done, I'll just get a, I will just get a steak. Only one pussycat, that's Sable, bro. Oh, Wage. Wage, you honestly think they're gonna be that creative? Dracula's gonna be basic 115 trash, is what he's gonna be. Remember when you said Alien was gonna have face huggers? Yeah. You said Alien was going to have face huggers and like it was going to be really cool. It was going to be unique power, bro. Alien was basic 115 trash that hits with tail, just like I said he would be. He hits with tail, bro. That's what they did there. Well, it's like, I mean, I was disappointed because I wanted it to be better than that as well. We need a basic attack to flip it, the obsession. Nice. This damn fucking tail, man. When you're not used to it, bleeding there. What the hell? Oh, I tried too hard to compensate. She spun me, bro. Let's keep the bloodlust here. Oh, Jesus, this person knows what they're doing. Took way longer than it should have. Oh, are you serious? We're getting our butt kicked this game. It's okay, somehow I think they'll be alright. We still can't hook her. They're gonna try to CJ tech me. We have 2 good players at least here. I think we should be good. Okay. Since Tail is like bad at zoning, it's just so much worse. Oh, that cooldown is bad, bro. He is nowhere near what he used to be. Okay, there we go. We got a. Is there a hook over here? Not. No, playing Alien kind of sucks, dude. Please be there to just rip her off the hook. Yeah, the character is just not fun anymore. Is she unbreakable? Okay, here's your no way out. Background player ain't that good, sweetheart. Calm yourself. Okay, now we need a tunnel. I'll give the S 10 more seconds. And then give it another 10 on top of it for good measure. We can't lose this down or we're gonna lose the game, so. That's what the tunnels are used for here, it seems like. Hold on, we got somebody. Why there? Look at this tile spacing. That's nuts. I don't know why you think I didn't see you. Great. I think we've already hooked her. Destroys turrets, yeah, that's the one we got. Like, why? Okay, she's deep wounded, so now any adrenaline she has will... keep shaping the map. Great, perfect. Alrighty, let's go get him. Yeah, but we didn't want to waste any time. Okay. If we don't, provided there's no unbreakable, we should get a 4K here. There's an unbreakable. Are you fucking serious? There's a fucking unbreakable, bro. There's a fucking unbreakable, bro. I was doing that for the Mori. Like, that's the... I wanted a Mori, that's why I didn't hook him. Yeah, small peepee. I just wanted a Mori, bro. But yeah, we beat those guys. I'm sorry, guys. I just want to entertain you. I should have just hooked him. I just wanted to mori him. I wanted to mori the Fengmin. So if that guy didn't have Unbreakable, we would have gotten the mori. I just wanted to entertain you guys. Okay, Wage, which one were you saying to run? I like the headset though. The headset got us a kill there. It's not bad, it's an Eerie though. I'm gonna stick with what we got. Just run it, I'm just gonna run it again. Just to get our win. I mean, we won, but the aesthetics made us get a tie. Darn. Kane's helmet, bro. Oh man, I like the increased detection. It did just get us a kill there. We also had bad gates there too. I don't understand how The Strangers is making more than projected this weekend. That movie was so bad, guys. Hatches where? Killer Shack. I also need more Z-Quil. I couldn't sleep well last night, even on melatonin. That Z-Quil shit, though, knocks me the fuck out. Role plays Scoot. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting dinner, bro. So someone's gonna have to do a entertain of the stream until I get back. Up there. Ugh. There we go. Let's swap it. We need to burn this really bad. They got the broken setup. Nice. They got the broken setup over here though, unfortunate. There's somebody coming. Well, we'll be getting some dinner soon, buds. You remember what I'm getting, but you don't remember what it was called. The eagle, bro. We would rather her get on stage too. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Nice. The tail is pretty bad. Like, see, before patch, that's a down. Look how much distance he just got there on us, though. Like, why go for it? It's way worse than the tentacle now, yeah. Like, why go for it? There's too much cooldown there. Okay, we got our second stack. There's no reason to use the ability. There we go. I don't know how this person is so bad to where they have one of the most busted setups in the game and they've gotten down there at that setup twice. Okay, let's swing and cover this. Let's swing sideways. There we go. Good play. Swing back in. And they stayed and healed. Okay, well, they're slowing themselves down. Good use of the tunnels this game, though. Okay, now they're gonna come in and get her. Great. Trash. Okay, we lost Claudette, which means we go to the tunnel. Okay, we know where everybody except Claudette is. We can still use that information. That's her. Oh, bullshit. That's how you use the tunnels in this build. They are still here. Why? What are you doing here? Seeing things. Okay. Okay, get that obsession swapped over. Okay. Break this. Beautiful, he's gonna die. They have a thing that spawns in the hatchet shack. Also, what do you know? The game with 2 P100s is significantly easier than the last game we had. By the way. Like P100s, bro. Like, while the dodging is for scrubs. For right now, it's a nice change of pace. We're gonna get back to gen control once it's nerfed. I'll make it work. That's right, AQ. Yeah, that's always been the name of my game, though. I play killers, not builds. Man. I wish I had whispers right now. Wage, don't yell at me. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. Calm down. It's a joke. Wait, it's a joke. It's a joke. It's alright. I think he's gonna die no matter what he does. Unless he has a key. Do you think he's got a key? He's dead. See, like, he can make no footsteps, but that didn't do anything for him. Spirit? I already fucked around with Nurse, bro. I don't want to. Don't you want to see Rosie top tiers be bad? Y'all want to see the Rosie top tiers be bad? Hey, look, the two P100s were the weakest players on the team. Yeah, no shit. What's a P100, guys? Say it. What is a P100? What are they? What's a P100, bro? Virgins. La 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 la, Family Guy. Lucky there's a man who positively can do all the things that make us laugh and cry. There's a Family Guy. La 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 la, Family Guy. Y'all want to see trashularity, bro? Is that what you said? What the fuck is this? You know, trashularity, I forgot what the hell his Mori even looks like. So, I'm interested. I forgot what this killer's Mori is. Nah, you said trashularity, Herman. Looks like Scooch Shaman build, was it? Did we run that as a joke? We might have ran that Shaman build. It might be the Shaman build! I think we ran the Shaman build on him. Is that what that was? Oh, I'm so disappointed with myself. Yeah, we ran it on Midwich, because I remember that's the map it was on. I remember we ran the Shaman build at Midwich, and that's the map offering that's here. Yeah, that was totally the Shaman build, guys. Fuck Scott's Shaman build, bro. Fuck Scott's Shaman build, man. It's meta, bro. Yeah, I know. Nope. P100, bro. Let's play some trashilarity, bro. You guys want to watch a trashilarity? What? What? What you want? Huh? Want me to pet you? You want me to pet you? Oh, that's a good gif. When fucking Scar King tries the same fucking move on Godzilla that he did to bust Kong up with, and Godzilla just takes the whip with his mouth and fucking chucks him. I need to get that. I need to watch that movie again. It's on Amazon, so I need to give that a second watch. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Fucking dumbass Scar King. Godzilla just like, bitch, I know the fuck you didn't just try to do that. I ate that bitch, King Kong, bro. What's the cat's name? It's the Harley's the one that comes down and visits me while I play. I did not name the cat, mind you. Like, I did not name this cat. Was that a survivor? It is. That's the one guy we don't really want to go after. Okay, just keep moving. We have a decent flow. I did not name the cat, gamers. My little brother did. Yeah.
This is better.
Is it though? You say it's better, but I'm not sure if it is. Somebody in the basement? We're gonna swing around to it. We're gonna do a couple more game. Oh, okay, so you have to go to sleep. Okay, in that case, hold on. Let me finish this game. I wanted to do the Vecna thing with my dinner. This killer is bad, bro. Can she really get 3 rotations here? Oh, yeah, there's the swift play. Jesus, he's bad. Can I, like, try this? No, he's really that bad. Yeah, we'll swing around to it. I'll accelerate my dinner, but it doesn't matter. I'm amazed at how bad this killer is. There we go. Okay. He's like a mean killer. That was a nice play. I wouldn't go that far. I know he's like better. I haven't played him in a while, so I gotta relearn him, but S tier? No way. I don't know, he's a killer. Another thing about him though, it's very easy to forget a lot of the shit on him.
Terrible construction.
Like, he's a killer that demands your time. Which I think we've talked a little bit about before. He demands your time, and if you're not giving it to him, then, like, you're just gonna forget him. He demands your time. So I remember, but we did some really good things with him when he came out, and we were playing him over and over and over again. Well, it's not. Yeah, it's not even that either. You have to use him over and over and over again. Also, we got no remember mates this entire game. There's somebody over here. Like, you have to use him over and over and over and over. And this is gonna be a 1K.
Possibly painless. Die. Fast. Please.
I don't know why I don't remember this Mori. But,
It is all over.
okay. I think that's a little oversimplifying it. I think the killer demands your time to, like, remember where to put shit. We haven't played this killer on stream in months. We're gonna come back to him after, we're gonna come back to him. Okay, let's take a break and start the Vecna stuff. Has Wage been invited into the Discord yet? We're gonna come back to him after my dinner. Get Wage in the server. I'm gonna order my food. And then you're gonna start, and then y'all need to entertain the stream and talk while I go eat. Cause I got something I gotta pick up as well. Survivor Tears? No. I'm getting the Eagle, remember? But I gotta go pick it up. And I kinda... I don't even know how to... I'm on the PlayStation, AQ. I don't even know how to transmit audio. I was just literally gonna just place you guys by the mic. That's what I've done in the past, and it seems to have worked. 5:22. Okay, I gotta get going. Yeah, I'm just gonna put you guys up and have you talk. Cause I gotta go like now. Okay, I just gotta make sure you guys are audible. There we go. I can't hear you guys. I can't hear you guys. Hold on, let's figure out how to do this. Harley, get out of my way, please. Sorry. Yeah, I can't fucking hear you guys. Why no hear you guys? Maybe it'll work if I get the actual Discord app. I'm downloading it now. Maybe it'll work if I do that. The browser version is not working. I mean, worst case scenario, I could just do an intermission. It's my laptop. Stupid Mac is trash. Oh, here, I'm opening it. Okay, it's downloading. It's downloading updates, bro. Yes.
Yeah, I'm going.
There we go. Okay.
Can you hear?
Yes, it's working now.
Okay, copy Sigma.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Alright, we still need to go to Wage.
Yeah, get Wage in here. That's your guys' job. I gotta go get my dinner and I'll be right back.
Yeah, go get your food. I can handle the rest.
Alrighty. Before I go, is the quality good on the stream, or at least good enough? That's what matters.
The quality is decent on stream.
It's fine. Okay, that's what matters. As long as it's good. Okay. All right, I'll be right back, guys.
I'm dead.
Alright, wait, I'm just gonna send you like friend request.
I don't know what else we can do, to be honest, guys. Okay, I'm listening. I don't know about my shoe. Yeah, I would say copy him maybe.
We still on in here?
Low? What is low?
Okay.
Dude, what the hell are you doing, serious? This is a DVD channel, and you still haven't muted your Overwatch trash.
Hold on.
Oh, I told my friend I was gonna get them an invite. I'll do it when I get back. Okay, I'm gonna watch what you guys are talking about, so I'll know what I'm talking about when I get back.
Okay.
Yes. Roger.
So I'll be right back.
Roger. Okay, I have my ult, so we can do this.
Alright, Wage is here.
Hello?
I can start. Hello, Wage.
Can anyone hear me?
Yes, you are audible.
Oh, okay. If I sound a little weird, it's through my headset.
That's completely fine and understandable. So, I will start with actually like requesting the chat.
Sigma low.
Is there anything special you want to see? Otherwise, we're gonna role play a DBD debate, and I will play the role of Scott John.
The topic really don't matter to me.
Yeah, me neither.
So whatever
Wait.
topic.
I need to get this off. Is serious? Is he still talking to his Overwatch teammates?
No.
Right. Okay. Well, it looks like no one is saying anything. Oh, I guess we are the viewers. Well, in that case, let's talk about the actual, a rather more important topic, Vecna. Since we're gonna take a look at Vecna anyways. What's the deal with Vecna? Wage, I've seen you already talk about him.
Yeah, he's really bad. If you look at all of his powers, they look cool. Like visually, Vecna looks cool, right? But the problem is his cooldown. You got the flight, right, where he can fly. Problem with it is sure, you can fly over pallets, you can fly through windows, but you get like hindered or whatever, and by the time you recover and are able to go for attack, they're able to just either vault back through the window that they came from, vault back over the pallet before you can hit, or just go around the loop before you can even recover to get the hit. So the flight ability that's supposed to be used for anti-loop don't even anti-loop. You know, so that's one thing. The next thing is those skeletons that he launches. Like, basically, whenever I see the skeletons, I think of artists. You know, a worse artist. A terrible artist. Because the spread, it goes out in a cone, and the further that they go out, the wider the spread increases for the skeletons. And then, on top of that, you can just duck the damn thing. You know, so it takes away the purpose in both ways. Because if you do it up close, like say you're on one side of a wall, you have an increased chance to get a hit with the skeletons. But at a distance, due to them spreading out, you know, it increases the chances of them missing. And even if you do it right, they can still just crouch the damn thing. You know. So, like, you literally require, I think, the add-on for the skeletons if you actually want to get hit with it, because I think it makes them go lower.
The iridescent, right? That's iridescent.
Yeah. Yeah, but other than that, it's got two separate counterplays. It's got a built-in counterplay on itself, and then a built-in counterplay mechanic just for crouching the damn things. So there's, like, it's basically useless, and by pure luck that you get a hit with it. So, then you got the sphere. I think it's supposed to decrease the luck on whenever you open the chest and get that roll of 20 or whatever for Vecna's eye and hand. I think the sphere, the purple thing, I could be wrong, but I think it was said that that's supposed to decrease the chances for 60 seconds of getting a good roll. Other than that, the sphere really don't do anything. It gives you killer instinct, sure. But is that really that amazing? Like, and it can give you broken. Some would argue that that's really good, but at a distance, that's not really what I need. And the broken status effect to me is kind of bad versus the better survivors if you actually think about it, because if they don't have a reason to heal, they're just going to rush in. So, you know, like, it really isn't helping you that much. And then there's, what's that other one? The hands, or whatever, his ability to, like...
Hand, I think it was called.
Yeah. Like, he's got this hand that holds the pallet from being slammed. However, during this time, you recover too slow to do anything about it. And then they can just run back around and slam it anyway. And then there's the other version of it, where... a hand lifts the pallet, and once again, it's the same thing. They can just run back around and slam it again. And then there's the hand that breaks the pallet. But during this time, you're kind of hindered or whatever, and by the time you recover, they're already running to the next loop. So it's like, what's the point? You know, like, what's the point of it?
I say, yeah.
Yeah, and then what makes it even worse is if they do get Vecna's eye or hand or both combined, they literally get to go in a locker, teleport like 10 meters away from you. It gives them killer instinct, but the point is they still were able to get away from you just by going into a locker. And then whenever they exit the locker, they get true invisibility. Not like wraith invisibility, no, true invisibility. I'm here like, oh, and not to mention a 25% haste on top of that. So I'm here like, okay, all of his abilities are trash. It's only a pub stomp killer at the moment. I'm looking at it like there's no way. There is absolutely no way they are going to leave Vecna in this state. You know, like he will literally be worse than 2017 Freddy if they keep him in this state. They are going to have to bust him in some kind of way.
This was a pretty good insight and also a thorough explanation. To just recap over what you said, starting with the anti-loop flight, right? That's the first thing you mentioned. Is flight ability is supposed to be anti-loop, but it doesn't really work, right?
Well, it's both map mobility and anti-loop. It can be used for either or. Like if you need to get across the map real quick, you know, you can go into flight mode and you can traverse a little bit faster, or you could use it to go over pallets or windows. The recovery to attack is so slow, it's not even worth trying to anti-loop with it unless the survivors are just that dumb.
Which makes me think, is it even supposed to be anti-loop in the first place? What about the mobility? Does it look good? Like the mobility?
Well,
good?
the duration of it, the duration of the flight kind of makes me feel more like it was kind of made for anti-loop more than map traversal, because as fast as you go, it does not really look like you really go that far. Based on what I've seen in the PTB, it does not look like you traverse very far at all for it to be a map traversal tower. I think it was more meant for going over pallets and loops in a way, but at the same time, it's not even worth it.
But does it help you move more efficiently in, let's say, indoor maps? For example, Larry's. If I were to use this power, would it help me traverse Larry's more efficiently?
It would help with people like just pre-dropping, definitely, on a map like Larry's or the game or something like that. Here's the thing. Like, okay, let's say a survivor pre-drops the pallet, waits on the other side, you fly over, all they have to do is vault back over the pallet you just flew over. All they got to do is backtrack, and there ain't shit you can do about it. Like, same thing with Kill Shack. You could jump through the window, wait at the window, you could crouch his skeletons, wait for him to fly through, and then just vault back through the window. And your recovery is too slow to do anything about it.
So you can scrub tech him, kind of like you used to be able to scrub tech Wesker.
Yeah.
I mean, the scrub tech against Wesker still exists, by the way. You just need to time it perfectly, but...
Yeah, but this, you don't even have to time perfectly. You could just literally wait for him to fly through and just vault back where you came from. There ain't nothing he can do about it.
So based on this, it is still a rather semi-mobility traversal power, right? That's not pretty good.
PTB Vecna, I would just use it for map traversal. When he goes live, I don't know what they're going to do to tweak him. If they leave him as he is, honestly, I would rather play Trapper if they keep him the way he is.
Wait, Big Mole Red is asking, does he maintain collision when landing for body blocks?
From what I've seen in the PTB, no. I've watched people like go over pallets and go through loops, and then they just vault back through. I didn't really see any collision or anything. I could be wrong on that. They might have overflew and landed in the middle, and then they just vault back through. I don't know if you can body block it or not. But then again, would it really even matter if you flew over the shit and body blocked it, because they still have, like at Kill Shack, they still have the alternative. They fly over it, and then you run towards the God pallet, and they don't even have to throw it because of how long you have to recover, and you can do a full run all the way back around the Kill Shack again and go through the window regardless. So it don't even matter.
Okay, so we got another question by Rosie. 199X, I don't know who this impersonator is, but he is asking, can you cancel fly early?
That I think, but like, I didn't get to, really see people doing that. So I can't really say, but I think you can, because I saw True Talent go specifically over a window and with the flight, and then land on the other side of it and cancel it. So I think you can cancel it.
All right. Just to to file this in, because my goal is, whenever a killer releases, I'm like the least one to just say he's trash, because we have seen lots of examples of killers that turn out to be amazing. Sadako or Deathslinger or Blight. Blight's the perfect example. Everyone said he was trash when he released. They put him, or Oatsvara put him in B tier when he released, and they called him a lesser hillbilly. So
that's because he was trash on release. If you remember, they gave him some buffs, fixed his collision, and made him play better. On his release, he was not as good as he currently is, or what he became.
This still goes in, retrospectively, if you see how they placed him after release. It wasn't immediately after release, it was because, the tier lists take a couple of, months, and, usually months for them to do, but it was also about the potential, so they didn't rank him with his potential. Yes?
The difference between Blight and Vecna is Blight was a little more technical to learn. He's not just some noob-friendly killer. You have to, learn the hug tech that they're probably removing if they haven't already removed it. There was things that you actually had to figure out with him. With Vecna, there's really not that much technicality to him. There's not really that many technical things to learn about him. He's got multiple powers, but it's really a basic concept. He's one of those killers that I think anybody could come to and maybe learn in a week. Learn in 1 week or something like that.
Yeah, but sorry to interrupt, but that applies to every fucking killer. It doesn't apply only to just this fucking killer.
Well, all I'm saying is there's not as much to learn in comparison to a killer like Nurse or Blight. There's not as much to learn. There isn't that much muscle memory to get down, or learning a hug tech, or bouncing off of this and then, having a strategy with it. It's kind of basic. It's fly over shit or use it for map traversal. It's shoot some skeletons up close, or if you really want to miss, and shoot them at a distance. And if you want them to actually have a true chance of hitting somebody, throw on the iridescent add-on so that way they go lower so they can't duck it. Other than that, what else was it? Fear? Okay. Aim in a direction where you want information, or if you want to decrease their chances of, hitting the eye or the hand with the sphere. Other than that, there's really nothing complicated to learn about that. Let's see, what else was there? There's the hands. The fastest recovery time I've seen on Vecna's ability has to do with the hand holding pallets, picking up pallets and breaking pallets. The fastest recovery time I think I've seen is where he lifts up a dropped pallet. But once again, all they have to do is just run around and slam it again. So it's like, okay. Anyway.
This is what you said is basically valid. We still don't know the exact details, but it's just one component. And that's also why I mentioned Sadako as an example, because Sadako has no micro. She's just a mouse 1, but the entire skill expression through the condemned playstyle came from a macro strategy. And with this guy, 4 different abilities that we'll also go over in the next couple of minutes. I think it's like very ignorant to just dismiss him as a trash killer right now.
Yeah, and also most people.
Well, that's why I said it's PTB Vecna and not live Vecna. You know, like right now, I think they just played it super safe with him and made him super weak because, you know, he has 4 different abilities, and I think they were just trying to play it safe. I'm not saying like he's going to be pure trash in the live, you know, whenever he's available for all of us to play. I'm just saying right now, from how safe they played it with him and what we're being given and what I've seen right now, currently PTB Vecna is trash. That's all I was saying.
Yeah, I see your point. It's still valid. I'm just like, you know, I like to think one step ahead and always assume like, all right, if they fine-tune him in PTP, how is he gonna look like? Speaking of which, let's go over skeletons again. So you already mentioned that you can dodge them if you crouch. Now the obvious thing is, what if you just place the skeletons at a loop and force them to either lose distance and get hit, or immediately get hit by the skeletons, which kind of already looks like, you know, too oppressive.
That's why I said it would be based on distance. You know, if you're going to do it at a range, they're going to spread in a wider cone. The closer you are while activating him, the better, the higher the chances are of them getting a hit. You know, especially if you bring the iridescent add-on where they attack lower to where you can't crouch them. You know, in that case, his skeletons will be very good. But without that, and trying to use them for like sniping or anything like that, that's a really bad idea in my opinion.
I've seen like a little bit of the Uri gameplay. It kind of looks like if you're playing him base, then he's more of a shotgun, you know, you use it at close quarter distance. And if you use the Uri, he becomes more of a sniper because you can now actually snipe people, especially since you have less skeletons that fly out. So I don't even think, unless you know, it still boils down to the numbers. Unless the numbers are very bad, I don't think the Iri is gonna be mandatory.
I mean, to each their own on that, but like until I see what he has when he goes live, the number changes. You know, the duration changes, the cooldown and recovery changes. You also have to consider how long his abilities go on cooldown as well.
Oh yeah, I don't have any numbers on this.
Yeah, I don't have the exact numbers, but yes, he has a really long cooldown on his abilities from what I've seen. And that's really going to hurt you too, because one miss, this ability goes on a super long cooldown, and it's what you need for the chase, and you didn't get the hit because the spread missed, or they ducked it, or whatever the case may be. If they played it right, you know, now you have to rely on flight that isn't really going to do anything, but maybe they'll increase the recovery or like reduce the amount of time it takes to recover from an attack, and your anti-loop will actually anti-loop, and then you'll get the hit, or force them to slam a pallet or something like that. But right now they have nothing to fear of Vecna.
Alright, Big Molered mentioned that the cooldowns are, at least he thinks, 50 seconds for every ability, and you start the match on cooldown. If that's the case, then this killer needs to be basically OP. If this is how long his cooldown is, like, come on.
That's almost the length of an SWF generator.
3.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. 3 generators in SWF, 3 gen. You know, ding, 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 done. Like your ability comes back and it's like ding, ding, ding. All right, down to 2.
Yeah. There's also the sphere, and I can't talk much about this thing, but I think I kind of feel like it's going to be the key to mastering this killer, because what does it do? It hard counters their counter to your abilities. So if you become very good at this sphere, you should like really get the ball rolling playing this killer, but again, we'll have to see. Just like a quick judgment from my end.
I mean, I think you could use like the sphere during a chase, right? Like, let's say you're at an LT, not an LT wall, you know, a jungle gym or something like that, and you basically launch the sphere and it moves slow. You get killer instinct, and you could probably switch to the skeletons, you know, and then you see where they are, so now you can just launch the skeletons through the whole loop, and it goes in a cone as long as you're not very far away from them. So during a loop, if they don't duck it, and you're not using the eerie add-on, you know, then sure, you have a better chance of getting a hit because you have the information of exactly where they are in the loop. So that could increase your chances of hitting them, but bro, like, that's 2 abilities on a 50-second cooldown. You know, just to get a hit, and then they're gonna slam it, and then they're gonna slam a pallet or go through a window, and then they're gonna run around or slam the pallet. And then you're gonna use your skeleton hand or whatever the thing is to either lift the pallet, to hold the pallet, or whatever. But once again, you're gonna be hindered in movement speed while doing it. So that's gonna be pointless. But like I said, that's PTB Vecna. Live Vecna might be another story. If they decrease the amount of time you're hindered for or something like that, and like, let's say you're at a loop at a pallet, let's say just an ordinary pallet, you know, between 2 rocks. Let's say it would probably be better to do it up close, so that way you have the best chance of getting to them instead of doing the hand at a distance, where you would just be wasting your power at that point. You know, like, it would be really dumb to use the hand at a distance. Because then, by the time you get there, the hand is already gone. So, you would want to do this up close for the best chance of getting use out of your ability.
We still have to see, like, his scamper. I'm just gonna call it scamper because this is all this power is. His scamper is either, like, extremely good, and then you would have to ask why Chucky's got his removed, or it's completely useless, which wouldn't make any sense. So I believe that this power is probably gonna boil down to perfect timing and maybe some add-ons, but it's going to be something that survivors don't enjoy a lot.
Oh, definitely. Anything that works, they're gonna hate. It's been proven throughout the entire lifetime of this game that anything that works must get nerfed, or anything that works, what goes up must come down. And if they're not having fun versus it, then you're not allowed to have fun either. You're not allowed to have fun until they're having fun with it.
Alright, so to finish this Vecna talk, just as a quick reiteration on this Lucker thing, because it was kind of unclear. So how exactly does this Lucker work? Like, how do they get Vecna's eye, for example, or his hand? Is it RNG based, or?
It is ant based. Like, the hand and the eye are going to be in this chest. And whenever you open the chest, now he also has mimic chests or whatever, and if you open them, it kind of works like a bear trap. They'll get caught in it especially if they get like a really bad roll or whatever. But once you open the chest, there's gonna be this like little ball that comes out, and it's gonna give you a number, and if you hit like 20, I think, or something like that, it either gives you Vecna's eye or his hand or something like that, and then you can equip them on your character's model. And whenever you equip them both, like one of them, I don't remember which one it is, but one of them allows you to go into a locker and teleport at least 10 meters away from the killer, and you get killer instinct. So now the killer has to go over there, where normally you would have got a locker grab, just takes that away and allows them to teleport 10 meters away from you. And then if they have the eye included, I believe the eye gives you true invisibility. Now, this is the thing. Not only does it give you true invisibility, it also gives you 25% haste. It also gives you, no scratch marks, no blood pools, and no grunts of pain, while having true invisibility.
What's the downside of carrying these items?
I do believe, and it's funny because the downside isn't even really a downside. Basically, if you're on like Death Hook, this is what I've heard so far. So don't hold this to me 100%.
All right.
But I heard that when you're on Death Hook and you are carrying these items, then it allows Vecna to straight up Mori you on Death Hook.
Oh, who cares?
Without having a Mori.
Really? That's it?
Yeah, that's it. But you have to be on like Death Hook for it to happen.
Rosie said the locker teleport injures you. You have to be healthy to use it.
Yeah, but if you have the eye included, you're still going to leave you're not going to have any grunts of pain, no blood pools, 25% haste, and true invisibility with no scratch marks. So, is it really a downside?
It is, if you can ask me. It depends on the answer to this question. How does going for these items affect a team's gen efficiency? That
it can affect their gen efficiency if you hit them with the sphere. Because for 60 seconds, they've got that purple on their player icon. And during this time, I believe they have like decreased luck or decreased chances of getting Vecna's eye or hand. But once again, this also goes on a very long cooldown, the sphere does. So, I mean, it can. I'm not saying it will. There's a chance to screw their chances. But once again, this goes on such a long cooldown, it's not really going to matter. You could have you could have one person on an SWF dedicated to the chest, while one person is dedicated to the chase, and two other people working on gens. So instead of losing 3 gens, you would lose 2, while they're finding the eye and the hand. So you're slowing them down by maybe 1 generator, if they're playing like that. Or they could just say, screw getting the hand or the eye, and just rush gens. Because there's nothing in the game that's really, from what I've seen, penalizing the survivors for not going for the hand or eye. There's no consequences for it, from what I've seen. It's not like, it's not like, hey, if you don't get this, something's going to happen. Like, for example, Pinhead. If you don't get the box after X amount of time, the chain hunt begins, and nobody can hardly do things unless you're in a team and body blocking chains and all kinds of stuff like that. Vecna does not have those kind of consequences for not searching for his eye or hand.
I would say,
unless there's something I'm missing.
I would put this statement on hold, because if what I'm trying, what I'm saying, this is a assumption. If Vecna becomes too oppressive when not using the items to counter him, then he has, of all killers, the best incentive to go for his secondary objective.
Yeah, wasn't that the point of Pinhead, though? To have a built-in slowdown, to give them something else to do that, you know, slows them down to buy you time to actually be able to play. You know?
Yeah, Pinhead and Pig and Sadako as well.
Yeah, so when I look at the chest, the hand, the eye, I kind of look at that more as something that was kind of meant to give them a slowdown, but from what I've seen, considering there's no consequences for not doing it, but I could be wrong about that. But from what I've seen, there is no consequences for not going for them. I would say a solo team who's never played against him, they're going to be going for these chests and stuff like that, but I think SWS are just going to try to generate them and get through. And I don't really think the slowdown is really going to matter if they're not going for the eye or the hand. So it's situational. Like in pub stomps, they'll be going for the hand and the eye until there's a reason to actually go for them. You know, the teleport is nice and all, but is it really needed? We've seen good survivors go perkless and do good. You know, like, you know, is the reward really worth the risk of gen efficiency?
I can even add to this based on Rose's information, and I really hope this is not true. None of his abilities require a magic item to stop. The magic items are just there to add even more counters. If that's the case, then this killer really needs to be like very, very, very strong.
Yeah,
which you'll find out later.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. The chests are made for the survivors, not even for you. Not even for you to search. Like, the hand and the eye are specifically survivor items, not for the killer to come pick up.
I mean, it's also a good thing, because this means you can focus on what is important, the gens and survivors. Pinhead kinda... Because if this were Pinhead's situation, then it would lead to this, you know, the problem that Pinhead has, where if he banks on the box but fails to find it, he can basically call the match a day.
Yeah, but that's the risk versus the reward aspect of it.
Yeah, but the reward is too... I mean, okay, we're just talking specifics here. You could theoretically make it so that the reward is actually good enough, but in Pinhead's case, the reward is not worth it, because they can just, you know, grab another box in like 30 seconds. And that's why we need chain hunt.
Yeah, and that's what I'm concerned about the survivors getting the hand or the eye. If there is no risk versus reward, if the risk is costing you more than it's rewarding you, the survivors are not going to go for it. You know, they're just going to stick to gen efficiency, do the gens, and get out, and teabag you on the way.
Pretty much. We'll have to see, though. This killer is... I must admit, this is probably... I mean, I still haven't seen much of him, like, gameplay-wise, but this killer doesn't look like the type of killer where you can immediately say, okay, he's good, he's bad, he's probably the new top 5, or he's trash. Like, it's...
I will say this: the most minor changes could push this killer all the way into S tier. I will say that he has S tier potential if they adjust the numbers right. But right now, considering how the numbers currently are and the counterplay he does have, he, at the moment, PTB status, in my opinion, is just really not that worth it. There are way better killers that can do what he does and better. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah, his abilities in themselves, there's nothing groundbreaking or revolutionary or very new. But the interesting aspect of this killer, in my opinion, is that Dead by Daylight is trying to modernize the game. And killers are being released with more abilities. Because like 3 to 4 abilities is the standard in most modern games nowadays. So that's kind of cool to see. in my opinion.
Well, it's nice, but you also got to look at it like other killers are getting left in the dirt because of it. You know, they're releasing all these killers, but they're not bringing anyone from back in the day up to par with the new killers. You know, Nurse, she don't need to be brought up to par. She's been on top for a good minute. Blight, same. You know, whenever you look at all these other killers that have been coming out, has anyone not noticed the killer variety is non-existent? Like, you come across, like, in the top, you come across Nurse, Blight, Spirit, Wesker, Huntress, you know, like that. Every game. Every fucking game. And I'm not even a top MMR survivor or anything like that whenever I play Survivor. You know, but watching other people, you know, at a higher MMR than me on Survivor, I see what they get on the regular. They get, well, those top 5 primarily, Nurse, Blight, Spirit, Wesker, Huntress, etc. You know, but the way the game currently is, with the release of all the new killers, not to beat a dead horse, we almost have no killer variety because almost no other killers from like back in the day that got this game on its feet, none of them are even getting any love. None of them are getting any really great changes. None of them are getting pushed up on par with the new killers. So now they're outdated and nobody wants to play them.
I mean, I will have to say, you obviously, as a Freddy man, Freddy probably bugs you the most, right?
Like,
yes.
Freddy feels like an empty canvas to me. Like, there's potential there. You know, he has infinite things they could do to him, but they just won't do it. For some reason. I don't know why, but they just never... They don't give him a single cosmetic. People could say that's licensing issues, but that's bullshit. I know it's bullshit because I looked into it, you know, because now New Line Cinema now have officially got the rights from Wes Craven's family, so there's no fucking excuse, especially considering they got the mask from the same people of Ghostface. You know, they gave him several things, and then they try to blame it on the Wes Craven family. And it's a bunch of bull because the Wes Craven family came out and stated that they didn't even go to the Wes Craven family to get the rights to Freddy. They didn't even reach out to them. They reached out to the remake Freddy because he was the newest thing at the time. Even though they knew everybody wanted old Freddy, but they still just would not give them to us. And they can't say they don't got the money. You're telling me they ain't got the budget, but yet they can go to Konami and get Silent Hill? You're telling me they can go to a still thriving game like Resident Evil and get Wesker, which would be way more expensive than Freddy would be, considering Freddy's popularity has went down over time, which would mean his price would go down due to the loss of popularity. You get what I mean? The price would go down. And you're telling me they still can't give him nothing, but yet they can purchase licenses like Alien, which is a $1 billion franchise. And they can get 3 cosmetics for Alien. But they can't give the older killers anything. And then they try to break it down to license agreement. And that's bull. And anyone with a brain could look into it and see that.
I mean, Freddy is like one example, but if we take a look at Billy, they basically revived Billy. Billy's like one of the best killers right now.
Yeah.
So they are definitely putting effort into this. It's just that, I mean, don't want to sound too much of a shill right here, but they have priorities, as Scott would say.
I would love to know what their priorities are exactly.
Money.
Considering the direction this game is going, you could break it down to money, sure, and that would mean they would cater to survivors more than killers.
Yep.
And we already know this discussion.
Yeah. There's no point.
The us versus them mentality.
It's. I mean, come on. We've already talked about like a character that released with Scamper and another character that got his Scamper removed.
Right.
What are we
Like,
talking about?
I have my theory. On it, but I really don't want to say what it is because it sounds controversial.
What are we talking
I
about
mean-
down here?
Yo, Rosie, we were talking about the last thing we were talking about was how behavior is like keeping up with the power creep of characters, and Wage mentioned some negative examples like his favorite character Freddy still being utterly trash, he's probably the worst killer right now. And then I also mentioned that they are putting some effort in older characters like Billy, who's basically one of the best killers now. And also Baba got significant buffs in the latest patch. So yeah.
Let me see. Let me pull up this roster. Let me pull up this here roster. Okay. Well, from what I heard coming home, we were talking about how it started because we were talking about Vecna, and I want to swing back over to Vecna here in a minute. But like, we were talking about Vecna having basically he has 26 abilities, right? And
Yes.
some of the other killers don't have 26 abilities, like fucking going back to the fucking Wraith who's got his cloak and that's his whole power. It doesn't matter to me the number of it. Like, it doesn't matter the number of the abilities that they have. It just, do those abilities come together to form something coherent, or if it's even just one. Like Nurse has one ability, but the ability is busted enough that that one ability by itself is a complete kit. That's why they don't have to touch her. And it's like, I wouldn't consider a character like fucking Trapper or Michael Myers, man, to have a fucking complete kit yet. Or Freddy doesn't have a complete kit yet. It started, but it's like there's nothing central that's like they're like finishing it off. It's like he has a lot of good supplemental abilities, but he doesn't have an ability that really kicks it into where I can say he's done. I don't know. Like kind of like how Legion, they kind of like. Do you think Legion is a finished killer?
Nope.
No. Well, it's like, okay, think about how he was when he. I don't want to say when he released, because when he released he was fucking ungodly, but like when they changed him around a little bit
Okay,
and like.
give me a second. I need to kick this guy. Still hasn't learned how to mute his stuff.
Uh oh.
I couldn't even hear him.
But he fucking came in, and then they changed him to where they gave him that extra addition to his kit where if you get 4, because it always felt like you needed to get something more if you hit everybody, and then like he needed something in his lethality besides being basic 115 garbage. And so then they did that, where they kind of synced it, where if you get all 4, then the next guy you get goes down. Like, Legion sucks, but like, is his kit complete, I guess?
I think Legion, sure, is not the best killer, but I do think his power has a little bit to it, a strategy to it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, you compare that to like what Freddy has, it's just your chance. You know, that
Basically,
something
yeah.
could go right. You know, like the thing about those two is Freddy has to be like a master of the fundamentals of the game. Like because you don't have hardly anything that does anything.
Mm-hmm.
You know, whereas Legion, you know, you activate his power, you have increased speed, you hit somebody, you get more speed, and there's a strategy to it. Like, for example, if you brought the 2 add-ons that increase the duration of his shit, and you hit like 2 or 3 people, and then you just wait for one of them to mend, you can come back to that person and hit them and get the down.
Mm-hmm.
You don't even have to go for all 4. You could go for 3, wait for one to mend, and then go back and hit them. You know, that's a strategy. Or, you know, you could just hit 1 or 2 people and then catch them in a bad position.
Yeah.
Assuming they go into a bad position. And, you know, you could cancel it early and then go for the down instead of, like, going around hitting everybody and this and that, just doing this constant cycle of wasting time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you could be more lethal with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know,
I guess the
a lot of
reason I
people
say all that.
the iridescent button is trash. To an extent, yes. To another extent, no. You, like, for example, if you was using iridescent button with my in-game build, you could break the pallets faster, still get a hit, cancel early, get it down. You know, and that would be way better because now you were able to instantly break a pallet, instantly get a hit, recover, and then get it down, which would be better than, like, let's say, Myers. Like, sure, you can stalk people, but in comparison to what Legion does, you know, you're getting pressure earlier, and that's always going to be better, is having a stronger early game instead of having a stronger mid to end game. Now, end game can rival it. That's what I've learned, is end game can rival that. You know, if your cards are played right. You know?
Yeah.
But no, I don't think Legion is 100% garbage. There are better options. I will agree with that. But I don't think it's completely useless.
Yeah. But it's like to me,
I do believe
up.
this kit does a little something.
I bring it up because
Yeah, can I
when
say
I'm looking at
something real
Vecna in the fucking PTB right now, Vecna feels like they took out a fucking dartboard and they just threw darts at 4 ideas and those are the ones that got in. It doesn't really feel like he's done. It just feels like they had 4 ideas. Well, we want him to do this. I want him to do this. Oh, you can fly over pallets, bro, but you can do this, this, but it's like none of his powers have a synergy or really work together, except for the fucking spear, because the spear does counter their magic items. So it's like you can do a spear and then hit them, counter their magic items, and then use the fucking hand to do something potentially. But it's like
you're right.
But it's like fucking. But it's like, but again, it's other than that, that's really
temporary.
it. Yeah. It's like, I consider Legion more done.
Goes on a 60-second. It cancels their shit for 60 seconds. It's not even like they have to go back and find it again or nothing.
Yeah.
It just cancels their magic items, the eye and the hand, for 60 seconds, and then they can go back using it again.
It's just, Vecna doesn't feel done to me. He just doesn't. And then, of course, there's the other problem with Vecna, where Vecna, there's RNG to it. No matter how, I think the eye and the hand are guaranteed at least once a game, is that right? Like, both of those items can be found at least once a game, guaranteed?
If you hit the right roll, yes. The sphere also, I believe, like I said previously, decreases their chances of getting the right roll.
So, like, if you sphere them, then maybe you can kind of shut those items down, but it's like, with Vecna, there's going to be some games where it's like they roll 2 1s and then they're going to roll 1 where they just get a basic item. Because remember, if they roll like a 2 to 5 or whatever the fuck it is, then they just get like a flashlight or something.
I think if they roll a perfect 20, they get the eye. I don't remember what the roll is for the hand.
I thought it was both of them. I thought 20 was for both of those fucking things. You had to roll them twice or something. But it's like, the point is that sometimes they're going to be running around chasing somebody, and the only power that you have off cooldown is your fucking hand to lift the pallets up or stop them from dropping it. But the person you're chasing has the boots. And I don't know if you've seen the boots yet. I don't think they've come up in this conversation. If the survivor has the boots, forget about it. The hand is useless if they have the boots. Now again, you don't need the boots to counter the hand.
Is the boots the 25% haste?
It's the haste, but not 25%.
I think it's 7% for the entire duration.
Well,
as long as the pallet is held by the hand.
25% from what I read.
I thought it was 7.
Wait a second, Sirius wants to say something.
Yeah, I want to ask, how many items are there? The eye, the hand, fucking boots, like, and also a fucking dice apparently with 20.
There is one that has.
I think it's just the boots, the hand, and the eye.
I thought there was one that had a corresponding effect for every ability that Vecna has.
The eye, yes.
So I think there's 4, and not including the eye and the hand. Because you got one to counter fly, although this is behavior on paper. There's one that's supposed to counter fly, there's one that's supposed to counter the boot, there's one that's supposed to counter the skeletons, and then there's one that's supposed to counter the sphere. So there's 4.
Right.
But it's like that Zoc in the chat, the whole thing just sounds terrible. It's over designed. Like, I think there's too much here. And again, none of
think
it even comes together.
That's classic behavior.
I think they're giving the survivors more than they're giving the killer.
Absolutely.
That's what I think. I think there's way too much counterplay at hand.
And again, if you try to chase somebody that has the boots when you're running the hand ability, that's all you have, forget about it. Like, you will never get that guy if they're good. They get a 7% haste, they can eat, like, you basically give them hope, and they can easily go make something. Easily.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Rosie. So, let's think about this from behavior's perspective, okay? Why would they allow boots to hard counter a killer? Because if they don't have the boots, you get a guaranteed hit. That's basically it. So I must say I don't see this as critically as you guys, especially with like, you know, you could say like his design is kind of weird and the powers don't mix in together, but they have a pattern and it's kind of obvious. They basically gave him an ability to counter their counters and then some anti-loop action options, and then what I think is kind of mobility anti-loop based. But point being is, if the survivors don't have these items to counter your power, they are basically powerless. So I think it is fine, and it really depends on what happens if they have the item and you have the counter to their item, who's strong in this situation, and this will basically determine whether this killer is trash or whether he's probably an S tier.
But again, it also depends on what tile you're at as well. Because, like, sometimes, again, you don't need the boots to counter the hand at every single tile. Some tiles are just big enough to where they can get another rotation and the hand will be completely gone before they swing around and get another one. Or the hand also doesn't work against fucking windows.
Well, that's the thing. It's more than that. You don't need the hand, the eye, the boots, or anything to counter Vecna at all.
Yeah.
Like you don't need none of them to counter any of his powers or abilities. Like I said earlier, I'm beating a dead horse on this topic, but you know, you fly in, and due to the recovery time, you can't get a hit. They can just vault back over, run to the God Palette, slam it, or just run all the way around and come right back, go through the window, and your flight's on a 50-second cooldown now, so that did nothing. The hands do almost nothing, even like based on the distance you do them, they almost do nothing. Like they hinder you while they're active, and then they have a temporary hinder while you're active, when you use them. The sphere, anyway, doesn't damage nobody, just gives broken. While they're broken, they're just gonna rush gens. And like I said, the hand and the eye and boots and stuff like that are optional. It's not even required.
Yeah.
Beat Vecna. You know, like if they used that, if it forced them to go to the test and they got some form of immunity to one of his powers or something, you know, that would be a little more understandable. You know, but just being able to counter him by default without requiring anything, like in my opinion, they just played it way too damn safe with him.
Well, here's another issue.
And like I said, it's PTB, it's not live.
Yeah.
So they're going, you know, I'm sure if behavior has one brain cell in their head, they will adjust some of these numbers to make him a little bit better. Tolerable.
I do think he will be buffed, based on what I've seen. I think there will be a buff. I do think a buff is coming here. Another thing that, like, what sucks, though, about this killer is, I know nobody wants to hear this, but I don't know if Scott Jund has said anything about this either, because this sounds like something he'd talk about. This killer, because there's so much there, and he's kind of a clusterfuck, when you drop him as Vecna against fucking solo queue, and there's so many ways to, like, potentially counterplay him, outplay him if you do this. Like again, you don't need the magic guys, but let's say you drop in with a 2-man Swift and 2 solos. The 2-man Swift, they're saying, just rush the gens, you don't even need the fucking items, because that you don't need them. So their game plan is to rush the gens, and then you got Joe Schmo and Johnny over here, who are going, let's go get the hand of Vecna! Like, you see what I mean? Because they're so disoriented and there's so many different ways to fucking beat him, when you're playing against fucking losers, that's gonna work to your advantage. And the problem with that is it's gonna inflate his fucking kill rate.
Yeah.
That's
and then
it's
he'll
gonna
get brought
inflate the
down
kill.
until he struggles versus Zelos.
Yeah. It's gonna, like, something like that is gonna inflate the fucking kill rate, and then you're not gonna get buffs, which was gonna suck. So whatever he gets coming from PTB might be one of the only buffs he ever gets.
Yo, Rosie, there's a question from Doki. He wants to know if there will be Swift this stream.
Some Swift? Maybe. If that's
Yeah.
if y'all want to do Swift, we can Swift a little bit.
That's your answer. About your inflation, I would say no, because your argument could basically apply to every killer because their power is unknown to newbies, and even though this guy has a bunch of abilities, it doesn't look like complexity overcreep because they still work the same. He has a projectile, which basically everyone knows whenever they played against a projectile-based killer, especially artists. So it's familiar to players that played against artists. And then he has the scamper, or basically just like blocking pellets, which is pretty straightforward.
Mm-hmm.
And these are the only like real abilities that you need to learn. And then the flight, which is, well, Nurse does the same, Blight does the same, Hillbilly if it's supposed to intercept you or anything. So I'm not too worried in this regard.
Okay. Just something out there.
That's fine.
There.
I mean, that's fine, to each their own, you know, but like maybe on a casual level I could agree with you, but on a competitive level, that's
oh yeah,
where
no, on a competitive level there's going to be one meta against him and all the Swifts are going to be that. Yeah, absolutely.
Because anybody could take this killer and go against some pure trash survivors and be like, hey, look, I'm God.
Yeah.
You know, like, I'm just saying, like, but whenever you start going against the more coordinated players, you know, you're gonna start noticing just how trash this fucker is currently.
Yeah,
like, right in the PTB, what they're showing, MMR is not active. There is no MMR in the PTB. So what you're seeing right now is versus like mostly trash players just running around doing dumb shit, just seeing what all the new stuff does.
Yeah, but the killers aren't good either.
What happened?
The killers that play this kid, they aren't like the best either.
Well, I mean, there are people that are going in and actually seeing what his potential is. You know,
that's true. And
they're seeing like they're just testing him. You know, of course they're not gonna like. Everybody's just going based off. I mean, whenever you see a killer struggling in the PTB, bro, that says a lot. That says a lot because they're primarily going against trash. And I'm not just gonna be biased on that and be like, oh well, the killer's a Vecna main.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just saying, like, the people that are going into these at least have some knowledge of how to play the game, some experience. You know, we can't just break it down to, oh, it's just a bunch of shit players going in to play the new killer. Like, you know, like, there are some veteran players that are going in and testing these things. You know, like True Talent, he went in there and he tested it. You know, skin builds are nothing at all, we know. Anyway.
What did he say about Vecna?
He thinks he's trash, just like I think he's trash.
And
I'm not basing my opinions on him.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm just curious. Like, again, I'm still not.
Oh, he was in there testing him. I've watched
him for myself, basically.
Bro, you realize how much it takes for even Ots Darva to come out and say a killer is weak? This dude defends some of the most shit things in the game.
Hey,
and
Scott Judd said Vecna's almost
Vecna
perfect.
is weak.
I guess the numbers are probably weak then.
Right. Well, that was the whole point of the conversation from the very start.
Yeah, it was basically just a discussion, just to see like how you rate him, since you are probably the only one that actually has taken a closer look at Vecna. I was just asking questions. That's basically all I did.
Oh, that's fine. I was just stating. I mean, we can agree to disagree. I mean, it's fine.
I don't think he looks that good.
There's nothing to disagree on. Like, if he's trash, then I agree he's trash. But the only thing I am pretty much saying is, I want to see him for myself, and then some reasons for why he is trash that I don't really align with. That's basically it.
I mean, we've talked about, you know, his abilities and the counterplay and everything, but what about his perks that he comes with?
Oh, his perks.
Do the perks? What's your opinion on the perks?
If I recall correctly, wasn't like every single perk useless?
I don't even remember what they
Yes.
were. I don't even remember,
Okay.
like...
Basically, I forgot the name of the perks, but there's this one perk that gives you a 25% vaulting speed.
Oh, yeah,
but if
that
you
one.
get hit with a pallet,
my God,
the stun duration
Yeah.
is increased. I'm like, I'm not using that
That
shit.
is the worst perk in this entire game.
It's probably gonna
Right.
affect DS as well, right? This perk is going to be the only perk that is worse than running no perk.
Yeah.
If it affects DS
Right.
as well.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I totally want fucking old school stun durations. Right. You know, and then there was, what was it, one for like an aura read or something like that, but like,
Oh, who gives a shit?
you know, I mean, especially with all the distortion players running around and
Yeah.
shit, and even the good players, even the good survivors are starting to catch wind of distortion.
Hmm. Yeah, like, who really gives a shit? The only perks that look good were the illusion one is gonna fuck M1 in the ass.
But don't. Is the better question.
But you cut out there a little bit.
It's still not meta, so who cares?
Yeah. I just like...
If they're running this is one perk slot less meta.
Well, it's like...
Win-win.
What? I just have so many
Well, that-
questions about that. Does that give off killer instinct?
What?
The
illusion.
the illusions, do they give off killer instinct?
Perk, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
I am uncertain of that one.
Because listen, if they give off killer
Um,
instinct, that is a problem for this roster. For some of them. Like, if your name is Demo Trash and they have an illusion up right by a portal and you think somebody's there because they gave off killer instinct and your bitch ass goes and teleports to a portal with nobody there, you just wasted your fucking time.
Yeah.
And then
I
the biggest one, of course, being Dipshit Legion. if they,
I think it doesn't.
I wouldn't think they would, but that possibility is there.
Yeah. Well, all I'm saying is, like, from what I saw, there was, like, I mean, since it's related to Vecna, I was just bringing up his perks, and even his perks are not really worth having, so even the chapter is barely worth getting.
Yeah, it really
you know, is what I'm saying.
Understandable, and
the reason
Yeah, go ahead.
that this is in
I would
this
add to
game,
this and just ask you, because a lot of people were complaining that a non-horror franchise is making its way into a horror game. What do you think as a horror fan?
I think Dead by Daylight is 100% disrespecting.
Not horror, right?
Are you talking to me or someone else?
Yes, to you.
no,
I think
there's things to
personally,
say there.
this game and behavior are 100% disrespecting all the franchises we grew up with and love.
Yeah, well, I mean that's true.
I think Dead by Daylight is turning more into a horror parody than a horror game. I mean, you look at how stupid the concept is. You've got demons and demigods defied by a piece of wood in a rusty old shack. Could you imagine that shit in the movies? That movie would have flopped day one. It would have. The people who made it would have been fired.
That fucking Strangers movie's doing well,
Okay,
apparently.
so what you're telling me is that Bang Mean, stunning nemesis, like this tyrant guy with a nuke around his chest, would not make a
Arm is
good
bigger
movie.
than the pallet.
Well, wait, hold up.
His arm is
Wait,
bigger than the
like,
pallet.
are we talking the original Nemesis or the remake Nemesis? Because that's a big distinction.
We are
Oh, sorry.
talking about the nemesis that's in Dead by Daylight.
Okay, that's basically the remake version. Okay, like, there is no fucking way that you're able to stun a behemoth with a fucking pallet.
Well, yeah,
Or
that's
even
the
Mr.
point.
X.
That's a joke I made. Thanks for
Well,
explaining.
okay, First of all, in regards to like the non-horror ship coming into this game, does anybody notice who I just put on the screen? Like, they've done this shit before, bro. They put the fact that fucking Bitch Boy is in this game is the second that as soon as they dumped him in, it's the second I stopped taking this game seriously as horror material. Look at that fucking, he's a fucking bitch, bro. He's a piece of trash. But anyway, in regards to what's going on with Dungeons and Dragons, there was only one reason why Dungeons and Dragons is here, and I said this, y'all already know because if you were, we all talked about it the second it came out. The reason that this is here is because this is not what they wanted to do. They did not want to do Dungeons and Dragons. That was not what this was supposed to be. They wanted Vecna from Stranger Things. That's who they wanted. They wanted Stranger Things Part 2. That's what they wanted here. They couldn't get it for one reason or another. But then they said, oh, we want Vecna, we'll just backdoor our way into getting Vecna by going to Dungeons and Dragons. Just like how they backdoored Ghostface in this game by licensing the fucking costume instead of the character. Like, they've done that shit before, too. The reason that they licensed Dungeons and Dragons is because they wanted Vecna. That's who they were interested in. And they were going to get him one way or another.
They wanted money.
Yes.
Yeah, hold up a second. Isn't the Ghostface like license two fucking separate people, one for the movies and one for the fucking mask?
Yes, they licensed the mask.
Yeah, the mask is there, but the character is different. So that's how they tried to spin it.
Ghostface's name in this game is Danny
We're not
Olsen.
dumb. We know what you were trying to do.
Yeah. His name is Danny Olsen in this game, bro. It's just some original killer in a Ghostface costume.
Yes. A copycat.
Oh yeah,
Go figure.
Daku made a funny point about Predator being, you know...
Oh, they snuck in Predator with Skull Merchant?
Yes, with Skull Merchant.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, she literally has wrist blades and drones.
Yeah.
Like, you know, the drones are from the Predators movie, the one with Adrian Brody, the tracker Predator. And you got the wrist blades. Well, I don't think I need to explain that one. Even the animation, even the Mori animation is straight up from the Predator movie, where a Predator stabs someone through the back in the same exact manner.
And it's like, when you look at those, when you actually look at those chapters, you had Skull Merchant, the basic, the discount Predator, then you had Trashularity, right? Trashularity was their first, like, alien chapter. He's an alien, right?
Actually, no. It's from the movie Virus.
Oh, is that what they nicked it from?
Yeah, a lot of people don't know about the movie. It had the lady, I forgot her name, but playing Myers' sister or whatever. I forgot the actress' name. He was in it in the movie Virus. They're on a ship with these on this Russian military ship with advanced technology, and there was an alien species, life form or whatever, that took over the machinery and created a robot version of itself, and it looks exactly like Singularity, and it had the same.
I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I think I remember seeing something like that.
Yeah, you could Google it. I dare you to Google that shit right now and get a close up on that fucking big ass robot. It's literally Singularity's face.
Trashularity, bro.
Yeah, they couldn't get the license for that. Probably didn't think it was popular enough, so they made their own rip-off version of it.
Yeah, basically, it would have been. It's cheaper for them to just make up their fake one. But yeah, they wanted Stranger Things, so that's why they did the Dungeons and Dragons. That's why it's here, because they wanted Vecna, but they wanted the Stranger Things version and couldn't get it.
Right.
So,
yeah, because if you remember, they already had their fallout with Stranger Things in the past.
Mm-hmm. And so they lost fucking.
So they went with this Vecna. They're like, well, fuck it, we're gonna get Vecna one way or another.
Exactly, and then they don't have to worry about losing the Stranger Things again. Because if they lose the Stranger Things, like if they have another falling out with Stranger Things, and they lose Demo and Nancy and Steve again, then they don't lose Vecna too now.
Right. Yeah, that's true, because it'll be an original character. You know, that's another thing. Has anybody not noticed or paid attention to the most, like, the absolute strongest killers? Like, sure, you could say like Konami, Wesker, or Capcom, Wesker, whatever. You know, you look at them. You notice. Have you like? This is what I wanted to stray away from bringing up earlier, because it sounds really controversial and it's more of a tinfoil thing, tinfoil hat thing. But if you not noticed, if you look at all the American characters, have you not noticed how they have made like almost all of them shit? But all of their original concepts just dominate almost every licensed killer in the game.
You're talking only about original American characters, right?
Yeah.
Because I was about to
their original concepts. If you know, like, okay, well, what I'm saying is their original concepts seem to just about all of them. Like, I'm not gonna say all of them because we still have Trapper and shit like that. But, if you look at it, the strongest killers in this game have always been Xavier's original concepts.
But it's like when you
has nobody paid attention to that?
When you even look into those, you even look into those three killers from the beginning.
They have not brought up hardly any of the other licensed killers to keep up with their own concepts.
Yeah, I mean that is true. And the licensed killers that are good, like fucking okay, like I just feel like I feel like there was contractual obligations behind making them good. Like how is Wesker still this good without being nerfed when Chucky loses Scandal? I still don't understand that.
Chucky's 110.
My conspiracy theory. Oh, Chucky's 110 and Wesker's fucking 115. My conspiracy theory about the whole thing is that they saw what a fucking shit show Nemesis was, and they said, okay, you can have Wesker, but he better be fucking good.
The reason they kept Wesker good for so long is because it's the Resident Evil franchise. There is a fuck ton of money in the Resident Evil franchise. There is a very biased community to the Resident Evil franchise.
Well, but why is Nemesis so bad?
Resident Evil is the only chapter in licensed chapter with the most licensed cosmetics you can imagine. They've got almost the entire Resident Evil roster in the game.
Pretty much.
You look at Freddy. You look at Freddy. There's no Nancy. We got Quentin. Anyway, he wasn't even the one we wanted. You know, that whole chapter was the very thing we didn't want. Anyway, getting to it. All right, where's Leatherface's survivor? Where's any of the, Leatherface Texas Chainsaw cosmetics for survivors?
Chucky didn't even get fucking Andy, bro.
Where's the Myers cosmetics for the survivors? Maybe somebody wanted to play as, the fucking daughter of Laurie Strode, or something like that. Nobody gave a fuck about that. Let's see, Pinhead. Why didn't we get any survivor cosmetics for survivors out of that?
We didn't even get a survivor
from
Pinhead.
Like, the only one, if you haven't noticed, you look at it. If you actually, you could be on the game right now and look at it. You look at Silent Hill. How many cosmetics did she get? And who is it by?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Go to Wesker, and he has the most, he has cosmetics, and the survivors he came with have the most cosmetics, and they're made by who? But if you go to all the other licensed chapters, they have almost nothing. They basically put the most amount of money into those chapters because those are the most popular or the most amount of money, which is smart business-wise, but you're fucking everyone else over.
Yeah. But it's like, how hard is it to fucking get a cosmetic for these licensed characters? How hard is that really?
It's not. I mean, sure, dish out a little extra money. Obviously, considering that they bought Resident Evil and was able to put them into the game and did a contract with them, I don't want to hear shit about them saying they ain't got no money.
Yeah.
But Alien into the game, I don't want to hear shit about them saying they're broke. Like, I don't want to hear that shit. You literally just got two of the most popular franchises to ever exist into the game and got, like, multiple cosmetics back to back. I don't want to hear you claiming broke on me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Really.
I must say, I think it actually has to do with licensing, because even like the least played original characters like Jeff, they still get some stuff sometimes. So from this perspective, it would make 0 sense to give nothing to Freddy but stuff to Jeff. So I really think it just, actually has to do with licensing. I don't think that behavior is this evil and just doesn't want to give you Freddy cosmetics.
I think they look at who's the most popular and choose who gets what.
Yeah, that's true.
That's what I think. I mean, they do have to go through the people for the permissions, but they already got. Yeah, okay.
I think there are more fake meme cosmetics in your future. For example,
you're telling me like Wes Craven's estate and shit like that. New Line Cinema, they just don't want money. They don't care about money. We haven't had a fucking Freddy movie since like what, 2010 or some shit like that. And you're telling me these motherfuckers ain't desperate to make $1? And you're telling me that they ain't gonna give these people permission to the music. They ain't gonna give them permission to give them a fucking voice line or nothing. You're telling me that a business don't care about money.
Well, hey, if you recall, I remember when I started playing the game and I asked somebody.
Look at Friday the 13th. What's going on over there?
That's
literally
that's a different story.
That's licensing.
Like bringing up Friday the 13th is bringing up the lawsuit, and you've also got
It's still the same mentality, owner-wise. So
not really, because that has been a lawsuit between the ownership of two separate people, Sean Cunningham and Victor Miller. I think it's Victor Miller, right?
Yeah, that's right.
What's the name of the guy?
Yes.
Yeah, it's Sean Cunningham and Victor Miller. That is a way different story. That is two people that were fighting for the ownership of the same franchise. One who in the court got settled for Baby Jason. Or Crystal Lake Jason that drowned in the lake. And then there's Sean Cunningham, who kept the fucking franchise alive and took over grown-up adult Jason.
Yeah.
So the court case was settled where Victor Miller gets the original Baby Jason and Sean Cunningham gets the adult Jason. That is way two different stories, and that's why we haven't seen shit with them, is because every time somebody wants to do some shit with Jason, there comes Victor Miller's bitch ass coming out talking about, oh, I own the rights, and then Sean Cunningham is like, oh, I own the rights. And a lot of people don't want to do nothing with the franchise primarily because of Victor Miller. And I can't believe people even have the balls to defend Victor Miller. Sure, he wrote the original shit, but after that, he didn't do nothing with it. He just left it to fucking rot and die.
Also, the original movie's bad.
Picked up the fucking franchise and carried it on and actually did something with adult Jason.
Yeah. That original movie's also garbage. Sorry.
And the original movie was trash.
Yeah.
It was just some old woman going around killing people. Bitch, we want Jason, motherfucker. I don't care about his mother.
That is a bad movie. That is not good.
Yeah, sure. You know what I want in DVD? I want to play as Jason's mother.
Or as Pamela Voorhees, bro.
Yeah, that's what we all came to Friday the 13th for. We all came to play as some crippled old fucking hag.
That's pretty
You
good.
already got a hag in the game.
Yeah.
That would be funny though. I'm not gonna lie.
Fucking no, that's fucking good shit right there. Fucking No, but yeah, I feel like Jason in this game is still an inevitability.
Yeah, I gave up on
Jason. The game. His name is Trapper.
Well, basically, that's what I was gonna say.
That is true.
When you look at this game from the very beginning, with the first 3 fucking killers that came out in this game, okay, you got Trapper, okay, Jason,
and then you got
Billy, Leatherface, and then Wraith, Myers. Now, obviously, Wraith and Myers isn't a complete 1-to-1, but it's like he's the stealthy guy, right? Yeah. Like those 3 archetypes that immediately dropped in were Jason, Myers, and Leatherface. From fucking day one.
Yeah. I mean, hell, to my knowledge, I believe Leatherface was gifted to behavior because it was a dying franchise.
Basically.
And Gun Media or whoever the fuck it was literally gifted behavior Leatherface.
Right, that's like, okay, then you got Myers
yeah,
and...
For free. For free.
Because then Myers is in the game, and then it's like, well, you look at that stretch where they had Myers and Leatherface, and then after Leatherface came, you got Freddy and Pig literally back to back. Like that, getting Freddy and Pig back to back there kind of started the okay. This is we're on to something here. Now it's just horror Smash Brothers. That's what I've called this game for years. At this point, it's horror Smash.
Yeah, but look, like the reason I brought that up about Leatherface is look at how they have treated Leatherface since he has been here in comparison to others.
They've treated him pretty good.
They've treated him good.
Yeah. He has Pretty Lady, right? I don't have it yet, but
He does, yeah.
I'm gonna look at his
that bitch is
cosmetics.
eating good.
I'm talking about gameplay.
Yeah, that too. But it's like, yeah, they gave him his most famous cosmetic that you could possibly give him. It took a little bit, but they gave it to him, and then yes, they saw he wasn't doing well, so they buffed him, and now again, they buffed him a couple years ago, they gave him a big rework, and now it's kind of falling off, so they're upping its power again. Like they're continuously throwing him little bones.
Yeah, but even bringing up the cosmetic, that was also from one of the worst received movies of the
What?
Texas Chainsaw to exist.
I thought the Pretty Lady was the first one. With they're at the dinner table.
No, it
Wait,
wasn't. That was the
is.
third movie, I think.
No, it's
the Pretty
first
Lady
No, it's the
shit.
second one. It's the second
It's
one.
the first one.
It's the first one when they're all at the dinner
It's
table.
the first one, 100%. I will give
The
everyone.
Pretty Lady was on the first
$1,000.
one because in the original, I remember
remember
him
the Pretty
cutting
Lady
off
on the
dude's
first
face and wearing it. I don't remember Pretty
You
Lady
never
in
see
the
him
first
cut
one.
off anybody's
I remember
face
it being in the second
I
or third
can
one.
tell you when she appears. She appears at the dinner scene.
Yeah.
When Leatherface eats with his family, he dresses up as Pretty Lady.
I could be wrong. Shit, it's been so long.
And I can prove this.
I could be wrong.
Pretty Lady is also in TCM, the game.
That's true. But
And
yeah.
TCM, the game is based on the first.
Yeah, they
movie,
only
which
have
is, by the way,
license
in my
for the
opinion,
original
the best
movie.
The only good movie.
The only good movie. I mean, what? Can somebody explain to me why the hell people like that remake so much now?
Wait,
Oh,
the
man.
Texas Chainsaw.
The 2003 meme, the remake. People
I could
actually like
touch
that
on
now.
that. The reason I liked the first remake, right, the first one, was because fucking Leatherface, he seemed a lot more ruthless. He seemed a lot more brutal, in the remake than the original. I mean, if you look at the original, it felt kind of more drawn out, and I know story is important, but, like, come on, that was the era of prolonged stories, dragged out stories, unnecessarily dragged out stories, and then, like, you look at him, like, okay, you look at the original Leatherface, it looked like just some fat guy running around
Basically.
with a chainsaw. But whenever you look at the remake, he didn't look like sure, he looked like he had some weight on him, but it didn't look like all fat. It wasn't just like some fat ass running around with a chainsaw trying to kill you and eat you. He seemed a lot more brutal, in my opinion. I think it was the brutality and the way he looked intimidating in comparison to the first one.
I don't know. But again, I like Rob Zombie's Halloween, so what do I know?
I disagree, but this is just a matter of preference, so I think I'm just not gonna get into it.
What about?
I'm some useful insights though. Thanks for that, Wade.
I am a TCM purist
Yeah.
though. Like I don't know. I think it's not even the fact that it's not even Leatherface. I just think that the cook and the hitchhiker aren't there. They got
What?
replaced.
Wait, on what again?
Wait, they did what?
The cook and the
Seriously?
hitchhiker are
They
not in the
replaced
remake.
Hitchhiker and cook.
They're not in the remake.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, dude. This is why I don't watch remakes.
Like
What the
that's
hell,
just
man?
me. That's just like I just like.
Pathetic.
Now again, the cop is good. He was played by the guy that was in that Stanley Kubrick movie, the drill sergeant. Like, Like, it's not that, like, they didn't have ideas, and again, they had the tea lady in the remake, too. She was good. Like, they had kooky little family members in there. I just don't know how you don't have Cook or Hitchhiker, though.
Dude,
Right.
this is... Yeah, I'm very glad I never even bothered watching these remakes.
Now again, the TCM remake...
This is actually so sad.
It's not
Wait, hold on.
horrible, though. If you want to see a bad remake, you watch that
they
fucking
wanted the
Freddy
focus
one.
to be more on Leatherface because that's what everybody recognized the movie for. They didn't recognize it for most of the family. Like, let's be honest, Leatherface was kind of like the face of the movie.
Yeah, that's true, though. I mean, the third one was
No pun
fucking called
intended.
Leatherface. I don't know. And again, it's not a fucking bad TCM movie. Like, again, that last one was terrible. The 2022 one, ugh.
Don't even bring that shit
That
up
one
to me.
was
You're
garbage.
talking about the one with the school bus scene,
Yes.
right? Don't even bring that
You're
shit
gonna
up
get
to me, bro. That
canceled.
shit don't
They
exist.
told Leatherface he was gonna get canceled if he attacked them with the chainsaw, bro. Leatherface...
Dude, wait. This is I always say the same thing when people bring up these weird remakes to me. I just say, or sequels. They don't exist to me. I don't even know that there's a second part of TCM. Like, the only TCM that exists to me is the original, and that's it.
No, you see, now listen.
Yeah.
Now, I love that. Like, I get invested in all that shit because I like the characters and I like to see as fleshed out as they could possibly go. Right? Like, that's why I like the sequels. Now, again, the sequels are obviously bad. Like, most of them are garbage. but you know, it's just I like Texas Chainsaw, so I want another one. It's like I'm a simple man with simple likes. I want another one, and we haven't gotten a good one since. Again, the best Texas Chainsaw Massacre since the original was the 2003 remake. It was. It certainly ain't Do You Think, cuz from 2013. Did you ever see that one?
Right. I tried to watch the remakes and stuff like that after the original remake, but I just couldn't get through it.
Do you think, cuz?
Personally.
Understandable.
Yeah, I could tolerate the first remake. That was tolerable for me personally. But everything that came after that shit does not exist to me.
Thanks. 100% thanks, Wage. By the way, Wage, what do you think about Freddy vs. Jason, the movie?
You know, that's the funny thing. Is everybody tried to make that sound like it was the worst movie ever created. I don't see that.
No, I'm completely
Whenever
safe.
I watched that movie, I saw Freddy at his max potential. Who
Yep.
in the fuck have you ever seen put Jason on his ass? Like, ever. Like, you know, like, I was looking at that. Everybody's talking about Jason won and shit like that. I'm like, okay, let's go by boxer rules. Now who won? Because in boxing, whoever lands the most hits wins, right? Whoever gets the KO, whoever's the last one standing wins, right?
Mm.
Now, if you look at the movies, I'm sorry, but Freddy was beating Jason's ass up and down that movie. All through that movie.
Also,
You know, like,
yeah,
sure, he was the skinny guy and everybody's rooting for Jason because he's the big dumb brute. You know, a lot of the people have something to relate to with that. But, anyway.
Yeah.
Well, no. See, I'm with
But,
you because
no,
I hear
why
people.
Freddy loves
Jason was,
because, you know,
Freddy
Jason.
was pulling the strings throughout that whole movie. Even in the dream world, playing with Jason. You know, whenever it came to the real world, like, and you saw him get pulled in, he looked concerned. What he performed was a way different story.
Now,
Like, I'm sorry. Like, sure, Jason got him, threw him through the house, he went through the roof, landed shit like that, he landed on the air tanks, and then it was like, man, the torpedoes. He hit his ass with torpedoes. Well, no, even before that scene, like, Freddy was over there, he landed the most hits before it came to the torpedo scene, hit him with torpedoes, knocked the fucking iron things through him, you know, had the fucking thing full of sand fucking him up. You know, he got caught, and then after that, they got thrown on the dock. And then Jason went back to fucking hitting his ass again, slicing his ass up. you know, and then Jason came in on the dock, beat him up a little bit, got him down, you know, but Freddy cut his fucking fingers off and then started beating him with his own fucking weapon. And then flipped him over, stabbed his fucking claw through his fucking eyes, stabbed him through the fucking heart, the chest, the lungs, everything you can think of. And he was the last one standing. And they had to literally fucking deep shot him just to kill him.
Well, okay. My
I'm
issue,
sorry,
but
Freddy
people,
won that shit.
but I hear that
Can I say
sentiment too,
something?
where people honestly are on these horror groups. They're like, that Freddy versus Jason's one of the fucking worst movies I've ever seen. Bro, first of all, what the fuck
Why?
are you expecting? Is my first question. Like, how can you say that's one of the worst movies you've ever seen? It gave you exactly what it promised. Freddy and Jason, they fight each other. And by the way, if you think Freddy versus Jason is so bad, I got a YouTube channel for you. There's a guy called, there's a guy that goes through, I don't know if anyone knows who I'm talking about. I think maybe Matt Draper's the guy's name. He, like, goes through, like, a bunch of unmade concepts. Okay? Like, he has one for Nightmare, one for Halloween, one for, Friday the 13th. But, like, in the Friday the 13th and the, Nightmare on Elm Street, he goes through some of the unused scripts. Because if you don't know, Freddy vs. Jason was such like a weird production that there's a whole book written about the production of that movie. It's called Slash of the Titans.
Wow.
It's called Slash of the Titans, yeah. But some of the original scripts were some of the actual worst things I've ever heard in my life. The worst one was there were inmates in a prison pretending to be Freddy and Jason, and that was the movie.
Oh man, what?
Yeah. Like,
I mean,
if you think Freddy vs. Jason is so bad, go look at the original scripts, bro. Oh, there was another one where the actual
original
fight was
script, yeah, but those were the ones that never made it in.
Yeah, but it's like people say
uh,
Freddy vs. Jason sucks. Go look at what it almost was. There was another one where they had a boxing match in hell, and Adolf Hitler, Ted Bundy, and a bunch of serial killers.
I know. It wasn't a boxing match. Basically, due to a lack of budget, the original ending was going to be Freddy and Jason are there fighting, and then the Pinhead comes up from hell and then pulls them. Yeah, and
No,
then
I
Pinhead
liked that. I
takes
wish
them
they did
down
that.
to hell, and was asking them, you know, what the problem was.
Yeah.
and that was supposed to lead
They
up to
couldn't
a
get the
sequel.
rights to a Pinhead though. That was the original ending for the draft for the one that they put on screen was they got teleported to hell at the end of the movie, and then Pinhead comes in and he goes, "Gentlemen, what seems to be the problem?" And that's the end of the movie.
Yeah.
That would have been great.
And I thought that, I was about to say that. I thought that would have been amazing for a sequel follow-up, you know, because now we're about to get Pinhead involved. He's the priest of hell. Freddy's like, you know, from hell as well, doing dream demon fucking deals and shit. And now Jason's here. They found each other in hell. You know, now they're down where they all belong now. I'm pretty sure they're going to come up with some crazy shit to come back up and cause hell on earth. You know, that would have been amazing.
There was also a
Something
proposed.
real quick about the verses.
There was also a proposed Freddy and Jason rematch with the remakes.
Rosie, I think Sirius wants to say something.
Thank you. Have you guys seen the Sadako versus what's her fucking name? I don't remember.
Sadako versus Kayako?
That's another fucking spirit.
No, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
There is a movie. I'm not
I haven't
joking.
seen that.
No, I know exactly what
there
you're
is
talking
a
about.
movie. I swear.
Kayako, right?
Sadako versus Kayako, the Ring
right?
versus the Grudge.
I think so. Yeah.
Basically, like, okay, I know the plot of that movie is that the good guys in that movie they get infected by both curses. Like they watch the Ring tape and they also go into the Ju-on house, and so the curses kind of contradict each other because Sadako says that she has to kill you, but the Kayako curse says the Kayako demon has to kill you, and so the two demons fight. And does anybody want to know the spoiler ending of that fucking movie?
Can I spoil the ending or?
Yeah, no, you can. I know the ending, but yeah, you can spoil it.
Wait, I'm gonna mute myself.
You don't want to hear the ending?
Okay, I know the ending because I saw a video. Basically, they mix together into an amalgamation.
They literally jump at each other, slam together, and they create a new entity.
No, wait, wasn't that in the well? After the well, basically.
Well, it was like right
when
by
it
it.
exploded.
They create.
Then they just came out.
The character's name is Sadako, if I'm not mistaken. But they literally
something like
merge together, and then they go after the good guys again. Because now they're one curse, so they can kill you. Kaya, I don't know
Yeah.
what that fucking character's called, but yeah, that's what happens in that movie, bro. But yeah, Freddy
Yeah,
versus
or
Jason,
also
that was
Alien
awful.
versus Predator. I don't know the ending of that movie, so I can't spoil it. All I know.
AVP?
Alien versus Predator. I
Yeah.
own it. You're talking about the first one, right? Or the second?
I don't know how many movies came
Yeah,
out.
isn't
I
that
just
like
know.
a entire franchise?
Yeah, they
it's-
made two movies.
movies, and
there
they've
was
always
AVP
been
and then there was
crossing over in
AVPR.
gaming,
I
comics.
really didn't like the first one, but I tolerated it. You know, the thing that rubbed me the wrong way from the very start was looking at the rating of the movie being PG-13. I'm
Yeah.
there like, how do you get two fucking horror icons, sci-fi horror action icons, R-rated, both franchises, and come out with a PG-13 movie?
Dead Zaku was in my chat saying AVP Requiem is good. Get out of my chat, bro.
Wait, what?
All right. Now, to be fair, if you can get past that darkness shit, like how dark certain areas were, it wasn't the worst.
I can't
Come
see
on.
the fucking
Come on,
movie, bro.
Like, let's compare it to this: The Predator. Get real. You're telling me AVPR was worse than The Predator?
I haven't seen that
Big-ass
one. Not
Predator in
gonna
it,
lie.
bitch, please.
Are you talking about the 2010 version?
Yeah, the newest Predator, not Prey, the one before it, The Predator.
Somebody.
The one where the dude got the fucking pred suit at the very end of the movie, and there was like one small pred versus one big ass pred.
No, that's
Nah,
that's a bad
don't
movie.
even try to tell me AVPR was worse than that. I don't want to hear that shit. That movie was ass. That movie was so bad. I literally called my fucking family up and told them I finally found a movie worse than The Last Jedi.
That's impressive.
I actually wanted a fucking refund just for watching that shit. I felt like I deserved payment for watching that shit.
Hey, but I will say, you know what else I'll say? That fucking game is underrated, the 2010 video game.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I don't know why people don't
recently
like that
streamed it
game.
on my channel.
I like that game, and I don't know why people say that game is bad.
The reason people are saying it's bad because the game dropped support in 6 months because it had some shit developers.
No, sure.
Like, what they did in the story was okay, but what they did in the multiplayer, I was well renowned throughout that multiplayer.
Mm-hmm.
I was one of the top 5 fucking clans recognized in that fucking game.
Good shit.
Yeah. Like, you could ask anybody about BBE Sitanu, everybody knows that name. Anybody who was actually competitive in that game.
It's a little
would know that
before
name.
my time. I remember playing that. I got a PS3 really late because I was more of a Nintendo guy growing up.
Yeah. Yeah, there was there was Merciless Bad Blood. That was my original clan in that game, and we were like top 5 just up. Same thing that goes in every multiplayer competitive game. Like, even if it's a casual game, you know, the community will always turn it competitive no matter what. But, you know, the best versus the best, everybody knew me throughout that game. Everybody hated my ass.
Oh yeah, I've seen, like, you come from this Star Wars background, right?
Well, you played
Actually,
Battlefront.
I actually came from AVP. And then
I see.
and then I moved on to Aliens Colonial Marines, which was a very shit game. And then
They hated you in
moved,
Battlefront
to-
too, didn't they?
And then I moved to Battlefront EA, and then I moved to Battlefront 2 EA, and
But you were hated
then
there too, weren't
after
you?
Battlefront 2, I started coming over. Actually, in between Battlefront 2, I was going back and forth between DBD and Battlefront 2. Like, I have way more. Like, if I went back to Battlefront 2, like, I would have like 5,000 subs right now.
Yeah.
You know, because that's what I got on my TDS channel is like what 5.4, 5.6
Yeah, but
thousand subs or some shit.
take a look at this, Wage, right? If you start making Survivor content, then you can have 10,000 subs.
Ooh, there you go, Wade.
How does this sound?
I'm good on that. Like, I play Survivor here, and you know, I'm not like a Survivor main, but you know, whenever I get tired of going against just fucking comp squads and DBD, that's whenever I start playing Survivor.
I think that's a good segue, lads. Does anybody want a Survivor? Because I just
Like,
got
that's
done
the
with my
only
dinner.
time. Like, that's just about the only time. Like, You know, and I got tired of running all the meta shit on Survivor 2. You know, that shit was just making it stale, and even that was starting to, you know, burn me out. So, you know, I just started making lower accurate builds. Didn't really give a fuck if I win or lose. I was just getting tired of all that shit. And honestly, right now, dude, I'm telling you, if they get Dracula wrong or Castlevania wrong in DBD, I'm deleting Dead by Daylight, bro. Like, I've been having way more fun on Deceit 2. Game Deceit 2. I have been having a fuck ton of fun on that game.
Yeah.
But why does everyone on Steam say the game is bad? I don't get it. Like, it has...
The reason they say it bad, the reason people are saying Deceit 2 is bad is because, like, let's say you got 1 cursed and 2 infected. There's 3 people, there's 10 people in a match. People can come in like a group of 4 or a group of 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's say you come in with like a group of 5, 6, 7, 8. No, or a group of 6 or 7. About 7 or something like that. Everybody could load in and just tell each other who each other are, and then they could single out the infected and the person.
Oh yeah, I see.
And just win.
Yeah,
yeah, that's one thing. But like, you know, that's more of a community issue than a game issue. Like in any multiplayer game you're gonna go into, no matter what it is, Call of Duty, Halo, DBD, Deceit 2. Whatever the game is, you're going to find some assholes in the community who are always looking for a cheap way to fuck someone over and make everybody else's experiences as miserable as possible. You know, like, the game was made primarily for you to go in solo with a bunch of other solo players. Nobody knows each other. Nobody's telling each other who's infected, who's cursed, who's this, who's that. You know, maybe on the innocent side, you could say, oh, hey, I'm the warden, or I'm the, you know, so-and-so, you know, just so that way they know. But once again, if you do that, that cancels out the possibilities of who's infected or who's cursed, and then you could single it out and start narrowing it down. But then again, that's also a mind game of the community, is because, you know, you could go up and tell somebody that you're the warden or whatever, and you could be the one who's infected. So now you gain their trust, they trust you, and you could use that as a mind game to go around and kill everybody.
Yeah.
Nobody else suspects you.
Thanks.
Yeah, the game is more psychological than it is supposed to be fair. The idea is like, the concept of the game is just like Among Us. The concept of the game is just like Among Us, and also the movie The Thing. If you think about how The Thing went around, you know, he was blending in with his prey to take over, to consume people and take how they look, their appearance, you know, shapeshift, shit like that. And the objective was to turn everybody against each other and blend in and look like the most innocent person out of them all, the most reasonable, the most understanding, so that way, when it comes down to just you two, you're defenseless. That's the concept of the game.
Yep. Alright, we got some questions from Detzaku. He wants to know if you play any sports games.
He just wanted to give me a punchline about my Raiders losing all the time.
I don't play sports games. I've always looked at sports as more of something to be done outside, you know, in real life.
Same.
Over playing. Like, why would I play a sports game when I could go outside and play sports?
Yeah. It makes no sense. I can't go outside and play Counter-Strike, and I mean, I can.
Right? I can't go outside and get lost in an alternate universe or anything like that. Like, that's what I like games for, is I like playing games that allow you to do things you can't do in real life.
Yeah,
you know.
So I also
because I don't see why you'd play some shit that you can do in real life. Why not just go out and buy a skateboard? Why don't you just go out and buy a football? Go out and buy a soccer ball. I mean, I guess if you're like physically handicapped in a wheelchair or an amputated leg or an amputee or some shit like that, I guess I could understand that. But if you're like fully physically capable, you know, got all your limbs working right, you're in good health, and you can go out and do these things, why would you play a game to do it? You know?
Also, all those games just are bad. Sorry.
Also, I need to respond to this troll comment from that Zaku. He asks if you have access to an ice rink and $1,000 worth of equipment. Listen, my little troll. If I were to tell you to drive a car instead of playing, you know, a game about driving a car, I wouldn't tell you to go for the $5 million Bugatti. If you wanted to, I wouldn't tell you to buy the Bugatti.
Hey, what color's your Dead Zocker, what color's your Bugatti?
What color is your equipment?
What color's your Bugatti? I bet Wage is a big Andrew Tate fan.
Nah,
I mean, if I really wanted to make an asshole reply. No, I mean, like, if I really wanted to make an asshole reply, I could just ask this guy who the fuck would pay $1,000 to jump on ice.
You're not an Andrew Tate fan, Wage?
What?
You're not an Andrew Tate fan?
An Andrew Tate?
Yeah, you like
it? No.
Y'all know.
Yeah, he is an Andrew Tate fan. He's just denying it right now.
Rosie is looking for people that are also fans. That's basically what's happening right now.
What are you talking about?
Rosie, I told you to stop following this guy.
I don't want. Okay, listen. I'm not a fan. I just don't hate the guy. I'm indifferent.
He didn't do shit for you.
Yeah.
I told you. You're like, oh, he got me off the alcohol. No, he didn't.
No, he didn't. When did I ever say that? I feel like maybe maybe I did.
But I'm not gonna share them.
No, listen. Maybe his words of wisdom encouraged me, but I got myself off the alcohol. I hear myself in the background.
I mean, yeah, I know. That was my shit. Let me fix that.
No, but it's like...
Zaku, aren't there, like, communities where you can play ice hockey? And I'm pretty sure you can rent this stuff.
I mean, like, are there, like, rec leagues and shit?
Yeah, like... And it ain't gonna cost, you know, $1,000 to go to, like, a skate ring and rent some fucking skates or some shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, that's an over-exaggerated price and a really unrealistic price, yeah. I mean, like what? Going to, like, a skating ring would be, like, they don't even charge you $100. Like, what the fuck?
Like, okay, I see, yeah.
Let's try this again.
And give you the pass. I mean, Zaku, it still boils down to play whatever you want. You can play whatever you want. We basically just gave, like, our reasons, like, Wage and me personally, why we don't like these types of games.
Those games do make a lot of money.
That's just our personal opinion. Like, if you ain't got the money to go out and do these things, if you're struggling in life, then this upgrade. Well, you should until you can. That's my advice.
Exactly. That's why I also don't like these people that say, oh, you have to play both sides. Nope. If you don't want to play both sides,
yeah,
one side, and that's it.
On what?
Dead by Daylight.
Any game, but specifically DBD.
I have played both sides. I have seen bullshit on both sides. I'm not gonna just say, oh, it's all bullshit on Killer's side. No, survivors do have some shit to go against as well. Like, I know the Killer side of the community is about to give me hell for bringing this up. Like, one of them, like, you could bring up all her counterplays, and I know, right? You know, everybody every time.
Tunneling.
Yeah, no, not tunneling at all. I actually like getting tunneled.
No, I
actually.
Sorry. I wasn't talking about tunneling. I was talking about Wesker being extremely strong at tunneling for no reason. His passive slowdown is just way too strong.
Bro, I still don't understand why Wesker gets a fucking hindered penalty on an infected fucking survivor. I didn't even know that until they just fucking nerfed it. Did not even know that was a thing. Why does he need that?
People are gonna attack me with 1,000 words in a second on this one. Alright? Like, I want to point out something about Plague.
Plague.
How are you supposed to build up your emblem, right? If you, like, can't heal. Like, you're fucked if you do, you're fucked if you don't. You know, everybody's like, just rush in and don't cleanse. Well, she has an add-on where if you can complete a generator, she still gets her anti-loop, so what's the counter now? Oh, just don't get hit. That's not always the case. You know, that would be dependent on map RNG, you know, the tile layout, you know, did you get caught in the wrong position? I mean, it's not really the killer's fault if they catch you out of position. I'm not saying that. But like I'm saying, like the bitch has almost little to no counterplay other than just ulting. She don't have the add-on, and you can't heal, you can't build up your altruism or anything like that. You know, and at the higher iridescence, if you ain't building that up, you ain't getting a fucking pip.
Yeah, well, that doesn't the ranking shit doesn't matter anymore. But
I know, I'm just bringing that out. Like, is it really counterplay? Like, you don't cleanse, you deny her anti-loot.
Well,
but you also stay one hit all game.
This community has also
because
it's
you're getting
fine, yes.
Yeah, you're getting fucked if you do or don't.
Exactly, yeah. You don't have a real choice. There's no real choice in this type of stuff. Especially since it's already found when to cleanse and when not to cleanse. You always need to cleanse when you need to go for saves. So there is no counterplay. There's like only one option you do when you play against. Oh shit.
Yeah. And another thing I want to bring up that I think is bullshit, that they're trying to push the incentive for people to play killer more. So basically, survivors get less blood points for like everything they do. You could go around, do all 5 gens, come out with like 14,000 score, 15,000 score for doing all 5 generators, you know, and whereas a killer could go around and kill everybody and get 32,000 or above. So that's the way they're trying to push people to play killer because it's so unfun. But yet, alright, if you play this unfun shit, you get more blood points.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of stupid.
Yes. Yep. And this is
like,
I don't like.
I will side with survivors on that one and say they should get more blood points for what they do. Like especially the chase. You could be the one leading a 5-gen chase and come out with the lowest score. and like and if you die at 5 gens, it literally looks like you did nothing all game. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I think that's kind of bullshit. I think if you're playing the most important role of the team and distracting the killer, you should get more than just doing generators.
Rosie playing some really tough opponents.
What happened?
I was just mentioning that Rosie's playing against pretty tough opponents.
I'm listening, so I'm kind of half focusing.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just like
these guys are all right. They're just a Swift. Huh?
And there is one flaw with my in-game build that I want to point out. Like once you hit like gold 3, gold 2, gold 1, you're never gonna make an Eerie rank with my build. You're never gonna get iridescent rank with my build. Nice. For the simple fact is that the gens are always gonna fly so fast that you don't get to do enough in the match to actually get a pip at the higher in the gold ranks and the iridescent ranks. You're not gonna be able to do enough in enough time to actually continue pipping up to Eerie grade 1.
I think I got Eerie grade 1 last month with it, but I also did
game build alone.
No, okay, that is not true though. Yeah, I did run because I ran gen defense for the majority of the month.
Yeah, like I have literally tested it like for 4 months, and I could not get iridescent rank once, even though I won. Like I could get a 4K for no pip. There was one time I actually got a 4K for a D pip because they ran the gen so fast, and I've made the right plays at the end. But still, I wasn't getting enough hooks. The chases wasn't lasting, long enough. The match wasn't lasting long enough. So I wasn't getting pips for it, so I just stayed at like gold 1. So that should also say something about the gen speeds in the game anyway. Like, they tell you all the time, all these people using these gen perks, all these killers using gen perks. Bitch, they're using it to slow the game down long enough to do something.
Yeah.
That's what they need to understand. Like, I don't get survivors. They act like, these killers are just running this because it's the meta. No, they're running this shit because they have to.
Yeah.
They're running this shit because they get fucked if they don't.
Absolutely.
Like, there's only 2 viable options that I've seen so far. Like when I started my in-game build, I was scared as fuck. I was nervous going in with that shit. I was like, damn, am I about to have a whole stream of just getting my ass handed, and now everybody's gonna come out with a microscope. Freddy, shit. You know.
Yeah,
And,
no.
You know, but the more I went into it, the more I became comfortable with doing it.
Yeah.
And then, you know, the better I got with it, and I got used to the gens flying. But like I said, you're winning, but it's at the sacrifice of you getting the iridescent rank, and you want your 1,000,000 blood points. So, what I've seen so far, like totem builds, fuck that shit. There is no reason to use one. Like, unless you just want to go perk with all game in like 1 minute versus the good survivors. In 1 minute, you could lose all 4 of your fucking totem perks. You know, so that's why I don't run that. You know, people talk about enduring spirit fury. I don't run that because all they got to do is pre-drop and you ain't never gonna get the shit. You know, like chase. I used to really be high on like chase perks. The only viable one that I've seen truly is game of foot and play with your food.
Yeah.
Those are the 2 perks that I've seen that are actually worth a damn because of the bloodlust system. The way it works is if you get a survivor, you lose bloodlust, right? And if you chase a survivor and break a pallet, you lose bloodlust. If you use your power, you lose bloodlust. All right? So, game of foot basically 180s the concept of bloodlust, right? So whenever you break a pallet versus your obsession, instead of losing bloodlust, you actually get a 5% speed boost, which reverses the concept of bloodlust. You know, what is it? Losing the chase, you would normally lose bloodlust. With play with your food, if you lose the chase, you get a permanent bloodlust unless you miss your attack. You know, so all I'm saying is those perks basically reverse the concept of the bloodlust system. That's why I like them. Instead of getting punished for doing these things, you're actually getting rewarded with something to catch up to the survivors to do something to them. Because it reverses the bloodlust system.
We got a tie.
Yeah, this build is not surviving. There's no way they're not gonna hit this build.
I don't think this build survives either way, I don't.
It can. I've went against some really damn good survivors and won with it.
Well, I mean, surviving is in, this is getting nerfed.
Yeah, whenever this build dies and if Castlevania sucks, I'm quitting Dead
This, they're because like we just moried that Renato after not seeing, like, if they're not, like, this isn't surviving.
You know, I wouldn't mind staying. Hear me out on this. Gen perks, I am sick of fucking using them. I'm sick of being forced to rely on them.
Yeah.
In-game builds. I love in-game builds because it doesn't require gen builds. It's refreshing. It's new. It's a gamble. It's a 50-50. If you make one wrong fucking choice, you could lose.
Yeah.
But if you play, you know, the risk versus reward, you know, the risk is worth it because you're getting rewarded with a win. Whereas all these other builds, like, I wouldn't mind our entire meta getting nerfed if they buffed some other perks to replace them.
Yeah.
That, you know, that made them viable options. Like, what do you think I want to do? You think I want to run around with Unrelenting and Bloodhound? Get the fuck out. I'm gonna do nothing to no one.
You don't want to do that?
Like, people, like, bro, like, I'm sorry, an SWF Top Squad is going to laugh at you seeing that shit. Like, bro, we bring these things because we want to keep up, because we like winning. Whereas some people in this game enjoy losing for whatever reason. I don't enjoy getting my ass kicked.
Well, it's
I don't
like,
know how anybody could have fun losing.
Well, yeah.
How do you enjoy sucking?
Like, yeah, it's like I don't understand that demonization of that fact either. Why do I run good setups? Because I like winning. I'm not just here for being a fucking toy, bro. I like to win too, you know, and they like to win.
The only time I don't care about winning is if I'm playing a fucking custom.
Yeah.
You know, if I'm playing a custom, I don't care. We can fuck around, we can do dumb shit, we can bring meme shit. I don't care. But whenever I'm playing in a rank mode, you know, I'm playing versus other people playing to win. Why can't I play to win? If they're gonna play to stomp my ass, why can't I play to stomp their ass?
It's not
because it wasn't fun for them. I don't give a fuck.
I don't care
either.
either. Yeah.
You think I'm honestly gonna sacrifice my fun for your enjoyment? Get the fuck out of here.
Bro, my fucking, I don't, 4 bloody party streamers, is it, like, bro, I just, get Swifts out my ass, doc.
Seconds within time. By the way, what I was about to say, it's not even about winning. Most people just want to have like the chance of winning.
Exactly.
To
Uh-huh.
have the feel
Yeah,
that
well, okay,
they
yeah.
could have won.
Like, I just want a fair opportunity of winning instead of losing by default.
Yep.
I want to be able to leave a match going, I lost that game because I need to get better and got genuinely outplayed. I never feel that with this game. Ever.
Like, if I get outplayed, if I get completely outsmarted, then fair enough.
Yes.
But if I'm losing to the map more than I'm losing to the survivors, bitch, I'm not having a good time. Because all I see is a bunch of trash-ass bitches getting carried by a fucking map instead of their own skill.
Yeah.
Dude, the discussion is getting heated, man. I love it.
Well, I mean, because
That shit makes me mad.
it is. It does.
I'm fucking mad whenever they bring me on the fucking game or the Garden of Joy and they're over there talking about, oh, you're trash. Bitch, you literally have a map that favors you.
Yeah.
You literally get you on the game. You literally have like 10 fucking god palettes.
Yeah.
No fucking counterplay.
Nice.
And then you think you're fucking God. No, bitch, the map was God and God carried you to victory. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Garden of Joy, the fucking window. They talked about they changed it up. What they do to it? Put a hole in the wall? Get the fuck out of here. All they did was
They
make
actually
like,
put a hole in the wall?
all they did was make like, what, one minor change or some shit like that? The change is so unnoticeable, I can't even tell the difference. I literally cannot tell the difference of what they did to the Garden of Joy. It still looks the same to me. It still plays the same. There's not one fucking thing that's different about it that I've noticed.
Herman said you should start a podcast, bro. There's only one problem, Hank. He has no one to invite because no one would.
What? This is pretty much a podcast right now, buddy boy. Hey, listen.
I mean,
you could.
I miss the old J. Allo days.
it wouldn't be for the biggest names of the community, but, you know, it could help the smaller names of the community come up.
I'm getting there. I'm telling you guys, I'm getting there. I got the master plan, 10k subs by the end of the year. Easy.
No, hey, listen. No.
Because let's be real, these bigger names don't give a fuck about the smaller content creators.
I'd love to do that, bro.
To contribute to the content creators as much of the DVD community, as much as the DVD community content creators come out and talking about, you know, help in the community. All I ever see them doing is making exposed videos, salt diaries, and all kinds of shit, cancel culture shit. They ain't doing nothing to uplift the community. If anything, they're doing everything they can to destroy the community.
I mean, that applies to most communities. Like, for example, the Twitch community in general, all they give a shit about is like the larger spectrum, like the top streamers basically. They don't give a shit about the smaller ones. Yeah, small streamer, go suck a dick, bitch. That's basically how it feels like. For Twitch.
Right, talent exclusively.
Wait
No.
and Rose.
No, I'd love to do that, bro.
I'm about to say no, right?
Huh?
I know exactly what's coming.
I don't know, I'm playing, so what are we talking about?
What about that one time where Scott gave you guys a platform?
What? That was J. Allo.
I wasn't there for it.
Yeah, but
I don't know, that...
Wait. Warren, I thought you were in the podcast.
No, I've talked about how I feel about that a lot.
Oh, okay, maybe you went up there when they talked about MMR and stuff. It was Salty was there and Beta Nurse.
No, that wasn't me.
Okay.
The last one I was in was that J. Allo shit.
Yeah, well, that's where it was. No,
And they got Scott in. And Rosie, you blew our chance.
what do you mean?
You could have destroyed Scott.
Well, first of all, I mean, first of all, the thing about that is it really wasn't what I wanted it to be from the beginning. Like, it was, it was kind of like he was the main guest that day, and it's like you
true, yeah.
like and nobody wanted to like it wasn't my platform. And I was also hungover. That's the least relevant thing, though. But like, it was his thing. It was a thing for Jay, where it's like that was Jay's biggest episode ever, and I didn't want to like spoil that or anything. Like, there's a lot of things that went into it. And again, I also felt like I was also getting cut off a lot. Like that fucking part where that fucking part where he was like talking about how I forget what the exact dialogue was about, and revolving the fact that like it's not impressive for somebody to beat up on shit is pretty much what I was saying, and Scott was basically saying, well, don't you have to be a good killer to beat up on shit? And like I don't think you need to be that good to back rev somebody as Bubba. I don't think and especially in rank-based matchmaking, I don't think you had to be top percent to fucking back rev a piece of shit in rank-based matchmaking. And basically that's what I don't know, no one was really letting me say that. And again, it wasn't my place to fucking interrupt and cut everybody off all the time, because again, it wasn't really my platform.
His argument was stupid because it's not impressive seeing somebody, oh hey, look at me, I can beat on some trash players.
Yeah.
Sorry, but that's not impressive to me.
And then the other main part of that shit I didn't like was the fact that he discredited Identity 5's MMR system without knowing anything about it. And
He said it doesn't have, which got me very confused.
Yeah.
He looked it up, and the game has no MMR system.
But it does. But the thing about it is, it's actually like hidden behind it's hidden. Like, in order to get the numbers, you have to actually, I made a follow-up video the following day explaining the numbers of how it actually works, but basically, he was trying to say that because the ranks in Identity 5 are not numbers, it's not real MMR, which is completely false, because they are numbers. They're just, you have to find them, and it's basically, the way it works is you can calculate your number in Identity 5 if you know how to do it. And I showed how to do it the next day. The problem is, he wanted that information right away, and if I didn't have it, then he was right and I wasn't, which that
well, yeah,
was...
that's a pretty common debate trick.
It's not only a common debate trick, it's I don't know if people have seen Destiny or stuff like that, it's from what I've seen, the guy is a slippery snake, he knows how to fucking debate.
What?
I will say that he's definitely clever with words. I mean, when it came to me and him, he was kind of stupid with his shit, though.
No, I honestly don't think he's that smart. And I don't think he's that clever with his words either. He wanted information. What he did though was he had a good awareness of the situation, where he knew that I didn't have what he wanted. So if he just kept saying I didn't have it, then he would look like the winner to his sheeple, if that makes sense.
To his sheeple.
Yeah. Which again, I went and got the numbers less than 24 hours later and fucking posted them, but that doesn't help anybody, because his sheeple aren't gonna watch that video anyway. If that makes sense, I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Again, that day was more for Jay than for anybody. I offered to not even show up.
I mean, you're kind of right, your biggest hit, popularity-wise, was still the Ostava video.
Absolutely.
Yeah, definitely.
It's insane how you can say A, and everyone laughs at you. But the second True says A as well, they suddenly
get it.
Debate.
They get it. As soon as True said it, it was... Well, of course, odds of streaks don't mean anything. Of course they don't. Because he doesn't play anybody who's good. True literally, said my exact arguments, and that was it.
You said it exactly how it is the only way you're going to be hitting streaks of 50 and up is if you're going against shit.
Oh, we can get rid of her.
And I still love how...
I'm not trying to, take away from, skill with the character or nothing like that, but... people can come back and be like, oh, well, maybe you're just not good enough to do it yourself. That's
yeah.
That's
what I don't like about Scott Jung, okay, this is the biggest thing, that if you watch his videos to this day, again, I don't watch his videos anymore, guys, and I'm very glad I don't, but the thing that he has retained is he just has this unbearing belief that he is absolutely 100% better than you. And, he is so much better than you.
We are talking about Oaths, right?
Scott.
Bro.
Scott genuinely thinks he is a top % killer in Dead by Daylight.
day I quit using odds and Scott Jun builds was the day I started winning.
Yeah.
Like, literally, I used to, like, try those odds Darva builds, like, back in the day, back in, you know, early DBD. You know, I was watching odds Darva play Freddy, you know, old Freddy, that is. You know,
Yeah.
He had some fucking build on with Ruin. Like, I already recognized Ruin. I was like, okay. Because Ruin back then was the meta.
Yeah.
You know, but all the other perks was like had nothing to do with like slowing them down or anything. Like no sloppy, no early DBD thanatophobia, no nothing. I'm like, that's what Freddy excels in. You know, because he had the slowdown add-ons. You know, and like I was like, what the fuck is this build? You know, but I tried it, and dude, I just got creamed on the whole game.
Yeah.
Like, they literally turned me into their bitch trying his build.
Wait,
and then I saw True Talent, and then I saw True Talent's build, and I tried his build. You know, with I think it was like Pop Goes the Weasel and Ruin and shit like that. You know, just gen perks. You know, I tried that, and you know, I started winning. You know, and you know, learning how to mind game and shit like that. I was watching True Talent back then. Until I got good enough to come up with my own ideas, my own perk combinations, my own strategies, you know, instead of just being a follower.
Yeah.
You know, and you know, it started working out for me. And every time I tried an Octarva build or tried some Scott Jun shit or some O-Tofu shit or something like that, you know, I just started getting pounded.
I remember getting so triggered.
I started getting, like I said, I just started getting pounded on. The survivors is like ding 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 done. All right, fuck you. Have a nice day, killer. You know, that's what it was starting to turn into. You know?
I remember being so triggered by when O-Tofu had his fucking shrine showcase, bro, where he would showcase the bullshit in the Shrine of Secrets for that week. That series of videos legitimately pissed me the fuck off.
Because what pissed me the most though from O-Tofu. The video where he talks about Gen Rush and says it doesn't exist and says that Gen time should not be changed.
Yeah.
Pathetic.
Yeah, and then he'll upload a video of like some really shit fucking solo survivors and be like, yeah, see, this is them gen rushing. I'm like, bitch, that's not gen rushers. That's solo trash.
Yeah.
Nobody's body blocking. There ain't nobody in there with For the People Buckle Up. There ain't nobody in there body blocking for each other. There ain't nobody in there fucking sticking to gens. Like, nah, bitch, you are not. I don't give a fuck who you are. You are not about to go against a fucking comp squad SWF, you know, competitive comp squad SWF, and murder them at 5 fucking gens with a weak killer.
Yeah.
Like, bitch, no.
Yeah.
And like, you know, I keep telling my audience, you know, I keep telling them whenever you watch these other YouTubers, pay attention to the caliber of the survivors they're going against, not what the killers are doing, not how the killers are playing. Look at what the survivors are doing that they are going against. That's how you will see if they are going against good survivors or if they're just a good killer. Look at what the fuck they go against.
You're coming from a bad perspective. That's exactly what O-Tofu said, wasn't it? Big Molarat, you're coming from a bad perspective when you say that the Gen Rush was fucking stupid.
That's not a bad perspective. That's logical. Like, if you're going against people who's dead zoning themselves and dead harding into fucking walls and shit like that, you're not going against good survivors, dude. You're going against garbage. Like, straight up fucking trash. Like, fucking low in the Mars solo survivor pub stomp status. But when you start seeing the gens fly and people are able to still make time to body block and For the People Buckle Up and adrenaline and all this shit, that's when you'll start noticing how people are cherry picking. And you know, don't you find it funny that they upload these videos? This is cherry pick shit, and you're telling me you want to cherry pick pub stomp?
Yeah. Like, I would not have a problem with anything that they did if they always had, like, a disclaimer that said, if this won't work if they're good, by the way. Like, that's all they need. Just get, like, if in the Shrine Showcase, if O-Tofu had said, these perks definitely fall off when you're playing against better players. Okay, that's all I needed to hear, because I know that.
Rosie, You're being dismissive of the killer's.
I'm being dismissive of the skill, I know.
Also, Big Mored makes a very good point. They always say that whenever you claim, whenever you complain about balance, it stems from you wanting to 4K every game.
Oh, right. That's the classic Oates argument.
Okay. Alright. If that's the fucking case, then why did Ozdarva come out with videos talking about medkits were overpowered if it's all just a skill issue?
Why did
even the almighty Ozdarva couldn't defend the shit.
if all we want is 4Ks every game, then why is the main build I'm using right now centered around getting a 2K?
It's not centered around getting a 2K. It's centered around getting between a 2 and 3K.
Yeah, but it's like why? But it's like why is this build so like I'm not trying to 4K? Like fucking that's such a stupid argument.
If I was trying to fucking 4K, I would slug the fucking third person.
Yeah.
But I don't. I just want to go in, I play, and if they get hatched, they get hatched. I don't give a fuck because that shit's boring as hell to me.
The second
and
that
stupid shit where like if I get to the hatch before them, sure, I'm gonna close it. But you ain't about to see me. Like, unless you really piss me off, and you just make me want to be that asshole.
Correct.
Yeah. Like, sure. Then I will slug, and I will make sure I find that final person.
Yeah.
If you piss me off enough.
Correct.
But other than that, I don't care about getting a 4K every game. Like we said before, I just want an equal chance of winning. I don't want to just lose by default.
Yes. Exactly. What you actually want is the ability to be able to potentially 4K every game.
Sure, there you go.
I at least want to be able to, if I'm not going to win, I would at least like to be able to keep up.
Yeah, exactly. But they reframe this and they create the straw man of, oh, you want to 4K every game. Nope. We just want to be able to 4K.
Correct.
That is if we play better than
No, I don't want to be able to 4K every game. If they're shit survivors,
4K.
If they are shit survivors, if they are terrible survivors who don't know shit about looping, who have zero gen efficiency, I should not have to lose to that.
Correct.
If I am good enough, I should not be able to lose to some shit survivors who have no concept of looping.
Correct.
Like, you're talking to me, I've been here since 2017, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I have had matches where the gens go by so fast, and they wasn't even good loopers, but, them being good at the loop game didn't even matter because the gens went so fast.
And they have a pallet surplus.
Right.
It's not that they have enough pallets to compete with you.
In my opinion, I don't really think the imbalance of the game is necessarily the perks, like it contributes.
Correct.
I don't think it's the primary problem of Dead by Daylight. I think map design is the primary problem of Dead by Daylight.
Absolutely, 100%.
Like you could get a match on Father's Chapel, for example.
That's where I'm at right now.
You could have nothing, and I mean nothing, near the kill shack. Or it's very spaced out. And then another, you could have a fucking jungle gym with a window right next to the fucking kill shack window that leads into the main building with 3 fucking windows to go through.
Huh?
Like there's a difference. So you get one RNG that's more killer sided, and then you get another RNG that's straight up survivor favored. It's how well you perform as killer is really dictated by the RNG of the map that you get.
Correct. Dismissive of the skill, though.
It's not necessarily always a skill issue. It's not always a fucking skill issue.
It's not.
Map, okay, this is the biggest problem. One of the biggest problems. Map size. One of the biggest problems. You could get a big map, like a really big map, right? And the survivors can abuse the size of the map. And if you're not using a high mobility killer, like say Myers, for example, you get what map would be a good example? Either one of the corn maps or you get the idea. A big map. Anyway, they can abuse that size because you are just walking around trying to stalk people, or you're just a basic M1 killer walking around.
And you're 105 at the start of the fucking match.
Yeah, and due to the map size, you can't defend your objectives very efficiently because of the map size alone. On top of the loops combined with the map size, which is going to make it hell for you to keep up, or just to get a win, or hell, sometimes even get a down.
Yeah.
You know, if they're good enough, if they know how to play the fucking map. You know, and then, on the off hand, on the survivor side, you could get a map so small versus a Nert, or a Blight, or a Spirit, like Midwich, or, you know, like just a really small map. Like, not the game, I'm not talking about the game. You know, you could get a really small map, and because these killers are so high mobility, they could throw a bitch on a hook and be all the way across the map in like 5 seconds. And then you don't hardly get to work on gens because of it. You know, so you get big maps that are more survivor-sided. You get smaller maps that are more killer-sided. And depending on the map, I'm not saying all small maps. Anyway, like my suggestion to that would be to turn every map mid-size.
Correct.
That way, the killer can still have a chance of applying pressure, and survivors don't get pressured so much they can't do anything.
Yeah.
Like that's how you balance it, in my opinion, is to, you know, look at the map piles and reduce the map sizes, every map equally to mid-size, so that way it's fair for both sides.
No, absolutely.
You know, you don't need fucking 4 god pallets, you know, one to the left, one to the right, one forward, one behind you, and then they can just indefinitely loop you around the ship, force you to break it, ding ding ding, 3 gens done, and then they're bitching because you're tunneling and camping.
Yeah.
You know, like, and that's the thing also about the tunneling. You know, like, if you're a good survivor, and I've seen this, you know, from my own gameplay, if you are at least even a fairly decent looper, you will love getting tunneled.
Absolutely.
Because you're getting chased the whole game. Ain't that what you wanted? Isn't that supposed to be the most fun aspect of the game?
That's what they always say when they're trying to say your gen builds suck.
Right, so why do you not want to be chased by the killer? Don't you want killer interaction?
Yeah.
Right? So why don't you want to be tunneled? I mean, all the other survivors around doing the gens, why don't you want to be chased by this killer? It just kind of sounds contradictory to what they're saying. They love the chase, they like being chased, but whenever it comes to tunneling, man, I hate tunnelers. Tunneling is all about the chase.
Yeah, no.
And it's not the killer's fault your teammate won't body block you. It's not the killer's fault your teammate didn't come in with something to save you. It's not the killer's fault you didn't come in with the fucking bullshit decisive strike.
Yeah.
And even if you do come in with it, I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna eat that shit. You know, like, fuck time and that. I'm not about to sit there and wait 60 fucking seconds when I could have just
I might.
the fucking DS and downed you anyway.
I might do that.
What do you do? Like, until they completely kill tunneling, or at least make it fair, to do something else. Like, for example, like right now, there is no reason not to tunnel in this game.
Correct.
There is absolutely no reason not to tunnel in this game. You know why there's no reason to not tunnel in this game? Because they're not rewarding us enough for not doing it. If we had a reason, if we were getting rewarded for not tunneling,
correct,
we probably would not be tunneling.
But it's like their solution to that is just going to be to put negative reinforcement in instead of positive.
Yeah. Like, for example, pain resonance isn't enough to not tunnel.
Correct, it's not.
While doing it.
I'll tunnel while I pain reso.
While tunneling. The problem, what? No way out? No way out isn't giving you a reason to not tunnel.
I just need 2 stacks.
Yeah, because it only activates at the fucking end game.
I will tunnel while I will tunnel and get no way out stacks at the same time.
It's not rewarding me enough in the match to go for other survivors. Hell, remember me itself, the perk. Remember me encourages me to do it even more because you're my fucking obsession.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but remember me is outdated design. Also, the problem about Rosie mentioned this negative reinforcement. If you take a look at this, and I could even ask you for an example, it's hard to come up with something that actually is positive reinforcement, but in a way that you don't benefit even if you still tunnel. Like if I'm using pop, and I tunnel, then I still benefit of pub. And if I'm using pain rest and I tunnel, then I still benefit of pain rest, even though these perks are designed to make you go for like mixed hooks and stuff.
Now, no, absolutely.
You look at the perk like Friends Till the End. Like, I don't see it as the worst attempt of what they were trying to do, you know, to reward people for not tunneling. But still, once again, it all comes down to gen efficiency. You know, you got Friends Till the End, you throw somebody on a hook, you know, say it's the obsession, somebody else becomes the obsession, you get a noise notification or an aura reveal if they're not using distortion, you know, and you can go after the next person because now you have the information. Hell, you could even combine Friends Till the End with Dead Man's Twitch. Now you could block, you know, somebody on a gen without even having to go to a Scourge hook. You know, the idea...
problem with what you're saying. And the problem is, tunneling is still stronger.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I... Yeah, before you said that, that's what I was, you know, working my way up to, was to explain that tunneling is still going to be the strongest strategy, no matter what.
But it's like, I personally don't think there's a problem with that.
I got a question for you. Which sounds like the smarter plan? Somebody who's been hooked, just got unhooked, and is a one-hit down, or you could go after the survivor full health who has not been hooked once, or you could go and down the survivor who just got hooked and is now on death hook, which means is almost dead, about to die, or go after the other survivor who is full health with no hooks, which sounds more logical. The survivors are trying to speed run the gens, and the killers are trying to speed run the survivors. That's what this game has turned into. Because it's all about the clock now. Everybody could just imagine themselves with an invisible clock on their matches. And, you know, if you're not going to be doing whatever is necessary to get a survivor out as fast as possible, then you're doing the complete opposite of what survivors are doing to gens. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, survivors are doing everything possible to get those gens speed ran in your fucking face.
Yeah.
But yet they want to get mad when you do the same thing to them that they do to generators.
What I really don't get is this is only a problem because we say it is.
Yes, I was about to mention this, Rosie. This is a cultural thing. Because when you take a look at like how Eastern Europeans play, tunneling is very, or just not even them. Let's take a look at like top DVD players. Not one of them would complain about tunneling, right?
Correct.
So, this is like the meta and how you play.
So when I've seen DVD League play, every fucking game is the same thing. Like whenever I watch DVD League, you know, the comp team survivors, the comp killers, you know, shit like that. Whenever I watch them play, they all bring the same shit and they all play the same exact way. There was only one person who came in with a unique play style with Doctor, and it actually surprised me, you know, but it still included camping or proxy camping. You know, he was using, way he was doing it, he would get them to tier 2, and whenever it came for the unhook, he had his timing on point. You know, and he would get them all in tier 3 madness, and then shock the hook and force them to run away, which bought him time to camp the person out to death. You know, to at least get one out. Because I think in DVD League, isn't it more about hook stages than kills? Or some shit like that?
Well, something stupid.
Not the kills.
Yeah,
I don't know. That's a dumb rule.
Usually prefer hooks.
But like that's so dumb. Because you could like say the killer got 8 hook stages and everybody gets out, and so the killer did really good. No, he lost because everyone got out.
The thing that I find funny whenever I watch DVD League is nobody ever points out just how strong those survivors were. They always, like, they pay attention to the killer, they pay attention to the killer, whether he's losing or winning. But they never point out why these comp killers are playing all the same way and all running the same things. You know, I was watching the Oni match. You know, he would build up, you know, his ability to go into the, you know, his power, and he would get somebody on a hook, and then he would activate his ability. You know, because it's the one hit. You know, it's this kind of like the same tactic that whenever you 99 tier 3 with Myers.
Yeah.
You're gonna camp. You want to have tier 3 99.
Correct.
That way, anybody comes up, either it's a trade or it's a slug. You know, just like how the Oni was doing. Anybody comes up, it's gonna be a slug while he camps that dude to death hook. Oh, somebody else on a hook. They get unhooked. He tunnels them out. There you go. Done. But that's how comp players play. And nobody seems to be questioning why the killers are all playing the same fucking way. They just resorted to a fucking skill issue. But yet, it's funny that those strats are used in DVD League and nobody calls it a skill issue.
Yes, well, it's the same thing in Identity 5. Identity 5 is literally designed and balanced around you being able to tunnel somebody out. That's what it's designed and balanced around, and nobody complains about it. Tunneling bad is only bad because we say it is here. If we all just decided it wasn't bad anymore, then it was not bad.
Tunneling is only bad if you're a bad survivor, in my opinion.
Rosie.
What?
Tunneling is only bad to bad survivors.
Yeah.
Like, that's just what it comes down to. If you didn't suck in the chase, I would have no way to catch you.
Yep.
If you didn't suck in the chase, I'd have no way to kill you.
Yep.
I would forced to be searching for somebody else better in the worse in the chase, right?
Correct.
If you're good enough, bitch. I'm not gonna try to tunnel you. I'm not gonna be stupid and search for the strongest survivor to get them out early if it's gonna be my longest chase, which could cost me the game. No, tunneling is meant for shit survivors.
Yep.
Who don't know how to fucking loop. Who need the fucking help because they suck in the chase. That's why they hate tunneling so much, because they constantly get butchered every game.
Correct, and they lose every time, and they're always the first one out, and they blow dick.
Yeah, and then they message you, oh, you're a trash killer, oh, you had to resort to that to win. Bitch, I'm just doing what works. Fuck you.
Like, the problem why I don't really agree with just saying, oh, just act like it's not a problem and then you'll be fine. The number one problem of tunneling, just like from a gameplay perspective, is for one, you don't. It breaks the assumption that you usually have two health states in chase, right? Because when you get tunneled, it's usually off hook, so you don't get this like other chance once you get hit. And the other problem is that you're out of the game and you have nothing to do, and you're just spectating for like 5 to 10 minutes. I mean, you can still leave, but yeah, but this adds to your queue time. If you're like queuing for a match, especially survivor queues are usually longer, and you lose in like, I mean, not lose, but you get tunneled out in like 3 minutes, and then you sit in queue again. It's not as much fun as if you would be like one of the last survivors standing and you got to play like 10 to 15 minutes.
Well, you know what? Go get a Swift.
Can I say one thing?
Yes.
If you want to know the real problem with tunneling, I'll tell you what everybody has a problem with tunneling. And it's not tunneling itself, it's what killer you're using to tunnel with.
I hate this game so fucking much.
The fucking S-tier killers are the problem with tunneling. The S-tier killers.
Sure.
You know, the killers that literally require a fucking team to beat. You know, those are the tunneling issue. Like Nurse, a tunneling Nurse, a tunneling Blight. You know, a killer you can't outrun. You know, it's like, this is what they're gonna do. They're gonna fucking hit you, automatically put you in deep wound, no dead hard. Alright, so now you can't outrun them. And if it's a good Nurse, you damn sure ain't gonna make her miss. And then you hit them with DS, and then they're just gonna get the blink, right? Boom, down, back on the hook. Hit, boom, down, back on the hook, dead. You know, it... Let's put it like this: high mobility killers have a better way to tunnel than just about any other killer, like Current Wesker. Whenever he hits you with that fucking hindered,
yeah,
like that 8% hindered, like what the fuck are you gonna do? Can't outrun him. Now you're slowed. What are you gonna do? If it's a good Wesker, you know, like a Hug Tech Wesker, you know,
yeah,
who knows how to fucking, who knows how to slide off shit.
I need to interrupt because I need to answer that question. Big Mole Red, what the tournament day disaster. No, he's talking about DVD League. DVD League is from I recall correctly, like the biggest tournament organization inside DVD. It's a community, like third-party tournament hostess, and they're like, they do this stuff regularly, and they get like also a good number of viewers. So it's not a real disaster. It's not. You probably thought about the Japan tournament, or like these that by these behavior sponsored tournaments. Yes, they are a disaster, but I wouldn't call DVD League a disaster. But if you were to ask Rosie, he would say yes, it's a disaster.
I think it's all inherently a disaster until things are fixed.
DVD League is not a disaster. It's exposure. The reason it's exposure.
You got small peepeed, by the way.
League is exposure to the problems of the game is just based on what you see them doing just to win. That's the problem. And it exposes it in your fucking face. You see how the killers play? Every comp killer in this game, they get somebody on a hook, camp them to death hook, you know, maybe proxy, somebody gets close, hit them, get them injured, force them to fucking go heal or something, or if they just do gens, and regardless, you get one out, maybe two out, and if you play really fucking well, or if they played really poorly, then you get 3 out, and maybe one escapes through hatch or some shit like that. You might even get lucky enough to get a 4K. But DVD League exposes the problems with the game. Killers are playing this way because they feel they are forced to play this way. Killers are playing this way because they feel like they will lose if they don't play this way. You're not giving them the incentive to go out and find this survivor, and then go and first hook this survivor, and first hook this survivor, and first hook this survivor. You're not giving them confidence that they can get away with this shit with certain killers. You know, the low tier killers, you ain't about to get away with that shit. That's not even logical. You know, even the fucking best killers in the game versus the best survivors in the game still end up having to resort to camping, proxy camping, and tunneling. And that should speak in volumes to the community.
It is.
Yeah, I have.
So what does that say about the lower tier killers? Because they can't get away with what the almighty nurse can. They can't do what Blight can. They can't do what Wesker can. They can't do what Spirit can. You know, those killers can get away with what no other killer in the game can do. And that alone is a problem. That's why I said, instead of just keep adding killer after killer and increasing problem after problem and creating bug after bug, they need just one big-ass quality of life update.
Correct.
Bring, you know, lower tiers on par with the best killers. You know, that you shouldn't just lose because you chose to play a certain killer. You should lose because you played like shit. You shouldn't just lose because you chose to play Freddy or Strapper or, you know, or something along those lines. Whatever killer you choose, you should not just lose by default. Oh, unless you get knocked down to low MMR and now you can, like, beat the shit out of somebody new to the game. Like, no. Like, I'm sorry. I like challenge. You know, I like challenge. I don't want to beat on some people that are just brand new to the game because that's not challenging to me. That's just pub stomp, you know, whatever. You know, I want to go against people that are on my level and have an equal opportunity to keep up with the people on my level. Whenever I get up to high MMR, I want to be able to keep up with high MMR. I don't want to just go up just to get my ass knocked right back down, just to climb right back up, just to get knocked right back down. You know, if I'm good enough to stay up there, I should have the capability or the equal opportunity to stay up there.
Yeah.
With the best. If I'm good enough to keep up with the best, you know, like skill-wise, how you play the killer, you should not just lose because you played a certain killer. I mean, that's my opinion about it.
No, absolutely.
Big Mole Red, I mean, we can talk about this topic right now since the community talks about this a lot. And I have my opinions, but he is bringing up the so-called health pitch. So this is the idea of behavior, not releasing any content for like 3 to 6 months to focus on game health. Your opinions?
Can you repeat the question?
He is basically asking why behavior doesn't do a health pitch
Because it doesn't make him money. That's why.
You say you're bringing up the quarterly revenue. If you brought all the killers up to par with each other, don't you think that would increase their revenue even more? Because now more people want to play other killers. Oh, this killer, he's good now. Now I can purchase some cosmetics for him. I can get them more money out of my wallet. Oh, wow. Sniper's amazing now? Holy shit, I want to buy this cosmetic. I want to get this cosmetic. Freddy finally got a skin and you made him good? Holy fuck, the whole Nightmare on Elm Street community comes in and you're telling me this wouldn't increase their quarterly revenue? No, if you give people a reason to play these other killers, it will increase their revenue. Because now everybody has more reasons to spend more money on the game because now more killers are more viable, and now people want to spend money on them because they're worth buying. They're worth playing. They're actually fun. And that alone will make people reach out to their cosmetics and want to buy more cosmetics, which gives behavior more money. Right now, they're actually losing money because they're only catering to specific killers. Like, okay, these killers are at the top and these are all the way in the toilet. Alright, which one do you want to play? You like getting your ass handed? Alright, jump in the toilet. You like being up in the sky, in the clouds? Alright, play Nurse, Flight Spirit, Wesker, Huntress, you name it. That's the problem. There's a lack of variety in the game.
Yeah.
Because there's just some killers that are so superior, it takes away the point of playing any other killer. Like, why would you want to play, like, all these trash-ass killers, other than, like, me, for example? I play Freddy. I recognize that he's basically an empty canvas of a killer, but I still play him because I'm a Nightmare on Elm Street fan. It's not because I play him because I think he's some S-tier killer. It's because I'm a fan of the franchise, and that alone makes me play him. You know, everybody says he's shit. I do my best to make him look better. I do my best to play as good as I can with him to show you, hey, you know, he may be a shit killer, but he is playable. You can do something with him.
There you go,
3K. He's not unplayable. You know, he's just bland. He's not as fun. You know, he's not as fun because he's not movie accurate. The only movie accuracy they got on Freddy is his fucking counterplay. Bro, if they made his fucking Dream World movie accurate, he would be an S-tier killer. Yes.
Can somebody explain to me why Dredge has a fucking screwdriver in his Mori?
I have no idea.
Why does he have a screwdriver?
I think I can answer that. I think because of one of the consumed people, maybe. I remember reading the fucking story.
He's got a fucking screwdriver, bro.
I don't fucking know either. I just know that he could...
Why the fuck does a Lovecraftian deity have a fucking screwdriver?
It was an idea that he became real, okay?
Okay, just call the Mori screwed then.
Do you remember when,
you want to get screwed?
You want to get screwed?
I'm gonna get screwed.
Wage already brought this up with, like, Freddy, if he were more thematic and authentic, he would be, like, probably S tier. At least he wouldn't be a joke, right?
No, yeah.
I remember Beta Nurse brought a counter argument up, and he said stuff
He's
like,
trash, man.
What did he say? He said, well, I don't know, but he said, like, if you take a look at the DBD lore, then even these other killers, like Nurse, are super gods and at Freddy's strength, like, power-wise. So this doesn't make any sense. It's just his opinion. I think it's a funny argument.
I think he is terrible.
If you look at the concept of Freddy and the Entity, they're not very different. They both feed off of emotions to get stronger. Why don't Freddy? Like, you know, in the movies, you know, you look at Freddy. In order to gain his power, he killed people, collected their souls, but he couldn't invade their dreams unless they feared him. So the more emotions that he built up in them, the more fear he built up in them, the more he fed off of it, the more powerful he became until he became powerful enough to kill them. You know, that's literally almost the same concept as the Entity.
I think Beta Nurse is trash. That's what I think.
Oh, no, in all seriousness, like, there's not much difference between the concept of Freddy and the entity itself. Other than it being some old, what, demigod, demon, some shit?
Whatever.
What is it?
Fuck. Demigod, I don't know.
Yeah, you get what I mean. It's basically
yeah.
old as shit, and it's been here a long time, and it's power through negative emotions and shit. Through pain, through suffering, through fear, you know, torment and shit like that. That's the same thing Freddy does. That's how he was in his movie. That's how he got more powerful, was through fear, through the negative emotions. You know, and the more he got that, he became powerful enough to kill you.
Wait, do you think Freddy is a kitty diddler?
There's no way the entity is a demigod. I call bullshit.
Do you think Freddy's a kid diddler?
I mean, it was implied in the original Nightmare on Elm Street to some extent, from what I've seen.
Do you know how fucking insulting that is as a fucking Freddy fan to hear that shit every fucking conversation?
I know.
Diddler, dude. Do you understand?
I wanted to irritate you.
how irritating that is? Just think about the people who was a fan of Nightmare on Elm Street back in the day who went and got a tattoo of Freddy on their fucking leg, and now, hey, cool, you got a diddler on your leg. You know, like, bro. No, I'm not joking. Do you understand? Like, just for playing Freddy, people will call you a fucking diddler and shit.
Why?
You know, like,
that sounds like typical Survivor main shit.
No, like that makes me want to knock. No, dude, that makes me want to knock their fucking teeth out. That's what it makes me. Because you literally, because I play this killer, you're calling me a fucking pedophile.
Fucking that 2010 remake was garbage.
You do know that. Okay, if we really want to get into that fucking topic, we can get into that fucking topic because I am sick of it.
I think we can skip it.
I think we can skip it.
This topic. No. I want to explain. In the original concept of Nightmare on Elm Street, Wes Craven was going to start him out as that. But considering, what was it, like California or some shit, LA or something, I forgot.
Something, there was like a case that happened or something.
There was some severe shit of those cases going on during the time of creating Freddy. And that is when he came to the realization that it was going to be the worst idea possible. So he scrapped the idea.
Yeah.
Wes Craven scrapped the idea. And then he was like, oh, we'll just make him a child murderer.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what they went along with. And however, in the movies, even the original, they still left hints of it in the movies, you know, about him and kids, but they never directly stated it. And then, you know, and then everybody loved it because, you know, everybody loved Freddy because he was only known as a child murderer. And then the fucking Platinum Dunes came in.
Platinum Dunes, baby.
Decided, like an idiot, to go through with the original concept.
Yeah.
Like, I get it. You want Freddy to be this hated character as he should be. He's the villain, the bad guy. But bitch, you went about it the wrong way. Nobody wants their favorite villain to be a fucking child molester.
You know, I honestly thought they should have went with the innocent Freddy. That's my hot take, though.
That would have been interesting too, but I'm kind of sick of that anti-hero shit going on, like they tried to pull with Joker, for example.
I love that movie.
The Joaquin Phoenix, they tried to, like, oh, he's not a villain, he was just a guy oppressed by society.
Society!
Original Joker was a straight-up fucking psycho-ass villain.
Thanks. This is why I didn't like the movie at all.
You didn't like Joker?
Where they're always trying to justify the actions of the villains. Like, no, some of them don't need a motive. Some of them are just sick fucks. How about that? Like, let a villain be a villain. They don't always need a justification for what they do. Like, really. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
We're gonna get the S.
No, Freddy does not need to be like an anti-hero or some shit like that. No, Freddy has been a sick, twisted fuck since his birth. He was born by 100
The bastard son of 100 maniacs!
Son of 100 maniacs, bro. Like, no, this dude is the embodiment of fucked up. Well, you know, so, no, he does not need a justification for what he does. He does it because he loves it. He does it because he's fucked in the head. He does it because he wants to do it. He enjoys it. This is his shit.
I would have. I would have preferred
Fucking weapon specifically to do it.
I would have preferred Innocent Freddy to Molester Freddy.
I would take that over. Yeah, I guess I could. If I had to pick between those two, yeah, I would side with you on that.
That's my reason.
Because the direction they went with him killed the fucking franchise.
Yeah.
Also, I wanted to follow up by asking. We were talking about Joker. Rosie, what's up with your Joker obsession? I mean, take a look at the profile picture.
He's always been my favorite, bruh. Like going back to Heath Ledger Dark Knight is where that started.
Come on, Mark Hamill as Joker is the GOAT.
Yeah, no, absolutely. No, but if you're asking what started it was Heath Ledger in the Dark Knight.
No.
Yeah, okay, I can't deny that.
There's the Mark Hamill shit, who was the original cartoon. And then Jack Nicholson was the original Joker first in the, well, I mean, if you want to go back to the 60s, you got the Batman show.
Yeah.
You know, but
not the
let's
Adam
not
West
go there.
one.
Yeah, the Adam West show.
No.
You know, corny as shit, but, you know, it's the origin. You know, it's where it came from. But, you know, like, Jack Nicholson and Heath Ledger were the two best ones, in my opinion.
There is no,
Hamill's great, but Jack Nicholson had the look. He didn't even really need the makeup to look like the bitch.
there is no Mark Hamill without Jack Nicholson.
Right, like, Jack Nicholson will always be my boy, but I still have to say Heath Ledger was the best one to ever do it. I liked the dark direction that they went with Heath Ledger. Joker, the more realistic direction, you know. The fucking Jack Nicholson Joker just reminded me of Mafia.
Yeah.
You know, gang, you know, drug lord, crime boss, big bad rich guy. Heath Ledger's Joker was more of the little people guy.
Yeah.
You know, I don't give a fuck about your money. I don't care about your fame, your success. You know, I'm not trying to become anyone like, you know, I'm not trying to become the next superstar. Like, bitch, I'm here just to point out society. I'm here to show you how fucked up the government is. And, you know, and it's funny because a lot of the things that Heath Ledger said in those movies, a lot of us, you ain't got to admit to it, but a lot of us have said some of those same things to ourselves about government. By the way, if you don't want to admit to that, that's fine. But I know at some point somebody's questioned the flaws of society, you know, the government, you know, social status, and how everybody gets looked at different based on their social status, their wealth, their net worth, their income, you know. You know, he pointed that shit out. He's like, all you care about is money. You know, these people care about you now, but when they don't need you, they'll discard you. Like, bro, you can't tell me at some point in your life not one of you have experienced.
Correct. I think Joker has... I think the character of Joker has a few bad fans.
Yeah, that's why I liked Heath Ledger's Joker. It was realistic.
Okay, hold on. What about the not the Joaquin Phoenix? Jared Leto.
No.
No, that don't exist.
What's Jared? What is a Jared Leto?
I think I know who this guy is, right?
Don't get me started on the platinum grilled gangster Joker and a Lamborghini.
What the hell is? No, I could give you a 50-minute essay on everything wrong with that shit, bro.
Give me a 2-hour essay.
The Jared Leto Joker, bro. Like, think about everything that Wage just said to you about what Heath's Joker was, and Jared Leto's is literally the total fucking opposite in every extreme caliber degree. Like, he was materialistic.
Go ahead.
He was materialistic. Like, it's like he had the shiny cars and the fucking, he had all the cash money. He was offering Harley around like she was a fucking like some fucking prize for other men, right? Like, he was basically everything he wasn't. He was a materialistic...
Joker... Jared Leto's...
Yeah.
And I'm pleased to say it real quick. Jared Leto's Joker was made for modern-day teenagers.
Correct.
That's what he was made. You know, go out, get your platinum grills, get all the flashy shit, be materialistic, and, you know, fuck the rules, anarchy through the roof, let's do this, fuck everything, fuck life, fuck society, if we die, we go out with a bang.
Yeah.
You know, the modern-day fucking kids, you know, loud things, flashy shit is attractive. That's all it was.
Yeah, but I have a big but. What about the Justice League Snyder cut at the end?
I thought that was better.
Yeah, I could tolerate that, but I'm talking about like the Suicide Squad shit. No.
I think this Meg has adrenaline.
We please get off Jared Leto because
he's still my favorite Joker because he was the inspiration for my favorite killer, Trickster.
Fuck. Oh, she didn't have it.
and look how he turned out just like the movies.
No, wait, here's the thing. Trickster could have worked. Just to add the darker fucking colors. He has plastic surgery that is fucked. No, I do think that you can fucking fix Trickster. You just have to go through a lot of hoops.
Yeah, they can put a flower on his chest that squirts out green gas, hinders the survivor's movement speed while he throws knives at. Instead of throwing knives at people, he throws cards at people that are very sharp. And that actually was a real thing, where he actually did have cards that were like blades.
Yeah, they're in the fucking Multiverses game.
Yeah, I could see him with a Joker cosmetic, definitely. He already has the baseball bat. He already has the laugh. Just switches knives to cards, and there you go.
Just turns a bat to a crowbar.
That's all you gotta do.
I mean, Joke is as close as he will get to Joker, but yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, you get what I mean. It wouldn't take much in a cosmetic change just to turn Trickster into Joker.
Yeah.
Actually, they could probably do that shit in a day. Or less. But anyway.
But they won't because of the stats. It's so funny. Dude, because the thing with that behavior, they think very analytically and they always want to see stats. And their stats, for example, say that Myers is fine. So
stats don't mean shit because, like, you know, I will side with True Talent on this. I will side with him on this as much as I don't want to. The reason I side with him on base data, you know, because it can give you more data of what's actually going on in a match. You know, people just, like right now, their current shit is just what? Kills and escapes. That doesn't really tell you anything. You know, that could be a bunch of shit players who died in the first minute of a match, who got slugged and then got hooked and everybody died. Oh, he got 4K, he's overperforming, you know. But, like, the thing about it is if you went by hook stages, there's a lot more data to give. Like, for example, okay, how many gens got done by the time he got his first hook, right? Or, you know, how long did it take for him to get his first hook? Or, okay, now he got his first hook. Now how many gens got done before the second hook? All right. How many hits did he get by the time the gen got done? No, how many times did they get infected? How many times did they do this or that or that or this? You get what I'm saying? Like, it would give you data of what's going on at the beginning of the game, from the time he got his first hook, from the time of the first gen, who got what done first, who got what done last, you know, what happened during the second hook, the third hook, fourth, fifth, sixth, how long was the duration of the match, how long did it take them to do the first gens, how long did it take for him to get the first hook, you know, how long did it take him to get a kill, and you could use hook stages to collect more data to get more information instead of just bringing it down to, kill.
Chucky can't scamper, by the way, that's OP.
Whatever.
I just fucking scamper with Wesker, but Chucky can't have it because it's OP.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like I'm
whatever.
sorry, like they fucked Chucky hard with that. Dude, they did Chucky worse than they did Alien with that.
Probably.
Like at least with that's like taking away Alien's tail attack entirely. That's the equivalent.
It's just like, why am I allowed to do that what I just did with Wesker? It's the same fucking thing, except I went over the pallet and not under it. What's the big difference?
Right. There is no difference. It's literally, oh, he like Legion, just like Wesker. Oh, they vaulted over the window. Oh, they vaulted over the pallet. Okay, what's the difference with Chucky? Oh, instead of vaulting over it, he vaults under it.
I will tell you the difference, okay? The difference is, if you pallet camp, right?
No.
I guess the Chucky can punish you pallet camping, while the Wesker cannot, because the Wesker needs to wind up his power, vault over, and you're gone. Whereas Chucky can do it instantly. That's basically it.
Yeah, but you have every way to know and to get indicated when he's doing it. You know, like, that's on you. Like, I'm not saying, like, okay, that's like saying, okay, let's say he still has a scamper. Okay, you got an unsafe loop. Like, one small side and another small side with a pallet in between. And you're like, oh, it's not fair because he scampered under an unsafe pallet and got a hit. When he probably could have got the hit anyway, without doing it. Like, it's a stupid example. Like, you look at safe loops, you look at the safer loops, like, versus better survivors, you ain't gonna get, there's no guarantee you're gonna get that fucking hit. They're gonna have dead hards, and even if you do get the down, they got DS, they got something next to them that probably leads into another loop. You know, like, if you're gonna dead zone yourself, you really have no room to bitch. Like, you know, let's say they're smart, and they go to a jungle gym versus Chucky, and the survivor's not a complete dumbass who actually listens for Chucky's giggle.
Chucky? Oh,
Yes.
go Chucky? Okay.
Right. Yeah, you could like, you don't even have to see him. All you have to do is listen to his fucking chuckles, and you know where he is. Like, so if you know what direction he's in, because it's not omnidirectional, it's literally a lullaby that's directional. You know, so you hear where he's laughing from, and if you can point his position, then you know how to position yourself. It is not the killer's fault if you put yourself in a stupid position. You know, okay, so he goes on his scamper, and then he activates his shit as you're running to the other side. Why would you run to the other side when you know he's going to be fucking lunging that direction? Why would you not go to the loop to the right of you? Why would you not try to hug a tree and then come back around into the fucking pallet or something? Because, you know, he's going to be focused on, because he has, like, yardstick and rat poison, right? So he basically gets an aura read of your position while he's doing this. So, you know, like, why are you going to go in the direction that he's already positioning himself to go? That don't make no sense.
Are they gonna keep Yardstick the same?
Huh?
Are they gonna keep Yardstick, like, all these add-ons that, like, performing a scamper? Like the hard hat and the Yardstick, are they gonna keep all those the same? So those add-ons are now completely garbage now, is what you're telling me.
It's gonna be completely garbage. Hard hat's gonna be garbage. Hard hat's gonna be fucked. That should be a brown at this point.
That is terrible.
If they're gonna keep this, you know, because like Yardstick or whichever one is the scamper, rat poison or Yardstick, like basically you're gonna have to activate Slice and Dice now in order to scamper. But at this point,
that's so bad.
The fucking aura read for.
Also, you can't even.
Need the aura read for.
You can't go the way that you want to go when you're coming under the pallet while you're in Slice and Dice. That's the fucking.
Coming under the what?
You're never gonna get the hit.
You're never gonna get the hit.
If they're.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, like you're gonna like activate Slice and Dice, go over the wall, and you're gonna have a tight turn rate.
Yeah.
And all they got to do is cut sharp right or sharp left.
Yeah.
You know, and go back around the loop, which they vaulted, and you're never going to get the hit because you don't have enough turn rate to get it.
Yeah. Your Slice and Dice turn rate, Serious, is actually, like, trash. So, like, that's why making a scamper That's why it's such a big
How
nerf.
much are we talking about? Like, how many degrees? Like, is this the same? Is it the same?
Isn't
as
his
your
shit like an
build?
80-degree angle?
It's probably something like that. They can. It's nothing what it needs to be. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, it's not like a 180 or some shit or nothing like that. No, it wouldn't even. I don't even think his shit's an 80-degree angle, is it? Like,
I thought it was more.
You can only look like what? Almost full?
I would think it's like 45.
Like what's the? I forgot what it's called. You can call me stupid. I don't care. But what's half of 180 again?
90.
All right, so 90. So take that down. Like.
I think it's like 50 degrees or something.
Yeah, about 80, right? Yeah, about 80, right?
I don't even think it's that much. I really don't. Also, but again, I must say that they're like Slice and Dice overall. It is a good ability.
Slice and
Oh look,
Dice is
scampering! Look how good this is, bro. Like you have to.
Slice and Dice, right now, it's good this way, yes, but whenever he gets changed, like Slice and Dice is only going to be good on open maps.
The only thing scampering is
Good for.
really good for is like bigger loops and bigger tiles.
Yeah, the safer loops.
Yeah.
That's what it was made. That's what it was made to counter. Is the good loops.
Yeah.
You know, God palettes, shit like that. It was made to counter those. That's why everybody hates it. Because now they actually have to use their brain instead of getting distance for free.
You can go thank.
Like look, okay, wait, okay, like look, are you guys watching?
No, I fucking hate Tofu,
What?
dude. Like I was literally watching his shit on the new updates for the killer nerfs. All I heard from Otofu,
Jesus.
the whole fucking update video was killers getting nerfed, good. Killers getting nerfed, good. Survivors getting buffed, good. Survivors getting buffed, good. I'm here like, what?
I'm trying.
Killer main or a survivor main, bitch? Like, you don't see none of these. You don't see the new fucking background player as a problem? That wasn't no fucking nerf, you dumb bitch. That was a buff. Like, are you dumb? Like, background player got nerfed by 50%, but now it gets its cooldown reduced by 20 seconds. That ain't gonna do shit. You actually made it better. You know, Pain Resonance. Everybody's like, oh, it only got nerfed by 5%. Only a dumb shit would say that Pain Resonance got nerfed by 5%. No, dumbass. It got nerfed by 5% per hook.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Correct.
It got a 20% nerf. Before, you had a 100% regression. Now you only get 80.
Yeah.
A 20% nerf, dumbass. That's 5 times 4%.
Yep.
That's a 20% nerf, not a fucking 5%.
Well, okay, I'm just gonna throw this low-hanging fruit in. Our dear friend Scoot was very angry about killers pressuring using gen regression, even though this required him to cook multiple survivors.
Right.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, right. I was there.
Why?
Well, the joke. Well, again, remember, Scott said you forgot how to pressure, and he couldn't wait to play against you now that DS was gone.
We didn't forget how to pressure, dumbass. We just don't have a reason to do it.
Yeah.
Not like that.
That's what every good killer was saying. Yeah.
Up you go.
Right. We have a duty to do the same thing they're doing to us. They're trying to get a gen out as fast as possible. We're trying to get a survivor out as fast as possible. We're just, like I said before, it's repeating myself, but we're doing to them what they do to gens, and then they get mad because we treat them like a generator.
Yeah.
They tunnel the gens, we tunnel them.
I still want to understand, like, it comes from. Like, they're just trying to win, that's all they are doing. They are playing by the game's rules.
I know. Like, we could jump on DVD right now, you could choose a killer, and I bet you I'd run you longer than 3 minutes.
Why is this spot just throwing?
Without a warm-up. I'm saying it for a reason. Because, you know, normally the tunneling thing, right? The whole tunneling shit that's in the perks. You could bring those perks. We could have 3 people on generators. And you have to tunnel me out by the time they get 5 generators done. Like, And I guarantee you, the point is how long it's taking you to get that first hook by the time of how many generators get done. I guarantee you, you would not knock me out before all 3 generators get done in the first chase. And I'm not saying that to be a dick. I'm not saying that to be cocky. I'm saying I could prove my point.
Yeah, you're making the point about like low tier killers, right?
Yeah, my point about low tier killers. Like we could go like, for example, Grunting Storehouse. You could go on there right now, and you could bring whatever the fuck you want. Gin perks. Bring the meta. Actually.
Bring the meta.
Yes, bring the meta. The meta.
Bring the meta.
Bring that shit. You know, and let's see how long we could go in there right now and see how long it takes you to get 1 down, and how many generators got done by the time you got that 1 down.
I mean,
Bring the meta.
the funny thing is, which also kind of shows like why these.
What I'm trying to show is how many generators get done by the time you get 1 hook.
Yeah, if they're good, yeah.
Yeah.
So what I was saying.
And then you take 4 people who can do that same thing to you. Does that sound like a winnable situation?
About
All I gotta do is abuse the main building in Grunting Storehouse.
No.
I guarantee you, at minimum, I would get a 1-minute chase.
Wait, I honestly, guys, after seeing a scamper under a pallet with slice and dice, I think that angle's like 45 degrees, guys. I don't even think it's like 80. It looks like it's 45.
Yeah, it could be. But my point is like, I guarantee you that chase would, at minimum, versus somebody who's not even like me. I'm not even the best survivor, you know, but even I on Groaning Storehouse could go to that main building and at minimum get a 1-minute chase.
Correct.
Oh, you gotta think about how much time has passed. Generators are 90 seconds. You just wasted 60 just to get a fucking hit. So what is the logical person gonna do? They're gonna be like, okay, he's gonna use this main building. All right, I'm gonna break off and find somebody else. And then the next person they go, they hit him, they get a speed boost, run to the main building, and now you got another minute on your hands. So now you're forced to give it up again. And then they run to the main building, and now you lost another minute. Or you could run off, and now they got kill sacked. And then they get hit. They're not going to slam the pallet. They're going to run straight to the fucking main building. What are you going to do? As a low tier killer, as a non-high mobility S tier killer, what are you going to do?
Right, I am going to tell you what I'm going to do. This is also the point
Uninstall?
make is you simply drop chase, which is kind of ironic because you're basically not playing the game.
Yeah.
Run is something that they despise. Like people like Scott, oh, you're playing race, hit and run. No, this is not fun. You should chase them. Okay, but if I chase them, well, I lose the game. But if I play hit and run, then it's my fault because I am expected to get looped by good survivors. Right, gotcha.
And good survivors bring resilience. And good survivors, if they're not going to have the time to heal, they're just going to rush gens. Then they're going to catch them off, and they're always. Well, what I'm trying to say is they're still going to be positioned around safe loops. So you're going to break it. They're going to run. They're going to get distance. They're going to get to the next loop. And if mind gamed correctly, or if they just manage to fuck up, then you get the down, you get the hook. Now you can bait it while they do gens. It doesn't matter. You get 1 kill, they get 3 escapes. You lose.
And now comes the best part, Wage, right? And if I play like Scott, and I chase people as Raid and lose and complain about my anti-loop being weak, then people like Tofu come over to me and say I didn't pressure them. Like, what am I supposed to do if I care about winning?
You can't pressure them on that map. That's why I said maps are the biggest problem.
Yeah.
You are not going to pressure a team of 4 abusing the main building on Groaning Storehouse.
That building's needed nerf for years. So, that's the best part.
Right, that building has been broken, beyond broken. It doesn't matter if you bring bamboozle. It really does not matter because they still got the other window to go to. What are you going to do? Uncloak? Get a speed boost up to them, and then by the time you get to them, you got to take the time to uncloak. While you're uncloaking, they're at the pallet, and then there comes the mind game. If you get it wrong, then they gain distance, or they could just have their friend come in and body block for them. And then guess what? Now they jump through the window, and now you have no down on anyone.
I would never play Bamboozle because Scott said it's unfun.
Like, Bamboozle to me is trash.
I think Stop Perk isn't that good.
It's not
Bamboozle to me is trash because they're always going to have another window or loop to go to.
Yeah.
Like, by the time you vault that fucking window, even if you bring superior anatomy with fire up, with all this other bullshit, they're still going to make it to that pallet. They're still going to make it to that other window. It doesn't matter. Unless they're off in the edge of the fucking map, top corner. You know, you're not getting that shit. They're going to slam that shit gain distance, somebody's going to go up their ass, you're going to be forced into a body block because they're going to stand in front of you. If they're smart, they will stand still, go through a tight space, stand still, and you're going to, like, either hit them or you're going to go around it and try to get the dude that you're trying to get out. And then there comes the next person. He's running to his teammate to get the body block. You are getting injures, but you are still not stopping them from doing gens. This is creating its own slowdown, but you're still losing. In reality, you're just losing slightly slower. Like I said, I've been trying to explain this to people. You're only losing slower by doing this. And you're actually giving them a repair boost by keeping them injured if they bring resilience. You actually have free nerf Prove Thyself if you've got like 2 people working on the same gen, 99-18. Hell, that's more than old Prove Thyself.
If anybody just missed what just happened in the game, it was a perfect example of the fact that the angles are not good enough to actually make the cuts you need after a scamper to actually hit them.
The problem is the scamper takes way too long. I mean, they are reducing the time it takes to scamper and enough, but still.
That doesn't help you at all.
Exactly, it doesn't really help. Like basically said what we were talking about, like you have to tunnel and camp the weak link if you want to win as low tier killer. But if you don't, then you get looped for like 5 minutes just for them to insult you in post-game chat.
Yeah.
Right. But in reality, it was more of the map that you had to worry about than the survivors. That's what I hate about survivors is they think they're doing good because they had an RNG that favored them. You know, like, you know, the survivors that impress me is the people who go in on the killer-sided RNG and still perform well.
Yeah.
It does not impress me whenever I see survivors just having a map so safe, it's not even worth it.
Yeah.
And then they come around, oh, baby killer and shit like that. Bitch, I'm not even mad at the survivors. I'm mad at the developers for making such a survivor-sided tile layout. Yeah, tile layout.
I think you should be bad at the other side because they are always only playing to, like, within the boundaries of the game. Which is something that, ironically, a lot of these content creators only think applies when they are taking a look at Survivor side. But once they are taking a look at killers, then it's, oh no, you can't tunnel and that's unfair and whatever.
It's unfair, bro.
It's bullshit. It's a one-sided rule book if you look at it. They're creating rules for thee, but not for me. You know, they're creating this, oh, you're not allowed to do this, but I can do whatever the fuck I want. And if you didn't get me while I do what I want, and you played by my rule book, then it's a skill issue. Like,
skill
no, fuck you.
issue.
I'm gonna do what works and fuck what don't.
Play Rosie.
What's going on?
He wants to play. He wants you to play Pinhead.
Pinhead. Alrighty, we'll get in there. Hold on.
Yeah, they're literally telling you, like, all I get out of what they're saying when they say this shit is let me win.
Yeah.
That's all I get out of it. Stop playing to win so I can enjoy beating you. Like it's a double standard. Stop trying. Stop trying while I go try hard to beat you. Stop doing what works.
Double standard when it comes to killer accessibility, which is also why Scamper is getting rid of, because Scamper takes no skill. So it's like, okay, Scamper needs to go, but at the same time, Nurse, which makes Scamper look like a joke in comparison,
basically,
fine, because, oh, you need to have some form of skill to play Nurse, so yeah.
No, you don't. All you need is muscle memory. No, you don't. You do not need skill to play Nurse if you have muscle memory with her.
BRB, lads.
Let's invite Shaman into this.
Are you making fun of?
Like,
Y'all ain't making fun of my Nurse, are ya?
I literally did a fucking fucking drunk stream with Nurse and got a win.
I know y'all like making fun of my nurse over there.
No, I'm just saying, like, I didn't. No, I was just saying.
You can make fun of my nurse.
I did a drunk
My nurse
stream,
deserves it.
like, literally. And, you know, I played Nurse and still got a win with the bitch. Like, no, it's not a skill issue. Like, if you can play a motherfucker drunk, it's not skill. It's all about muscle memory when it comes to Nurse. Like, all you gotta do is memorize the timing of how long you hold the fucking blink. And once you get the duration down, you can judge distance.
Like that.
Yeah, like, that's all you gotta do. It's not really skill to me. It's just, oh, I know how long to hold my blink and then release it and get a hit. That's not skill. Like, I want to know from this community, where in the hell this community thinks bad mechanics are skillful.
What the? I mean, if you told that to someone else in a game that actually had good mechanics, they'll be like, "What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you actually high? Or are you fucking?"
Right, you could go to any other game, and they could grab these controls, and they'd be like, "What the fuck is this? This is stiff. This is dumb. Like, you don't have, you know." And they're like, "Oh, bad mechanics equal skill." No, bad mechanics are just bad mechanics, and you have to play harder to fucking do something with it. That's not skill. That's just bad mechanics.
I would honestly, I would disagree with Nurse taking no skill. I think this is just overgeneralized. One component you are missing is prediction. That's like the difference between a good nurse and a pro nurse. Like the muscle memory, everyone can get it somewhat now, which also applies to other games, by the way. Like, take a look at CSGO, for example.
Alright, we're ready.
It's also muscle memory. That's basically all it is. But the point is still prediction, gameplay, and knowing how survivors move when they are good, and know how to play against Nurse.
Good survivors are going to use misdirection, and they're going to hug tight corners. Yeah,
exactly.
They're going to try to use misdirection, and then you're going to predict. If you're a nurse main, you're used to this shit. Oh, so this ain't going to affect you at all because you already know the little tricks they're going to do. But I'm not a nurse. I'm not a nurse main, and that was my whole point about me playing nurse.
Oh, there we go.
I'm not a nurse main. I understand the concept of the muscle memory. I played while drunk and was still able to get a win with the bitch.
She's overrated in terms of skill. This is
absolutely.
I would agree. Like, people, you don't need as much skill as people make it out to be.
What about?
I don't really think this game is that skillful, to be real with you.
It's not.
I don't really think half the shit in this game is really skill.
Skill is comparison, though. Like, what are we comparing to? Sorry, I have to act like Scott right now. But it depends on what games you are comparing DVD to measure skill.
I will compare it to a game or a bad game.
Are we talking about like the top?
Alright, so we can't really compare it to a party game or anything like that. I'm trying to.
Well, they think you can.
Of a good example, huh?
They think you can, bro. DVD's a party game, they say.
Yeah. No, it's actually not.
A party game.
It started. Alright, that's the thing is, the old veteran players of DVD will say this, right? And then the dumbass sheep will follow and say whatever their leader says, the cultist mentality. That they just follow the leader. You know, but, like, this game did start out as a party game. But what they turned it into is no longer a party game.
Bro, who you playing? Who you playing with this shit at parties, bro?
Oh my god. And even whenever it was a party game, there was still the competitive players. You know, it's just now it has officially become competitive. You got, alright, it's got tournaments, it's got a rank system, it's got skill-based matchmaking. What are those three qualities shared with? Other games like Call of Duty, they all have this shit, right? Call of Duty, Halo, you name it. Those are known as competitive games, not party games. Call of Duty tournaments, you name it, prizes. You know, all of those are known for ranked systems and skill-based matchmaking. This is supposed to be a fucking party game. If this is a party game, then why is there skill-based matchmaking so you get matched with other people on your skill level? It's not party. That's not party shit.
Yeah.
That's competitive. That's competition. And this whole game, just on this game's play style, what the fuck is casual about this game's play style? If you want to win, you gotta use what works, which is a competitive mindset.
Yeah.
What is casual about that? Even the mindset just to get a win is competitive. The way you play is competitive. You know, you're always trying to outsmart somebody. Like, the only time people, just play for fun. That's why it's a party game. All right, do you like sucking? Do you like getting your ass creamed on every game? Do you like losing? Well, if you do, then you're like one of the very few of this whole community. Because, you know, if survivors really consider this damn game a party game, why the fuck does almost every survivor in the game run meta?
Yeah.
Now you must come with me.
If they're so casual, if it's such a party game, but every fucking one of them, all you see is resilience, adrenaline, dead hard, decisive strike, you know, buckle up, fucking for the people, that's all you primarily see. Okay, I thought it was a party game. Why aren't you using party perks then?
Correct.
Why aren't you using the casual player shit? You know, why ain't you running around with fucking Metal of Man? Why ain't you running around with, like, Alert and shit like that? Because it's not competitive. Because you want the best chance of winning.
Correct.
That's why you're using the goof shit. Because you want to win. And that alone is a competitive mindset. Because what are metas made from?
Correct.
Who in the fuck in this game invents the metas? The people who play to win, who find the best perks that work the most. Like, it's stupid. But it's a casual party game, right?
Yeah.
It never was a party game in the first place. It's just like if you were to ask these people, especially Troy, Peck brought this up in the chat. Like Troy, yes, I've seen Troy. Troy makes. I'll be blunt. Troy is probably the worst. He's worse than Scott in terms of his video quality. At least Scott John has some good points, but Troy is just his opinion. He doesn't back it up. He just says what he feels. So
yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and claim to be some Scott Jun fan or anything. Some of his points, you know, I'm not just gonna be a hater or anything like that. Somebody who's biased. No, like sometimes, you know, with Scott Jun, his opinions are hit or miss.
Yeah.
Sometimes he can make some valid points, and then there's other times where you're just asking yourself, what the fuck is this guy thinking? Remove the basement? Remove the fucking basement?
Wait, Scholar Choice said that. Hold on a second.
Scott said it. And I need to
like, you're wanting them to remove a tactical advantage from the killer? Why?
So what I was
you just
saying,
they just don't want us to have anything, do they?
No. Basement, bro.
Like, okay, first it was fuck ruin, and then it was fuck thanatophobia, and then it was, you know, later on it came to pop, and then it came to pain res, and then there was fucking corrupt, and then now it's deadlock, and pain residents got hit 2 or 3 times, and then they were going to take away our Moris. Now they're talking about taking away our Moris again. Scott Jun wants the basement removed. Like, what the fuck do you want us to do?
Well, I can tell you one thing. Whatever they want us to do, that's the next thing whatever we end up doing there, that's the next thing they're going to want out.
They want us to lose. That's what it is.
Oh, there you go, yeah.
What the fuck? Like, what do you want us to go to? You fucked our Surge. You know, there's people still trying to say Surge is good.
Nah.
And I'm like, yeah, sure. All right, let's combine Eruption with Surge so that way we can get a gen fully protected in like 1 minute. Yeah, let's just throw on Surge, Eruption, Pain Res, and Pop all at the same time so that way in like 1 or 2 minutes we can have a gen fully blocked. Like, no, because, like, a lot of people are trying to tell me I'm wrong on this, but I have tested it myself. Eruption counts as 2 fucking tokens. You
well, yeah, you kick a gen and then yeah.
And then you get it down, it explodes. That is 2 tokens. And if you're close by with Surge, that's 3 tokens. All of them count as separate tokens.
That's crazy, actually, yeah.
Yeah, so why the fuck would I run that? Like, look, I wanna what? Get one down and fucking lose three tokens on a gin? Oh. Like, I'm not running that shit. You couldn't pay me to run that. Like, I'll have a gin block by the time I get 2 hooks. Just saying, like, if people want to run that shit, be my guest.
Pretty much.
And now, and I told it, you know, that's funny. Like 1 or 2 updates ago, I predicted and I told everybody in advance that Pain Resin Pop was going to get hit again. And, you know, and that's why I started venturing out looking for other builds, you know, because I didn't want to stay used to some shit that's just about to get gutted. You know, that's when I switched to my in-game build, and then, you know, everybody's like, oh, well, whatever, I'm just going to keep using this and using that, and here we are. Pain Resin Pop getting nerfed again.
Where is...
And then I told everybody's probably going to switch to Dead Man Switch, and then that'll get nerfed. And then everybody's going to switch to my in-game build, and that'll get nerfed. And then we have nothing until they buff something else.
Why did she disconnect?
Yeah, the whole mentality of nerfing stuff is actually getting really fucking pissy, really annoying in any game.
It's getting old. It's getting old because I'm getting sick of going, oh, use this build, nerf. Alright, now I'm using this build, nerf. Alright, now I'm using this build, nerf. Alright, time to use something that was considered shit back in the day, but now it's the only viable option, nerf. Alright, now, well, fuck it, just in-game. Alright, nerf. Fuck this, I quit. You know, that, like you said, the nerf shit is really getting old.
Yeah.
Because, like, all they do is nerf one thing, force us to go to something that was shittier, and then it gets nerfed, and then we go to something shittier, and then it gets nerfed, and then we go to something complete shit, and it'll probably get nerfed next just because of the usage rate.
How about, let's buff, I remember one perk that you always pointed out was a, death sentence for, Pain Rezo. Let's give a little buff, instead of nerfing Pain Rezo, let's buff, what's that perk fucking called? The Potential Energy. Let's buff Potential Energy and have that challenge Pain Rezo instead.
A lot of people sleep on that fucking Potential Energy. They think it's garbage because it kind of slows down their early game, but whenever you're using Potential Energy, you're not supposed to be focused on the early game. It's supposed to be for the final 2 gens.
Yeah.
So that way, one person's on the chase, 3 people have a Potential Energy, you know, plus they could come in with brand new parts, right? And then they do 3 gens, ding, 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 done. All right, now it's the final 2 gens. Now they all can come up to the 4th gen, instantaneously 60% that shit.
Came up.
You know, like you could just take the 3 Potential Energies, go to the 4th generator, and there you go. Automatically 60% knocked off of the generator. Like, so if you just knocked off 60% of a 90-second generator, how much time do you got left? Anyone?
Oh yeah, Jared is talking about my favorite game, TCM, and how it didn't make it. Yeah, I mean, it's... I don't expect the game to see like a lot of development in the next couple of months or even years, that is to speak, and it's not a competitor to DBD, but it was fun while it lasted. I will admit it.
TCM, I think when they shot themselves in the foot is whenever they put a DC penalty on the lobby dodging.
Yeah, that's what AQ said.
I mean, think about it, bro. It was already in a bad spot on player count, you know. And if somebody didn't get what they want, they just back out or some shit, you know. Or, like, and not only that, whenever they put this DC penalty in for lobby dodging, they didn't even fix the dead lobby bug.
Yep.
So, like, how dare you back out of that dead lobby? Here's your 3-minute penalty.
You summoned
The
me.
best thing about this is I found a way to bypass the lobby dodge penalty. I'm
Really?
still lobby dodging, like...
So they couldn't even get that right.
Yeah, they didn't even get it right. It's literally on my channel.
Like, in my opinion,
on how to bypass it. It's so easy. You can bypass it in like 2 minutes.
in my opinion, people are probably going to hate me for this, but I do think Dead by Daylight is better than TCM.
I do too.
Variety.
Yeah.
Not because of variety, like, you look at the shank shit. Like, they got that one perk now that stuns you for, like, what is it, 10 seconds or some shit? Bro, the fucking stun is longer than the stun duration, the stun animation. You literally, and they get 2 of them. So, you can literally stun a fucking family member for 20 seconds. You know, and if you got a team of that shit, you can literally stun that motherfucker almost indefinitely. While they do shit in your face. And then you got the new bitch, Virginia or whatever the fuck her name is, who can literally blind you. She has a better power. Her fucking blind is better than Disney's fucking poison.
Yeah.
She literally has.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, she has an ability that's better than the family member. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, sort of,
I
yeah.
suck at fighting.
Yeah, because they can just dance around in it, and as soon as you go in it, you can't hit them, you can't do shit to them. Like, because the blind from it, so disorienting that you literally cannot see shit, and you literally cannot, like, hit them. And even, you know, you got Leland who can come up, hit you, you recover, he stanks you for 10 seconds. Like, and like I said, the stun duration is longer than the animation, so after the animation ends, you're just stuck frozen in place with your arms looking like you're ready for dinner. You know, like you literally do. Like you're playing Hitchhiker, he literally just stands there staring off into space with a little knife in his hand with his hands held forward. Like, bro, no. Just no. So that is basically 2 fucking decisive strikes with twice the duration of Dead by Daylight's decisive strike. That is fucking bad.
It is, grapple meta is actually killing the game, but in my opinion, the biggest problem of TCM in comparison to Dead by Daylight, and why Dead by Daylight is a better game, is when you take a look at how TCM inherently plays on family side, you're always on the defense, you're always camping and patrolling, whereas in Dead by Daylight, you are more aggressive, you're actually hunting players down, and, you know, chasing them, getting downs, even like the hooking and stuff. But the point is, in Dead by Daylight, the killer's aggressive, while in TCM, he's passive. They are passive, and it makes for gameplay that's not fun to play at high levels, and also not fun to watch.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're playing to win as family, you have to do the most boring shit on planet Earth, dude.
Yep.
You literally have to have a team of 3 on comms, and all 3 of you are in rotation proxying the fucking objectives if you want to win. Like Hitchhiker, you're better off camping. Like you could go in front of the gate. Like let's say you got the gas station. You put instead of putting your traps on the ladders now because they nerfed that. One of my primary things that I used to do with Hitchhiker.
Well, of course they did.
You know, like, fuck me for thinking, right? Anyway, so I took them off the ladders now, and I put them on the doors. And I had my friend with Cook, who has the padlocks. So I trapped the doors, padlocked the doors, so now they gotta disarm my trap, go through the padlock, through the door, you know. So they got 3 objectives now, and Cook, he can come in with something to make it harder for them to do the damn thing, make it take longer, which gives you time to do something. You know, so I had on the gas station, I was in the bush, at the fence, at the generator. On both locks, on the gate, on both gates, on the generator side, you know, I put a snare on the lock, in front of the lock, and one on the other gate. And I put one on the fuse box. So that way I can monitor the 3, and if they trigger one, like if they step in one, I get notified. If they disarm one, I get notified. I get, well, I don't get notified, but you know how you activate that black and white mode to see your traps? I forgot the name of it.
Family focus.
You know, and I would tap that real quick just to get a quick glimpse and see if any of them are disarmed. So that way I can monitor 4 positions at once, while the other 2 on my team are rotating on the other objectives. You know,
all right.
The fuses, the valves, and the pump, and everything, and the battery. You know, so that way those 2 could be monitoring that while I monitor this. If any of that gets fucked with, I notify everybody. Everybody swarms. You know, everybody comes from different directions. And we got the shit on lockdown. Does that sound casual to you? That's not casual. That's construct.
Hey, the only thing you gotta remember about the casual game of Texas Chainsaw Massacre is that somebody had a loadout of the basement, all designed and drawn out after like a day.
Yeah, that was another thing I did, is I would literally have my friends stand at the wells, so that way I could use the aura read on to know which wells to trap.
Yeah, but yeah, casual game.
Yeah, there's nothing casual about that shit. That's all comp shit. Like, that's competitive. That's not you playing casually, running around with a blade in your hand, chasing casual survivors just trying to have fun. Oh, I'm getting chased. Ah! You know, no, that's, hey, you go here, all right, now we're going to rotate, you take my spot, we go over here, we trade places back and forth, blah, blah, blah. No, that's comp stuff. That's what comp players do. You know, you're coming in with a strategy and a plan because you want to win, and because nothing else works. Like, okay, I'm gonna play casually, everyone. All right, I'm gonna chase this guy while the other people do the gate behind my back and speed run me in 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's
No.
it's
Yeah, you have to lock down objectives if you want to win.
Yep. The only thing that's fun though is like on family side, if you have like this extremely small time window to go for an opening, and if you manage to get like a pick, that's pretty cool. Very satisfying, but that's about it.
Yeah, and then like there's one survivor in there that's really bullshit to me is Anna, however the fuck you say her name.
Yeah, Anna.
What is it? 40-50%. 3 heavy hits from Leatherface with max savagery.
Yeah, it's 80%, man. 80%.
Like, bro, that is, yeah, well, whatever the numbers were, that is bullshit, dude. Like, you can literally tank an entire team and still live to talk about it.
It makes no sense.
Like,
yeah,
I'm just wondering what the fuck is casual about that? Like, bitch, you got immunity to death. What'd you do? Go down, kill the Grim Reaper, and say, ha, I've got eternal life. That's what it feels like, anyway.
It does. It's like, ever since Danny got nerfed, she's probably back to like the strongest character.
And don't even get me started on Connie's bullshit.
I thought
Like, Anna combined with Connie, like, Anna body blocking for Connie is so bullshit because there is literally no counterplay to it. Like, Anna could just activate her ability, there you go, free lock, doesn't matter, she can tank all the hits, and now they get away. Does not matter. But that's good players, like, if done wrong, sure you can die, but it's a miracle. It's a miracle if you do die. All you gotta do is take the body blocks, go down, shut the door in their fucking face, run away through the basement, come up through the other side, Leland comes in for the hit, shanks the fucker chasing her, and there you go, away scot-free.
Have you seen the leaks about the new killer? New family member that's about to release soon?
But,
Hans.
I'm sure it's trash.
she's already out.
No, Hans. I'm talking about Hans.
I have not
Family
seen him
member,
because I kind of quit paying attention to TCM after what I saw them doing with it. Like, I used to want to play it just like I wanted to play Evil Dead. If you want my honest opinion, I think the only competitor Dead by Daylight ever truly had was Evil Dead.
I'm so fucking good at this game, guys.
Like, Evil Dead at launch.
Oh, fuck off. I am not so good at this game, guys.
Yeah, but what they did with it, you know, I know people are going to hate saying this too, but have you not noticed every time the DVD community goes to a fucking game, it dies?
No,
yeah.
No, I don't think we...
I do.
I agree.
Like, every time I see a DVD... No, hear me out. Like, every time I see Ofu, True Talent, any one of these DVD content creators go to a new game, they come up...
Hey, Q, the same shit you said.
There's a difference. No, there's a difference. Community...
Well, that's what I meant to say. I probably worded it badly, but...
Clarify. Community...
Yeah.
I understand it as, like, the people that play the game. You want the Dead by Daylight community in your game because they are the ones buying it, they are the ones playing it, they will be your customers, new player base, and a lot of the DVD community is frustrated. They don't even want to play DVD. However, the DVD content creators are something entirely different, and I 100% agree with you that they actually, and it's proven that they damage these games. It's proven. Like, just take a look at the shit Aaron did when a TCM released with all the bullying and stuff, or Old Svara and his 50 win streak, and then he says in the video that family is actually the power role in the game. Like, the game released, stun locking was a thing, and this guy sits there and says, oh no, family is the power role, it's not the weaker side, it's the power role. Like, of course the developers are not gonna get these changes out as quickly as possible when they have all this noise of people saying family OP, nerf.
Yeah, well, at least now you get what I meant.
I agree with
I probably just had some really poor wording, but now you understand.
Yeah,
but no, like, I've noticed that every time True Talent, A-Run, Odds, any of them go to TCM, they always come up with these bully tactics, and then everybody just follows it and starts doing it.
Oh.
You know, and it just damages the game because now nobody wants to play the damn thing because nobody wants to go through that shit. You know, whenever people want to go in and play as the family, they went to play as family to have a more realistic experience than Dead by Daylight, because Dead by Daylight is extremely unrealistic. You know, and then all the bully shit came in for TCM. Now everybody's doing it, and all this teabagging and shit like that. I mean, that's going to come with any community, but in specific, when it only really started occurring when the DVD content creators came in. Oh, this is the meta. This is what you use if you want to run.
The meta!
This is how you speed run the objectives in 1 minute. Oh, jump through the door, kick the fucking thing with a
wait a second.
with high what's the shit called that allows you to damage the generator quicker? I think it wasn't proficiency, it wasn't stealth, strength, I guess. I think it was strength.
Yes.
Whatever, you could go in, just jump through the window, run up, kick the generator twice, and haul ass. There you go, you won. You just speed ran the game. You just speed ran the whole match in like 1 or 2 minutes. There you go, and then everybody else started doing it. You know, like the streamers. You know, even me as a content creator, I do realize streamers do hurt a lot of games. They really do.
Like, I mean, with TCM, it's like at that point in time, go like instead of saying, "Oh, speedrun this game that way," it's like go and fucking play speedrun a game, or just speedrun a game, any fucking game, rather than actually doing this shit.
Right. Yeah. But, you know, I honestly think Dead by Daylight is only surviving because they don't have a true competitor.
Correct.
I honestly think that's the only reason Dead by Daylight is still alive. Is because everybody like VHS, piss poor attempt, Evil Dead, they fucked up with the updates. TCM, what the fuck is that anyway? You know, like there's only so much they can do with a single franchise.
Correct. I say that all the time around here. Yep.
Yeah, it's true. Like, if they was to bring a Freddy game, okay, one killer. Cool, different cosmetics. Alright, well, that game's boring now, and now everybody comes and learns how to do the bully tactics. Alright, this game's dead. Okay, Evil Dead. Okay, well, there's only so many demons to choose from in the Evil Dead franchise.
Any franchise.
Not a lot of variety.
Any franchise that could compete with DVD would rather be in DVD than compete with it.
Right, exactly.
Resident Evil.
Look at TCM. There's only so many family members you can put into the game until there's nothing left to offer. You know, if they was to make a Hellraiser game, what are you gonna do? Oh, I know what we'll do. A genius idea. We'll start it out with Pinhead, and later on we'll bring
the Chatterer in the game,
and then Deep Throat. And then, yeah. And then that's their idea of DLC. One character per DLC.
Wait,
right.
Someone has a question for you. Isabella said, who cares about realism?
Oh, leave her alone. She tries.
You know, I would think a lot of people care about realism. If people didn't care about realism, then why do people care about graphics so much? If a game today does not really have good graphics, there's not really that many people want to play it. I mean, that's...
You're stupid, buddy.
Don't take that out of context, because there are some people out here, they like their anime, they like all this and that. I'm not saying that. I'm talking about, like, in order for modern day, a lot of games today are considered to have graphics, you know, to be successful. You know, because they don't want to deal with the, you know, the out-of-date OG Xbox back in 2003 graphics, right? So you could, so in a way, you could say graphics are a part of realism. Because
nice
like
flashbangs,
more realistic, right? So to say realism don't matter, it actually kind of does, because how well your game performs and looks, you know, that's like taking a kid's drawing and then saying this is a masterpiece. No pun intended. All right, don't go there with me. I already know where you're trying to go with that. But anyway, that's like taking a kid's drawing and then putting it next to Picasso. Which one would you prefer?
Remember when Wraith was a top 10 killer?
No, I'm not talking about your kid. I'm saying if you was there.
I was just.
Hey Q, as a kid?
Yeah.
Hey Q, you got something to tell us?
If you cared about art, and gaming is considered to be an art, if you put a kid's drawing next to a Picasso and you're in an art museum, which one would you pick to say it looks better?
Picasso, isn't that the guy who all of his paintings are like melting?
Yeah, pretty much realism.
Oh, fun fact.
Well, I mean, that's kind of besides the point. I'm talking of. Never mind.
Yeah, fun fact.
You get the idea.
No worries.
You get the idea of what I'm saying. You're obviously going to choose something that's more appealing to the eyes.
And also, fun fact, I went to England, and in one of the national, I don't remember, it was art, and basically I saw Picasso's, it was Van Gogh's flowers, basically. It was quite beautiful. No, I'm not even joking.
Body block that, you fucking skank.
Nice fucking wallet.
I do see it every day, as a matter of fact, because it's my wallpaper background.
Oh, that's nice. But it's actually really good watching it up close. A lot of people are also gathered there. I'm not even joking.
Yeah, you admire its beauty. It looks beautiful.
Yeah, but there were so many other paintings as well. It wasn't only that.
Well, that's what I'm saying is, you know, you got these other things that could look like an anime and that could strike to a certain audience. That could appeal more to a certain audience, whereas, you know, somebody would prefer Picasso. Somebody would prefer the anime style of art. Some people, you know, like different preferences.
I would rather put this bitch in the corner.
But there's people that would prefer, like, if you did a painting to look realistic. Like, I guess you could say maybe Bob Ross or something like that.
Bob Ross.
You know?
Bob Ross.
Oh, I know, but, like, all I'm saying is, you know, people considered his, you know, paintings to look very realistic, and they loved his work. They loved his art. You know, and same thing goes for gaming, is, you know, you got your audience who likes their anime style, you know, 2D stuff, you know, maybe
hentai,
and then you got your other type of audience which would prefer a more realistic look, you know, a more real life feel to it.
I mean, to some extent, yeah, but some other extent, realism can age. Like in, for example, in Call of Duty, in some Call of Duty games like Modern Warfare, I think 2 or 1, like the realism can age.
Well, the only reason the realism ages is because they come out with a game with better graphics than the previous.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say this.
That's the only time it ages is when they come out with something that looks better.
Yeah, but at the same time, a game that can remain timeless, like, for example, Bioshock.
Yeah, Bioshock, Skyrim, you know, stuff like that.
I wouldn't say Skyrim, but I would say Bioshock.
Bioshock doesn't really exist as a franchise, so it's of any relevance here today. It's overrated. The gameplay is trash. The only reason why people talk about Bioshock is the story. That's basically it.
Yeah, I could agree with that. Like, I always found its gameplay to be, you know, kind of clunky, you know, but I did like the story.
Yeah, fun fact, they actually want to make it so that it was like Bioshock 2, so that you could actually aim your plasmids plus shoot at the same time, but I don't know, in development it was just, it was kind of weird. But then the second game they fixed that.
Yeah. I mean, even the world of BioShock, you know, the underworld stuff, it looked beautiful to me. You know, it was really cool. Yeah. Well, anyway, you get what I mean. Like, it still, holds up to this day in terms of a unique environment. It was unique.
Last
I want to say the gameplay for
What the hell?
Outer space.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Before we go into that, I would say the Bioshock's gameplay isn't bad.
It is bad, please.
Killer Clowns from Outer Space is a cash grab.
It is bad. Thanks for that about Killer Clowns, but it is bad because if you just compare to any other shooter-based game, it's bad. End of discussion. It's like it's on your side.
I can't believe some people are actually trying to defend Killer Clowns in Outer Space. Like, bro, I grew up. Like, you gotta realize I grew up with this shit, right? Yeah. I remember this shit as a kid. You know, I'd be sneaking up at night. My parents didn't want me to watch horror movies or nothing like that. You know, but one night I did watch that shit. And even as a kid, I did not get scared of that. Even as a kid, I hated that movie.
What?
Even in the sequel era, it never received a sequel because it turned out to be such a shit movie. And now here they are trying to turn a shit movie into a good game. No, I'm sorry, a shit movie is going to equal a shit game.
This is why you should...
They literally run around trying to turn people into fucking cotton candy. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
There's only one movie.
This is why you can't watch that. You know, I've never seen that movie sober.
Oh, man. Dude, if you watch that movie sober, you would lose brain cells. More than the drinking does.
Never seen that movie sober.
I don't watch this guy back, but from what I've seen, you do watch him, right? And he seems to be like one of your favorite YouTubers because you keep posting references and images from him. He seems to be funny though.
No, I love that guy. Hey, don't watch his newer stuff though. Watch his older stuff.
Okay.
Wait, what are we talking about?
James Rolfe, the AVGN.
About Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
No, about the creator.
Angry video game nerd.
Oh yeah, that guy. Oh yeah, I've seen some memes. That's the only thing I know. Well, at least
like, it might work if you're like, you might like it if you're on some really good drugs.
Go watch his stuff back when he was like in college and shit. Like that's when he was in his prime. What the hell? She banned it, I guess.
It's also crazy.
I would personally say my favorite creator is actually CV11.
It's also crazy how much praise this game gets, even though it looks like utter shit, and they're like...
Your video game nerd is a meme these days, a 43-year-old playing video games. So what about it? What about their age?
Can we, fix his Mori?
Like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna grow up still loving video games, and now everybody's gonna call you a fucking meme because you still enjoy games.
Gaming! We're gamers
like,
here,
I'm sorry, there is no age limit on gamers. Like, if you love games, you love games.
I mean,
it's that simple.
I mean, you can't just exactly make a fucking 70-year-old or 80-year-old play a fucking horror game. I swear, people that actually not played. Like, let's say everybody grows up right now that's in this chat and still loves gaming, right? So you still come to play video games, and now everybody's giving you shit just because you're 43 years old and still playing games. What about it?
The angry video game there is not as good as it used to be.
I don't even think that's. Yeah, let's see if there's a response.
Yeah, he does YouTube as a job now because he makes money off of video games. If you could make money off of video games, would you do it?
Absolutely.
Or would you prefer a 9 to 5?
Do y'all want to watch me play the Chaos Cringe?
What you're working on, and what you're working as, and
we're gonna play Chaos Cringe, you guys.
Like, am I being fair with what I presented?
Oh, of course. I love.
yes,
Of course.
if anything, people should be glad. Like, you got somebody who was there during the fucking Atari. You know, you should, you know, they've pretty much been here the whole history of gaming. You know, they could be quite knowledgeable, have some good stories, shit like that. Hell, that's one thing that makes a good content creator to begin with, is having good conversation. If you ain't got nothing to talk about, then the fuck are you doing?
I'm not gonna waste a videotape on this. We're doing Chaos Cringe, everybody.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna watch 1K stuff, because I was about to head out, but yeah.
We're gonna do, I'll do ring drawing. We're gonna do Chaos Cringe, bro. I hope y'all are excited.
Cringe. Speaking of...
Oh, by the way, did you know in that new... By the way, did you know in that new 2v8 mode, there's only gonna be certain killers available to play?
Yeah, it's the OG5, right?
Mm-hmm. So now you're gonna have Nurse and Huntress paired up.
By the Rift, but what? Sleeping on Billy?
Well, he'll be there too.
I think he's the meta of that, but all right, let's play some Chaos Cringe, bro.
Wait, won't they add the fucking kills later on?
You guys want to see me do the tome?
Oh, Big Molred already brought it up. Speaking of cringe, I wanted to talk about What the Fog.
Wait, do y'all want to watch me play What the Fog?
What the Fog, let's go.
Wait, is you playing What the Fog?
Do you want to watch me play What the Fog, bro?
I've been on Deceit too. I haven't really been paying attention. What is it again?
It's a new game, like Dead by Daylight play, but mini roguelite. It's like 2 hours of gameplay and you can play. You can choose between Dwight. I was about to call Claudette Rochelle because of Left 4 Dead. Anyways, no, not Clyde. Dwight.
Is it
Claudette
Rochelle? You said Dwight and Rochelle, okay.
So what's the game?
Yeah, whatever. So the game is I don't know what the game is, but it's like, dude.
It's stupid.
Molred, what's the game about?
You play as Dead by Daylight survivors or some fucking shit.
I wanted to like play the game, but have it be a complete surprise to me. That's why I didn't look into the game. I just want to like boot up the game and see what's going on. Maybe he can.
I've never heard of it. To be honest with you, I'm kind of more interested in the casting of Frank Stone because it's made by Supermassive. Supermassive is the ones responsible for the Dark Pictures games.
We're gonna play What the Fog instead, bro. The casting of Frank Stone, that's too good for this YouTube channel. Here at the Rosie 1990X channel, we give you guys cringe and garbage.
I'll prefer the... What's the fucking name? The Layers of Fear?
Yo, what's up, Tushu?
Yeah, except Hooked on You. I have limits.
You haven't played Hooked on You, right?
I have never played Hooked on You.
I saw that shit. I saw that fucking Hooked on You. I'm sorry, but like that's just for a bunch of fucking nerds to beat off to.
Hey, I got my Spirit bikini skin, Wage.
Right. Nah, I'm good on that.
Yeah. I'm gonna side with Wage again on this one.
I already bought my bikini Spirit skin, bro.
Just know. Why would you do this? Why?
Because.
Like, I'm gonna use your term on this one, Rosie. That shit's for virgins.
I bought it, bro. I want everyone to know how cool I am.
Hold up, if someone paid you $1 million, wouldn't you actually play the game?
When I play Hooked on You from... yeah.
Hell, ask me what you want me to do on this shit. If you paid me $1 million, hell yeah, I would.
If I had $1 million. Alright, what perks did we get, bro? What perks did we get?
Yeah, you'd literally have to pay me to play that shit.
We got Thana.
I will tell you, you got 4 bad perks.
I don't know what any of these perks do, guys. I see Thana, and then...
You got 4 bad perks, nice. So you get...
I think I see Merciless Storm.
Merciless Storm, and then...
What's that one on the left?
Oh.
What's that one on the left, guys? And then what's the alien one?
Dark Septic.
The one is, what, Septic Touch, Thanatophobia, Merciless Storm, and Rapid Brutality, right?
No, that's not Rapid Salvage.
No, this is the alien one that, like, I get to, like, see auras or some shit.
Because it's trash.
Yeah, I know. I have the same problem with trash. I don't know the name.
Right, I forgot there was even a perk in the game.
Dude. Hello, chat. Does anyone know the name?
Septic touch, and then the alien perk is like
Alien Instinct. That's what it was called.
Alien Instinct, baby. I got me an Alien Instinct. Let's do it.
Yeah, I literally had to remember that shit for a second.
If I was still playing the game, I would actually be so fucking anal that I would remember all the first names. I'm not even joking.
Oh, how's that gen feel slowdown from Battlefield, bro?
Yeah. Is MMR even active in this shit?
I was hoping it wouldn't be.
I don't know if it is or not. I haven't seen a gen get done yet, so...
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, also,
why would anyone play this? What's fun about playing with 4 perks that have no synergy and are basically like an Elmo build? Like, what's the point?
Because the mode was not to be taken seriously, you know?
That's right, AQ. You don't understand this is a party mode.
Yeah.
I see the benefit of this mode. Is you're not playing against 4-gen regression meta nurses. That's basically it.
Like, here you go, here's the casual playlist. You don't get to choose what you use. We choose all the trash for you.
It would be funny if they still just like, you know, let's see.
Yeah. Yeah, I could definitely, but that's the problem is you could still get comp players to come in and bully killers with a random loadout. Like, that's just the problem. It's not the game isn't the problem, the community is, in my opinion. Like, this could be a really fun mode, but if you get a 4-man squad coming in playing to win with this, you know, they could do it perkless if they wanted to. And then you're forced to come in and get some shit perk loadout and don't even stand a chance. You know, and then, cool, I had fun on this casual mode. I got my ass whooped.
Oh, get fucked by Merciless Storm!
You know, people would probably consider that a negative take, but it's honesty. You know, what's to say, you know, people haven't done it already? Just invite your friends, go in this mode. Can you even go in with your friends in this mode?
I'm pretty sure you can. There's like no reason not to allow your friends to queue with you.
Yeah, because if you can, like, you know, people who just want to bully killers could come in here and, oh, the killer's going to have a shit perk loadout, and there you go, let's have fun with them.
What's the
You know, like,
explanation for this new mode? Big Molred, let me come up with a lore explanation for this new mode, okay? So this is what happened. Behavior's slot machine, the MMR system, somehow got picked up by the entity. She started playing with the slot machine, but she confused matchmaking ratings with perk slots, and now you have randomized perk slots.
The entity is a slot machine. I just don't want to say what kind.
We are gonna
figure that out.
Get 2 stacks of Thana and play in this match if it's the last thing that I do.
Yeah, I'll let y'all figure out what I meant by that.
No, seriously. What's the lore behind this game mode? Because everything has lore in this game.
The entity learned what gambling is, and then the entity wanted to try it herself, I guess. She saw Las Vegas, and she was like, holy shit, this place is a paradise.
I want 2 stacks of Thana. Give it to me. Yes!
She hits you back. Chase you 360 around. What?
I had the same reaction reading this, not gonna lie. What the? Wait, serious? Are you okay?
Yeah, no. I'm just doing some experiments playing another game and I didn't.
Free tunnels!
Whenever you play another game, we get to hear weird sounds.
Ultimate weapon! Oh!
So you-
There it is!
That's a weird sound again.
Ultimate weapon? What?
Oh, the alien instinct! Procced it! Let's go!
Oh my goodness, is it gonna do something?
It did!
Oh, holy shit, it put a ring around the bitch.
This is reminding me of the meme. Oh my god.
Oh man.
Wait. Is
Ultimate
Rocky
usage.
keep playing Chaos Shuffle and still tunneling? I just realized.
Well, yeah, of course.
Hey,
Rosie, seriously?
hey, Rosie, play another match and show them what the 12-hook logic gets you.
Wow.
The 12 hook lodge? Of course.
Yeah, go for the 12-hook logic next
No,
match. We'll see if they're trash enough to get
yes.
it.
Well, yeah, basically,
away with it.
that's this game mode.
There you go. There's those meta survivors right there.
I
Crouch behind a
think
rock with
we
urban
named
evasion.
Game mode into no DS,
Yeah.
so that Rosie knows to always shoot for this instead of the normal game mode.
Oh, this is the funniest shit I've seen. Jesus Christ.
All I know is Septic Touch is fucking busted, bro.
Mr. Nice
So
Guy.
The meta.
Yeah, this person putting in that work, what can I say?
Septic Touch is OP, bro.
And it's totally not him dead zoning himself.
Rosie, I don't like how you tunnel. You give us good, nice guy killers a bad reputation.
I know.
You were supposed to let me crawl away.
I'm not nice to Scott Jones, bro.
Hey guys,
You're being a mean killer.
you should not tunnel. You should always give survivors a free win. And then I'm gonna review
And
your
get on both
gameplay,
at the same time.
and I'm gonna call you an ableist.
No decisive strike.
Uh-oh. Is he gonna get it? Holy shit.
It's alien.
Holy shit.
Too bad that alien instinct only works when they're injured.
Alien.
Oh my goodness.
I can tell you what alien instinct does if I recall.
This is, I think this is those survivors Tofu would see. This is what gen rushing looks like.
That's a 50 win streak. Oh, right here.
Right here, dude.
Oh, by the way, wait.
Yeah.
I'm going to upload a 50 win streak Chaos Shuffle.
What are you gonna do it on a new account or what?
I don't need to do it on a new account. It's
I was just saying, ain't that what most of the popular content creators do? Like,
oh, I see. Yeah. I could do it on a new account. Would be more funny. Would be even funnier.
yeah, it would just be super easy. Just go from killer to killer. You know, a whole lot of people's the Scott Jen thing about the MMR and this and like that, and trying to debunk the idea that people don't
Septic Touch, baby.
are not smurfing or shit. That's the thing is every killer has their own individual MMR. You know, you could go. Why do you think a lot of streamers go from one killer to the next? Because their MMR doesn't go up very much. You know, you could say some people, true, just want variety.
That's what I must mean.
That's valid as well. That is valid. So I'm not going to try to discredit that. But there are some who literally just play from killer to killer because their MMR doesn't really go up. And by the time they go back to another killer, you know, their MMR is not really going high. Like for example, you could jump on one killer and play that killer. Sure, it wouldn't be as fun for your audience, you know, but you could do that and you would just constantly be building up MMR until you come across good survivors. But, you know, if you're playing multiple killers, like the whole damn roster, 30 plus killer, that's 30 matches of low MMR. Like, let's say you got one killer out of that whole roster, you actually main. All you'd have to do is never touch the other killers, and then whenever you go to touch the other killers, it's just like 29, 30 matches of low MMR shit. Because their MMR goes down while your main goes up. You know, and then people see your main gameplay, and then they're like, my god, he looks really good, he's going against some really good survivors. And then he switches to another killer, and then just pub stomps the shit out of someone, and then is like, you know, well, I'm just this good. You know, no, it's just you don't play those killers that much. And then you circle back around, you just keep doing it, and the MMR is slowly, at a snail's pace, going up.
That was so much fun.
Even a simpler way.
Like me doing my drunk stream. I even told my viewers, I was like, you honestly think I'm doing this good because like I'm amazing with these killers? No. I don't hardly ever play these killers. They're like low MMR status.
No.
Like my killer is Freddy. You wanna I go against better killers on Freddy. All these other killers I use, I don't hardly ever touch them. So you know, me doing good with these killers is simply because the survivors are trash.
All I know is...
You know, your viewers, though, you should have told them you're like the best Freddy player, you're like #1 Freddy main, you are one of the best killer mains in the game.
I don't have, that's the thing, I don't have to say things like that, because my audience says it for me. You know, that would be stupid for me to gloat about myself being #1 Freddy. I think it would be better for the audience to recognize me as that without me saying it, you know, because I've had a lot of people tell me that. You're the best Freddy main. He's in this and that, and they tell me I'm the best Freddy they've ever seen, so it's better if my audience says it more than I say it, because if I say it, that's just me being
Let's get these rewards, bro.
You know, but, you know, if other people are saying it about you, you know, do you really need to say it if other people are saying it for you? You know, it's not gloating, it's not being a dick, because, you know, the other people are saying it, you're not saying it.
New hag outfit.
When other people are saying you're the best Freddy. I don't have to self-gloat and self-glorification. I don't need to do that.
Well,
my audience do that.
Well, wait, since you're the #1 Freddy, what add-on should I bring into Chaos Shuffle?
Well, I mean, I can't really say because you don't know what you're gonna get, and Freddy's only good with a very select few builds.
I can tell you, Rosie.
What?
You should bring in 4 bad perks.
I think I'm gonna.
Yeah, you should just bring in 4 bad perks.
I think that's exactly what I'm gonna do.
This mode in specific is very bad for Freddy because he's only good with a very limited amount of perks. A very limited more than just about any other killer. You know, and in this mode, you never know what you're gonna get. So,
I think...
if you was running a Jin build or something, you would use the 2 Nancy's Masterpiece and Nancy's Sketch, so that way you get the 20% recovery per survivor asleep. So 20, 40, 60, 80, a 9-second teleport recovery. But if you're doing in-game, you know, you could bring fucking black box, and if you want, you could bring red paintbrush, or you could bring paint thinner. A lot of people disagree with me on that, but I finally figured out what paint thinner's purpose is.
Alright, so what you're saying is...
I don't really shit on the add-on as much as I used to.
So what you're saying is, run jump rope and swing chains. Got it.
That add-on? Fucking swing chains? That is garbage.
So what you're saying is, run jump rope and swing chains. Got it.
Bro, in my opinion, swing chains is the worst add-on ever put into Dead by Daylight.
I'm running swing chains! I'm gonna do it!
I have an important question though. I'm playing Freddy, right? What should I bring against Team Oracle?
I'm in the corner.
No, I mean, it depends if you're very familiar with how to use the certain playstyles. A lot of people, no offense, but there's a lot of people who just run Jin builds and that's the only way they know how to play. You know, so if you know how to run in-game, Freddy was made for the in-game. Hell, his add-on even comes with an in-game add-on. You know, but it depends on what you want to go with. If you're going with a Jin build, if you're going with an in-game build, because, his chase is ass. You know, he can't use stealth perks, really. He can't really use terror radius perks. You know, because his own power fucks him more than it helps him. You know, so...
Alright.
Viable options, in my opinion, would be Jin perks or in-game. in builds or in-game builds?
Nowhere to hide, Septic Touch, the Wesker Vault perk, and I don't. What Skull Merchant perk is that? That's not Game of Foot. It's
You got once again. You got Septic Touch, Nowhere to Hide, Superior Anatomy, and what the fuck is that shit called again? On the right.
some fucking Skull Merchant
Thing,
perk.
right? No wait, no.
Thwack.
The health penalty.
Scavenger or some shit for the it slows down the healing speed per hook.
Yeah.
Thwack.
Like 30 seconds,
No,
which does nothing.
It's not twerk or whatever.
It starts with an S, I think.
Annual master.
Or leverage, yeah, okay. I don't know where
He's
my
the
mind
real
is. But
one. It's leverage, yeah.
yeah,
That's
30
more
seconds, like, for 30 seconds their healing speed is slowed down. Trash.
And Jared as well. So already 3 better players
Like
than
the
us.
length of a chase can last 30 seconds or more.
I thought Rosie was the best player in here because
No.
he tunnels like I have never seen someone tunnel as efficiently as Rosie can say. Like the only one that ain't
What?
is like Team Oracle.
AQ, shut the fuck up.
Restrictions. And that's why they could tunnel so well.
And on top of that, like, my build would probably not even be allowed.
It's not. I asked J-Man about it. It's not.
It's bad.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, because they like winning. Why do you think they ban certain things in tournaments?
What?
Killer being displayed at their full potential, right?
But I'm proud to see that Rosie brought in all that perks as he should.
Yeah. Let's see what these survivors do. Instead of seeing what Rosie's doing, look at what the survivors are doing.
That's right, bro.
Yeah, but I like Rosie. Why would I look at survivors?
You want to look at what the survivors are doing because it's telling you what kind of survivors he's going against.
Yeah, but I like Rosie. I want to look at Rosie. I don't want
AQ, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't even know how half these perks work, bro. How does the fucking Wesker Vault work? Can I vault now and get like a big vault buff? Oh!
Yeah.
I got a token!
You could have fast vault the whole time.
I got a token! My perk's doing something! Am I 12 hook nice guying this match? Is that what we decided on?
Yeah, you need to 12 hook. That's
Yeah, how's them louder footsteps going, Rosie?
Oh! I see someone in the basement!
Oh, you saw him. You didn't hear him, though, right?
I sure did hear him! Look at this trash, Wage! What do you think, buddy?
Holy shit, at least you could hear them. Wow.
Wait. What?
Y'all missed the value!
Vaulted. That's superior anatomy.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting I have that shit. Gotcha! Oh, rip. Trash.
Yep. There's that superior anatomy, boy.
We're good. We're coming in. It's coming back, dude.
Uh-oh.
Rosie, I think you're playing against a Team Oracle member.
You think so?
Right?
Yeah, I
think so too. Like, bro, this is definitely efficiency.
No, this is great. Yeah.
Remaining in like what?
Yeah, the guy is still not unhooked. Definitely come.
With no gen defense.
Right?
And yeah.
Alright.
Give me that token!
Hey, bro, this is them tofu survivors. Like, literally, this is them tofu survivors, the Monstarva survivors.
Oh, dude. I'm going for it.
But he's... Hey, bro, you're about to make Freddy OP, you better watch out, you'll nerf him again, bro.
Oh, we don't want that to happen.
It's the perks, don't worry. The perks are carrying, as you can see.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, yeah, that...
This is how you want
whatever the fuck it is they're doing.
Ooh.
I think these perks are slowing down the gens. These
These ones right here.
I wouldn't say all of them.
Oh, this guy's god tier.
Leverage is okay, but the others Yeah, they. I don't know. Scott hasn't uploaded the video, so I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about these perks yet. Ooh,
Yeah,
give me another
Can't think for yourself.
token.
That Team Oracle Survivor right there, bro.
A man
Damn.
chooses level base. You can't think for yourself.
Ooh, where's my vault? Ooh, there it is.
Thinking for myself.
Alright guys, let's go Superior Anatomy with Freddy Krueger on this window.
You said that you can't think without Scott.
Are you insinuating that I am a sheep? No, I told you I gravitate towards the opinion. It's still
Yeah,
an
okay.
opinion. I'm just.
Superior Anatomy!
There's a difference.
Uh-oh. Let's look at this godlike
There's a big
survivor
distinction.
right
Yeah,
here.
okay, got it.
Oh, he's a god.
Did y'all see that Superior Anatomy on just fucking value?
Right. Only a 40% increase. Holy shit, that is
It's
okay.
just a medium though. But Rosie's better, that's why he's winning.
That's right.
And it's always,
Right. That's exactly what it is.
And of course.
always so dismissive of killers. Because
That's very, yeah, Wage, it's kind of rude for you to be this dismissive of my skill, bro.
Yes, in shuffle.
Ooh! Oh, the grunts of pain! Let's go, jump rope!
If this does have MMR in it, like, I do want that to be confirmed. Is there MMR in this game mode?
I think there isn't. But
I would think there's not, based on what I've just been playing.
Better stuff than killers, apparently, in this game. What?
But don't you know, this is why we need more gen speed, because this right here. Right?
Ooh. What do you got?
Right.
What do you got?
You see how slow these gens are going? It's totally killer just being OP.
No.
And these regression perks right here, they're just too strong.
The gens are going slow because Rosie stopped tunneling.
That's right.
Spreading by going.
Yeah, that's what it is. He's spreading.
I got my
Pressure in
spread
his-
pressure, and I'm pressuring multiple survivors at once. Just like Scott says, dude.
So
Yeah.
Old Gofu was right after all. You just need to pressure survivors.
That's exactly
follow-
what it is.
I need to.
Follow-
Because without regression perks, you totally have this time versus comp teams.
That's right. What are you doing?
You know. Yeah, we just don't know what we're talking about, and this match proves it.
That's- I think I actually could do a 50-game win streak.
The gens are perfectly fine, and it's just bad killers complaining.
That nice, very nice awareness.
See how the survivor just crouch checked.
Isn't that A-run shit?
Guys, I'm serious. This is like.
Look at that shit. Look at that. Oh my god, that is the best survivor I've ever seen.
I don't have a comparison. This happens like never. You never see a survivor crouch taking because they are so rare. It's like one of the best survivors.
Right.
It takes skill, by the
I
way.
want this guy to
Like Rosie's going against A-run right now with that crouch tech shit.
Yeah, it's like.
Wow, man,
it's like
jump rope is so good.
skill from tier
Where's that
4.
swing chains?
Skill.
Look at that! I love how swing chains makes me think they're right in my face, even though they're like 50 meters away from me.
Wait, this is the 12 hook match, right?
I'm trying to.
Oh, okay.
Ooh. Oh!
That's the true talent win condition.
Shit.
Let's get another leverage stack, guys. Watch. You ready? We're about to get another one.
Hell yeah, let's get that.
Let's get it!
30 seconds.
Rosie, you know what's funny? Patrick disproved the 12 hook win condition like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
2 years ago, and people still bring it up. It's hilarious.
So wait a minute. So leverage. So all leverage does is like make their healing speed slower for 30 seconds.
Yes,
Yeah,
absolutely.
that's literally all it does per token.
Oh well, guess what? Everyone was already healed, so that's
I
weird.
know. And then they can self-unhook with broken value, man. Value.
Oh, this guy's so good.
I used to run it on Dredge. It was kind of cool. It was pretty good.
Wait, I have
Well,
a question.
Dredge kind of excels with keeping survivors injured because
Yeah,
it makes him get his ability back quicker.
But I have a question. Like, what happened to Deliverance after the whole containment?
What do you think they just used in this match? Deliverance.
Wait, what happened? Didn't they change it, or is it still the same?
It's still the same.
It's still the same. It's
the
just
fuck?
they've got stronger perks. That's all.
Still the same. What the?
No, Jared.
Oh, come on, Meta Survivor, let's go. Flashlight.
This is a meta survivor, dude. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh!
He got me! He's so good!
Uh-oh, he decided to run into the dead zone instead of heading to Kill Shack. Damn. That is an amazing... Oh, and they got to save. Okay.
These guys are amazing, guys.
Okay. That's the best play we've seen so far in the past 5 minutes.
Wage, what are you talking about? My play was the best play you've seen in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah. Let's say something.
Alright. Alright,
I'm getting bullied!
You gonna skin these goats and wear them as coats?
Oh, I'm trying, but I'm getting bullied by head-on and flashlights and
Uh-oh.
Damn.
Holy shit.
I got destroyed, bro.
To win, bro. What are you talking about?
I'm not
playing to win.
I'm not gonna be wearing any coats at this rate.
You realize just how much they stalled you?
They just killed me, dude. I'm just not good at this game.
Rosie, I think you should solo queue Survivor Chaos Shuffle. What do you think?
I think I'd rather die.
Get outplayed. He ran in circles.
He did.
Yeah, but Rosie, take a look at these teammates. You would be playing with these teammates.
I just got fucked, dude. These guys are so good. Hey, look! There's leverage being useless again.
No, it's serving its purpose. It's not. I mean, it just doesn't look like it's doing.
Oh, okay.
Stop blaming the perks, Rosie. Take
Right.
Alright.
Take responsibility.
It does something. I mean, I know we haven't really seen it do much, but.
Oh, look at them waking up!
If you can't get value out of a perk, and I quote Otto for one of the best players out there, then it's on you. It's a mindset issue, it's not a perk issue.
Look at that no way to help, bro.
It's a skill issue. What are you talking about?
That's a concussion.
I don't like to use the term skill issue because I think it's dismissive of the player's skill, so that's why I use mindset issue.
Right. This totally isn't a lot. What? That wasn't a fucking head on? Okay.
Oh, do I get him? Snares OP!
Uh-oh. About to get that sleep on value.
Look at that. Snares OP.
And we're just like, oh,
It actually got the down, no way! It actually got a hit, holy shit!
I hope he's not healing right now, or else he's in trouble!
No way!
after having seen this interaction, why would you ever buff Freddy? Like seriously, he's fine. He's fine. Don't buff Freddy. We would be waiting.
Yeah, skill issue.
Yeah,
wow.
Has a 63% kill rate.
Uh-oh. Look at, there he is, injured because leverage did its job.
Because these survivors truly were gods of looping. I mean, man, I just don't know what I would do versus something that good.
Wage, I was
Look, Wage.
You can't, dude. Like, I should probably record this next time.
Look,
like,
guys.
Actually with these patches. But when I saw Freddy in the top 10, because I kept telling people Freddy's not getting buffed because he's in the top 10, right? And then they released the stats, and guess what? Freddy's in the top 10, Pick is in the top 10.
Guess what, guys? We're gonna get this guy. He's got head on, but we're gonna get him. Watch. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna slowly do this. We're gonna creep this way.
Wait it out, please, please.
Show us the tech.
This is the tech, okay? We're gonna scooch forward, scooch forward, scooch forward, scooch forward. Okay. Do you guys see it? Do you guys see it?
Survivor, show us that locker tech.
Got him!
Come on, Survivor, show us that locker tech.
We got him!
Rosie.
Oh no, you just don't realize. I don't think you realize just what happened. What the Survivor was pulling here was called the shit tech.
Oh, the shit tech? What's that?
Yeah. Getting put on a hook and dying without doing anything with it.
Try pig. We're doing chaos cringe random. Oh no, I forgot!
Getting
I wanted to
getting murdered.
I wanted to read all my stuff.
Killer. That's the shit type.
I wanted to make sure that guy actually had head on.
Did he have it?
Yeah, he did. He's the guy who hit me with it. I just wanted to...
No, he had head on and... no comment.
Rosie, the tech you just used, it's patented. It's a Team Oracle
no.
exclusive.
No,
You
that...
showcase it in your stream, and I cannot support the stream anymore.
He doesn't like that.
Tech was over.
I am going.
Rosie,
I'm done.
Rosie,
Never talk to
that
me
was
again.
bad.
I
You
will-
just
you will-
abused
Man,
the most
oh my
overpowered tech
Yeah, I
in the
know.
No,
I
no, I'm serious. I'm serious. I'm actually shocked. I'm shivering.
How dare you not let him bully you?
I just let... I showed him the true Chaos Shuffle.
You're gonna delete the stream, okay? I'm gonna act like nothing happened, and I'm gonna leave.
You're gonna leave?
Come back. I want to see the stream deleted. That's
Oh,
the
well,
showcase.
well, here's the thing.
Yeah, you don't need to be showing this to people. That tech you just did, like,
Okay,
it'll get nerfed, bro.
Oh, I...
Okay, I'm gonna go now. Okay?
Hey, AQ, you out the door? AQ's out the door. What are we running now with on Pig, bro? What do we got? Let's run something fun. We got... Ooh, let's run something terrible.
You got Tamper Timer and the Crate of Gears, or you got the videotape with rule set number 2, or the Crate of Gears and the Bag of Gears.
Oh, wait, you gotta... I like the where your head's at, but let's go Interlocking Razor. Failing a jigsaw box skill check while injured inflicts a deep wound.
Actually, not bad. I mean, it's situational, but if you've got what's that fucking perk?
And
Some screen.
we'll do rusty attachments to combo with
Infectious
it.
Fright, right? Isn't it Infectious Fright? Yeah. And
That could probably be it.
oh yeah, it's random perks. My bad. Never mind.
Of course, that's why I'm running stuff I would never run. I'm not wasting my add-ons on this mode. Interlocking Razor.
And that's Kanka.
Okay, let's not. Well, if I get Septic Touch again this game, I'm gonna kill myself.
Because that's Kanka.
Like, how am I getting multiple builds with Septic Touch in it? There's like fucking over 100 perks on this game.
Correct.
Septic Touch is trash.
No,
Why do you think it's called Septic Touch?
Septic Touch this dick! Oh snap!
More like Septic Perk.
No, it's just Kanka.
I don't get the footstep tech this game. It's banned. It's banned. My tech is banned. And now I have nothing.
Yeah. Let's see.
I have nothing now.
What perks did you get?
We'll find out in 1 second, because we haven't. You only find out when you queue in.
1 minute.
1 minute. Let's go. Let's see what we get.
And it's probably literally 1 minute.
This is our game. This is our game.
What is it? 1 minute to play, 1 minute to load, 1 minute for lobby, 1 minute to load. Then if you're going against good survivors, 5 minutes to play.
That's right. 5 minutes in the match.
Right? That's crazy, bro. Like, just getting into a fucking match almost takes the length of a match.
Ooh. Alright, what we got, guys? Here we go. Here we go. We got. Oh, we got a doozy. We got a Huntress perk in there. We got Chlorophobia with the Natophobia. So many phobias, I can't even keep my head on.
What killer are you using?
Pig with Chlorophobia, baby. My crouch is gonna be really good.
Didn't Didn't you bring the interlocking razor and shit? No,
Yeah.
It doesn't work on boxes.
Territorial imperative! Go to the basement! Oh, let's go! Ooh.
I was thinking of unnerving, but that don't work on boxes either.
Oh, after this match, guys, they're gonna have a pigophobia.
Alright, let me look at this shit. Let's see.
It's like Almo created a mode for his builds.
No way. You got territorial imperative with colorophobia, thanatophobia, and what is it, darkness revealed?
Yes. Go to that basement, bro. Go to that basement. Ooh. Ooh, oh, ooh, ooh, ooh.
Booga.
I kind of feel sorry for that one survivor getting invocation. At least until the update.
Survivor got an invocation?
Yeah, I think that's what y'all were saying, something about invocation.
Oh, if they go to the basement, then they're fucked. Oh, watch this. I'm gonna get an aura reveal.
Corona reveal? What?
With darkness revealed, bro.
You mean a Corona reveal? What? I can't believe you rolled to see.
I can't believe the aura reveal didn't do anything for us. Maybe if we... Oh, man, our add-on combination didn't work, guys.
Alright, try to vault the window and then try to do the power.
Hold on.
Hi-ya.
Oh, I got spun.
Stow or not. What? Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Ballsy survivor.
Look at this, dude. This person's so good.
Comment. Not gonna talk about that.
Yeah, I got spun. Don't laugh at me.
You got anally spun? Wow.
Don't you be healing in my terror radius that I have because I'm pig. Oh, bullshit.
Uh-oh, we got a gen done.
We got...
No way.
Yeah, bro, these guys are a little better than our last group we played against. They got a gen done.
Damn.
Oh.
No hooks as well. Uh-oh. We got a hit.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. And they wasn't letting go.
Oh, we got the team injured! Full power thanatophobia!
Bro, like, that was the best survivor performance ever. They literally waited for you to get, like, you know, I don't know, what, 20 meters away, 10, 15 meters away? Before they started running.
Oh, they're not gonna be able to get that gen done, bro. Not with Thana in play. Love how I can...
I mean, that's just gonna slow the gen down too much.
Look at that.
How about that? Oh, you actually have what?
Saved it.
22% slowdown right
That's
now?
right.
Oh, damn. That 22% slowdown, bro.
It's so good.
What you talking about? What you talking about?
Put some respect on Thana. What? How did that not hit her?
Damn.
Put some respect on Thana's name.
That's totally why we don't use pain resin pop.
That's right. Who needs pain resin pop when you got Thanaphobia?
Because if that was pain res, that gen never would have popped.
That's right. Oh, how many more pallets we got?
Why it's getting nerfed.
Oh, there we go.
Oh. Ooh, it got a hit. Oh, I'm impressed.
Got a hit with that ambush, bro.
It actually got a hit, and they almost let that survivor go to death hook. Holy shit.
That's because these guys are true geniuses and students of the game.
Right? They're the masters of the survivor gameplay.
Ooh.
It's kind of like the survivors I get when I play solo.
What's up, Doc?
Yeah, what's up, dog? The Looney Tunes reference, I fucking love those.
Uh-oh. No way. Oh. A blind? Holy shit, they actually did one.
Uh-oh. Oh, wait, no, I have to be like... Wait, okay. So how... Can I... If I hook her in basement, can we territorial imperative them or some shit? Or do I... do I have to be, like, away from the basement?
Yeah, you can. Like, I think it's like, what, 32 meters
So,
away from the basement?
I need to get away from basement and we can spring our perk here.
Yeah, you gotta go, like, almost 40 meters away from it.
Okay, well, let's
to
go.
get an aura read.
But doesn't, like, the basement, like, trap them or some
Instead
shit?
of getting a down, or instead of getting a trade or something like that, you know, at least you can see them running out of the basement.
Okay, but, like, doesn't it, like, trap them in the basement for a little bit?
No.
Does it?
No.
I thought it did. What perk is that?
Trash.
Oh.
But that's what they want us to use, right? They want us to use bad perks.
Oh, I got the aura! I got the aura!
You gotta make it fun for survivors, man. You gotta make it fun for them. And considering the gens, it looks like they're having fun.
I bet they are.
Right?
I think they're having lots of fun. Ooh, you know what'd be cool? Let's hook her in basement again so I can get another one. Using my perks, bro.
Skill. Uh-oh.
Look,
a straight line.
I'm gonna get another territorial imperative.
That was the forward tech, I think.
Cause this perk's so good. A perk so nice, I'm gonna spring it twice.
I didn't even see the aura reveal.
That's right. Because it's so good.
Oh, you wasn't even at the fucking thing, was you?
Nope. The only reason I knew to go back was because of the sound notification. Oh!
Okay.
I missed the aura reveal again.
You know, really, when you look at territorial imperative, what do you need that for the aura reveal for if you're gonna get the notification anyway? Oh, I forgot, because you can see their aura when they're running down when you're 32 meters away, and you can get closer before they get the unhook. Oh yeah, I forgot. Or I could just stay close by and get the trade.
What a waste of time we had springing that perk.
Yeah, but at least you're not camping, bro.
Well, yeah. Because that was so much of that was a much better play for me than to camp the hook.
All right. I see you're saving one trap for in-game without the in-game build.
That's right. We better put that on somebody soon, though.
I wonder if they're gonna make this the default game mode.
Oh, that sounds like a very good party game mode option.
Alright, give you all the shit perks while they get meta.
Throw up one gen, I'll throw it on her.
Yeah. Isn't she...
Hope she's not on death hook, I'll be sad. Okay, no.
Counting hooks.
Oh good, it's about to pop. See, we made the right choice there.
There we go.
I can't believe Fana didn't slow them down.
Okay, no, she's not dead. Why did I expect her to be dead? Hey, did she get a... Or was she full health already?
She was full health, I think.
Okay. Well,
this person's dead on hook.
Skill issue. This is a skill issue, Rosie.
I know it is. Is this a TL?
There you go. Because she totally didn't use that to get a speed boost. Oh, the other one can't leave. You might get a 1K.
I'm gonna get a 2K, bro.
You might overperform, bro.
We're getting this character nerfed again.
Right? She ain't supposed to get a kill. She's supposed to be there for the survivor's amusement, remember?
Not getting any territorial imperative value, that is a skill issue.
Look at that. They are so scared of the pig. Look at that shit. They literally went up, no respect, and just like unhooked in your face. That's why I say DVD is a fucking picture.
Hey, she got dead hard, bro.
Like,
That's cool.
Like like what I'm saying, they have no fucking fear of the killer whatsoever. They'll come up and do shit in your face.
Oh, she missed the skill check, Wage! Now she's got a deep wound! Oh, but she got it off the trap off anyway. Darn.
Hey, darn is a Freddy meme.
Darn.
Yeah.
Okay, we gotta have to phase camp this.
Uh-oh. Yeah, you do. It's alright, don't worry, she'll get healed and they'll come and unhook in your face because you hooked her next to the gate.
Yeah.
And now, guess what? She gets base kit borrowed time for free out the exit gate in your face.
That's
man.
correct.
What can you do about it?
I can watch them do it though.
Yeah, at least you can watch it. Unless they're just that trash.
Oh,
You know,
we'll
all they
see.
gotta do is come from two separate directions and unhook in your face, and then
Don't you worry, I see scratch marks without the heal taking place. Oh wait, there it is. Okay, here they come.
Hey, I mean, even if you do down them, they still got the heal tech. If they would just heal each other. Hey, there it is. All right, here it comes. Let's see how much fear the survivors have of the killer.
Oh, they're scared.
Show us that horror fear. There it is.
There it is. Got fucked.
All
Yeah.
right, it was that borrowed time. Body block. Borrowed time, baby. There you go.
Wow.
It's almost like I predicted the outcome.
Look at this clone. She got deliverance and dead hard.
Bro, Rosie, did I not predict the outcome?
Of course. She got deliverance and dead hard. Nice RNG, bro.
Bro, that is crazy. I really said everything that would happen before it happened.
I got chlorophobia on the fucking pig, and she got fucking dead hard. Piss off. Piss off.
Don't know what I'm talking about, bro.
Smoke sucks. Smoke sucks! Cypher Bay's in the building, bro. How we doing?
God damn. That's why I say DVD is a parody. You don't see them doing that shit in the movies.
We're gonna do Ghostface. Oh.
What's your favorite scary movie?
What's your favorite?
In the movies, they'll say, hell, in the movies, they'd say, all right, fuck that bitch, we're leaving.
Nah, not this movie, bro. They know how powerless you truly are.
Like, bro, this is like scary movie in video game form.
That's why we got Dirtface.
Oh yeah, I forgot those figures.
Yeah, actually, it makes sense now.
Why do I have 150% incentive for blood points?
Why isn't Dirtface on the cover of DVD?
Bro, they want you to play this mode so bad there's a 150% blood point incentive to play killer on this mode. That is how awful it is.
Anyways, I'll lose you guys.
Alright then. I'm just like, oh, I can't wait to see how this turns out.
That is how awful.
Survivors who are so scared.
Absolutely garbage. It's 3 times blood point gain. Ridiculous.
You know what's really sad about Ghostface? They made the survivors so strong, they can literally stare you out of your power.
That's right.
Like, think about how bad that sounds. Their eyes are stronger than your power.
We're going with outdoor security camera. And then
I think Ghostface has some social issues. He don't like to be seen by people, right?
drop leg sheath. Alright, we're running the iridescent on Ghosty boy.
I don't blame you. He needs all the help he can get.
The auras of all survivors are revealed for 7 seconds when a marked survivor is put into the dying state. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got. Let me get my friend here a stupid invite. Oh, we're having fun.
Hey, bro, Bro, try that 12 hook logic versus the casual mode. Let's see if the 12 hook logic could at least get a 4K in the casual mode.
But can we get Thanatophobia 3 games in a row? Wait, hold on. We did not get it in the Freddy game. But yeah, can we get Thanatophobia 3 fucking times?
It might be the preset.
That's what they're saying this mode is. It's just a bunch of random ass presets. It's not even truly randomized perks. It's just presets.
It could be. So far, we've seen Thanatophobia twice.
Fucking Thanatophobia. Jesus Christ.
Damn. Okay. This will be interesting.
What? Oh, there's also a bug where you can just sometimes get no perks.
What? A bug? No perks?
Yeah, there's a bug where you can get no perks in Chaos Shuffle.
Oh wow. Okay.
Alrighty, let's see what we get. What do we get?
Actually, that's funny. That happened to me the last time they had this shit in one of the events.
Is that Hex the Third Seal?
Let's find out. Alright, you got Sturge, you got I'm All Ears, you've got Third Seal and Superior Anatomy. Let's go.
She got balance! Are you fucking kidding me right now?
That bitch is dumb. You know about that.
Ooh, where's my auras?
Win, bro.
Where are my auras? Oh, I see one.
Oh, they're taking you to the main building. And blam!
Guess what, guys? We got one survivor that is perma-blind. Thanks to Hex the Third Seal.
Bro, that bitch was blind without getting hit with a perk. That bitch literally ran up in your face to the gin and stood there and let you expose her.
So guess what? We're about to get another one.
No fucking way, bro. Like, this shit does not happen in real matches.
And then we're gonna use our add-on to slug value.
No fucking way. Bro. Nah. What is... No, MMR has to be turned
I think it is. I think it is, yeah.
Ain't no fucking way, bro.
Get! Perma-blind! Hex the Third Seal!
Don't tell me. Oh, I thought you were gonna go after the survivor going for the pickup.
Oh, I didn't even see him.
Yeah, there was one running out there in around the cactuses.
Oh no, I got revealed, bro. Somebody actually fucking revealed me.
No way, the power of sight. Maybe they have Vecna's eye.
Maybe they do. It came in early. Oh.
I do know what blindness is for in this game, though.
I don't.
No, after doing a lot of testing playing solo survivor, blindness counters solo survivors. Solo survivors bring aura reading perks. Like, like Deja Vu.
Deja Vu? I actually do like that perk.
Yeah, stuff like that. Like, blindness actually helps counter that. But still, like I said, that just tells me right there that blindness was made for pub stomp shit.
Give me that auras! Give me the auras! Ooh.
Oh my god, he is amazing.
We just need this one last hit, and guess what? Every survivor is blinded! My build is working perfectly!
Right? You just underestimated the full power of Third Seal.
That's right.
That's what it is.
We still have a what? We have that Wesker Vault perk again.
How, like, chat, how are they gonna find third seal? They don't have any aura read.
That's right. What detective's hunch?
Alright?
What detective's hunch is you talking about?
Yeah, third seal's about to get that OP value.
He got delivered.
Stop doing that. You gotta stop doing this. You're gonna get third seal nerf, bro.
Of course, he has a deliverance. That's the perk he gets.
Man, yeah, third seal's about to become too oppressive if you keep this up.
I'm all ears, bro. Hasn't gotten even a proc yet this match.
It's because nobody's even bothered to vault a window. You know, they've got, I mean, why would you vault a window when you've got pallet to pallet? Or if you're just dumb enough to dead zone yourself all game.
Oh, third seal so good. I can't wait to go check all the stuff we've been countering after the match. No! Wait, they got it!
No. Oh, damn. No way. Oh, well, man, I don't know. I don't know, man. It might just be a loss now.
Wait, did you just fucking watch what just happened there?
Bro. No fucking way. That bitch is dumb.
Where are they?
God damn. That bitch is oblivious without being oblivious.
What are my auras? Okay.
What the fuck?
You know what's happening around you.
Bro, these motherfuckers are all Tyrannosaurus Rexes. They're all based on movement. Like, I swear to God, they're dumb.
Ooh. Watch this, Wage.
Bro, I'm jealous. Like, I'm not gonna bullshit. I'm jealous right now. I'd love to have a day of this.
Well, go play the game mode. Go.
I might. Honestly, it seems like, you know, it might have a little bit of fun factor to it if you're gonna get some shit this trash.
You don't have DS.
It seems like a
You
nice
don't have
break
decisive
from all the
strike.
comp shit.
You don't have DS. Ooh, I'm all ears.
Wait, was she making noise?
No, she just I just have my perk. But yeah, and
I was wondering.
and nobody has DS.
I was like,
That helps.
Because, yeah, because I was like, if she's not making noise or anything, then obviously it's off the record, but... And she gave up. I kind of don't blame her for giving up, because those people... God damn. I'd probably just want to get out of the match, too, if I had teammates that bad.
Yeah.
You know about that I'm all ears value, though.
Oh. Get healed. Get healed. I have you 99.
Did you even use Superior Anatomy this match?
No.
I haven't... Did we even get value out of Surge?
Not really. I mean, we've delayed some gens with it, but it's like these guys are so trash that we went with or without it.
Yeah. Okay, so it's the Motsdarva survivors.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, so Surge has been doing...
It's done something, yeah. It's done
We
stuff.
saw a gen get blocked without kicking it. Wait, is it? Oh, it got completed, never mind. Bro, you know, this does a lot right here, observing this match.
This does.
Like, no, I mean, like, look at how bad these survivors were. And look at how many gens we're down to.
Yeah.
We got survivors who literally were oblivious.
On Dead Dog Saloon,
all
too.
game, and getting insta-downed all game. And they still made it down to one gen. And people think it's fair that you should lose to shit like this.
That's right.
Or make it where the killers struggle versus shit like this. Like, these survivors were literally free wins the whole game. And this is what the devs want us to struggle against.
Ooh, I got the I'm all ears value. It's actual value, Age. You just don't understand. You just don't understand. The perk is good! The perk is good!
Oh? Don't miss.
Give me that iridescent. I bet you don't have unbreakable, so I'm gonna slug.
You know, and that's another thing that's funny, how they were, like Scott, Jen, and them were talking about people are not lowering their MMR, and that it would take too long, and why would anyone want to do that? I got a very easy explanation for that. It's called money.
Money.
One, you know, obviously, people are going to do this because if they have a good performance versus shit, you know, their audience is going to see them as gods, and it's going to get clicks. Oh my goodness, he's so good. Look at how bad he made those survivors look. You know, and I'm just here like, no, it's not that he made the survivors look bad. It's just the survivors were bad. It's all it comes down to.
Give me that.
It's not that he made them look bad. It's they were just shit.
What? I thought these guys were good.
You could take what I said in Rosie's match right here. Stop looking at what the killer's doing and start looking at what the survivors are doing.
You mean beating these guys?
Paying attention to what the survivors do in the matches, you can get an idea of how good they are instead of just focusing on what the killer's doing.
You mean me beating these guys doesn't make me as good as the DBD comp scene? But
no.
Oh, I thought it did.
But that's what the popular streamers are doing, though. Like, they're beating on this caliber of survivors and then trying to balance you know, trying to get people to agree with their opinions about the balance of the game based on survivors who play like this. That's why whenever I watch any streamer, I don't ever watch what the killer's doing. I pay more attention to what they're going against. And once you start paying attention to what the survivors are doing in the matches, you know, it's easy to tell who the fuck is, like, you know, deserves an actual opinion in this game. Because, like, I'm sorry, but if you're getting survivors like this every game,
yeah,
I'm just there questioning how.
I think it's just game mode.
This is a way different. Yeah, this is like a way different experience than what I get on average.
I don't think MMR is on. I don't think MMR is on in this game mode.
No, hell no. Not getting survivors this bad. It can't be turned on.
The mode wouldn't work if it was.
Yeah, and then people probably try to say, yeah, it is on, it's just the matchmaking's busted. Then why is it the matchmaking only seems to work for me? Or, like, you know, like, or not just me, but, like, you know, other people, like True Talent, me, Rosie. You know, Rosie gets some decent survivors. You know, I get some fucking ridiculous survivors. What I've been getting lately, whenever I last streamed, it was ridiculous. Like, this match looks like a match in heaven for me.
Yeah. No, that's like...
You know, like...
Yeah, this is super chill. It's very easy.
Yeah, the fact that you came in here without gen perks, without a gen build, stress-free, didn't even have to really, like, think about shit. And they just dropped down off the top of buildings to their death. Didn't even body block for nobody. Sure, they got it down to 1 gen, but think about it, he's perkless.
Yeah.
Hey, this is what I've always said, and I've said this to Rosie in the past. If the survivors are bad, you never needed a perk.
Yep.
If they're good, then you'll get to use my in-game build. That's what I've been saying for like months.
Big Roller says nice hex, bro.
Yeah, if they're good, you'll get to use my build, but if they're bad, you never needed a perk.
The hex lasted about half the game, Big Bowler Rat. We got them the third seal. They were blind. They were blind as fucking bats running around here. Didn't know what to do. And that was not because of third seal. They were just fucking trash and didn't know what they were doing.
No. What it is they didn't know totem spawns. Like me, I could go into a match and I know most of the totem spawns. You know, I don't care if you hit me with blindness or some shit. 9 out of 10, I'm gonna find your shit in like 1 minute. You know, I mean, sometimes, by miracle, you end up getting a good totem spawn. Once in a lifetime. You know, but
yeah.
Like, other than that, 9 out of 10, they're gonna put your totem like right next to a generator, right in front of a generator, put it right in the fucking kill shack, and where does all the survivors go? To generators and kill shack. Hey, that's a great spot to hide the totem.
You know what I don't... Hey, Alma, I have a question. Why can't they get any birds right now? I don't understand. I just don't understand.
Hey, wasn't we tunneling this game? I thought we were gonna go for the 12 hook shit.
I wasn't even thinking about what I was doing, so.
Okay.
Thought was optional to beat these guys.
Alright, we need to get a match though where we are, and you got a gen perk in this one, so it's not fair.
It's not fair. Gen perks aren't fair.
We gotta give the 12 hook logic a chance. I mean, considering we're getting survivors this bad, you know, we at least got to give the 12 hook logic a chance. I mean, considering these kind of survivors, I think the 12 hook logic could work.
On these guys, yeah. Where are they?
Going from locker to locker, I assume, spinning around in circles in basement.
No, we haven't checked basement. Yeah, we could try there. Where is basement? I think it's over here. I'm tunneling the atmosphere. That's a new one. I'm tunneling the atmosphere of the map. That's why I'm holding the game hostage.
Stop staring at the fog.
Jesus.
And they say the killer's holding the game hostage.
Oh, this is redonkulous.
Damn it. Hate that when the drink goes down the wrong tube.
Drink goes down the wrong tube. Don't you be choking.
Right.
Oh,
like, good God, this shit's boring. Like, this is just boring now.
Yep. If I just had better tools to track them, we could find them and just make the game over. But my only tools to track them are, what do they got? What do they need to go to end the game? The gens.
I could just start searching the edges of the map, I guess.
Let's do that. First, I gotta...
Probably where they are. Ain't that where all those, like, scrubs and shit go?
We'll just do a
border. Like, crouch walking on the edge of the map or something.
We'll do a border patrol. Watch this. Living on the edge. Watch them pop a gen. No way.
Actually, at this point, I wouldn't even
Whatever, well, yeah, whatever gets me out of this match first, at this point.
At least there would be a little bit of excitement.
Oh, there they are.
Wow. So I was actually right.
Yes, sir.
Wow. I was fucking right.
What? Well, I mean, you said, what? Isn't that where all the bad players go? Well,
yes.
Yep, and well, there they are. These are bad players, there they are.
Oh, man. Swear to God. It's like I No comment, man.
Don't all the bad players go on the edge of the map? Yeah, so let's check there. Well, there they are. At the edge of the map.
OP. This killer overperformed.
That's right. Time to nerf Ghostface.
Right.
Of course he fucking Kobe'd.
I just throw him on the hook.
He wasn't ever not going to.
It doesn't matter. He ain't going nowhere. He's just a scrub.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Just get me.
I forgot. I'm not supposed to use that language. My bad.
Get me off of this fucking game.
He's a chill survivor.
Oh, he's a chill survivor. This is just a chill match. This game's just chill. He's not just bad.
Right. It's not he's bad. He's just playing chill mode.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Jesus.
But whenever you lose as killer, well, get good, trash scrub.
3 more hours, bro. There you go. What a...
Just watch, bro. Another fucking survivor main pop up in your chat. Those poor survivors.
Let me see here, dude. Ooh, we countered Aftercare with third seal. And what else? What else did we counter? Nothing. I think that was it.
Fight the bullshit.
Oh wait, no. We got a gen perk down here. We got to Rookie Spirit. See the aura of regressing generators. But what are the odds? What are the odds they completed 3 good skill checks? Probably next to is none.
None. Light-footed is actually kind of slept on. Not gonna lie.
Where's that one?
That cat-looking perk.
The cat. This one? Okay. Your running footsteps are silent.
The Carlos.
I see it. Yeah. The footsteps are silent.
Yeah, it's actually kind of low key, not that bad.
What we totally countered Rookie Spirit in that match, dude, with Hex the third seal.
Like if you combine that with the what is it? That perk that reduces the time of scratch marks, and you combine that with Ada Wong perk, like whenever all survivors are downed, you make no grunts of pain, leave no scratch marks and blood pools and shit like that. It's actually not that bad because you don't make footsteps. You don't make footstep sounds. You don't have no grunts of pain. You don't got no blood pools or scratch marks. Like, there's literally no way for the killer to know where you are.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man. 3 more hours.
Like, obviously, it's not meta, but what I have... After playing Survivor, I've learned, there's solo perks, and then there's SWF perks, from what I've seen.
Yeah.
Playing Survivor. Like, the solo survivors, for some reason, always try to bring the fucking SWF perks. They don't understand that SWF can get away with these perks. Solo survivors, like, to me, due to the lack of communication, they do better with information perks. Like, something like Deja Vu, combine it with Resilience, or, Prove Thyself, or, depending on what you're going for, what's that shit called? I can't believe I forgot the name of it, but you get hooked, and if the killer's camping, it reveals their aura.
Woo!
Combine it with empathy, stuff like that. And like empathy, like don't sleep on empathy. Like it actually does have some potential because like somebody gets hit all the way across the map.
Yeah, I actually like that perk.
It shows the injured survivor, so now you know the killer's location and you know where the survivor's being chased, and you also get the information if they're bringing the killer to your generator, so you can leave in advance, or you could decide to go in for the body block. So empathy is low key actually kind of good for a solo survivor.
I entertain the stream. I gotta get it. I need caffeine. I'm getting tired all of a sudden. Okay.
Right. Like, a lot of people sleep on empathy, but I honestly wouldn't sleep on empathy that much. It literally gives you the information to make multiple choices. It gives you options in advance of what you want to do. Do you want to go in for the body block, or do you want to run across the map ahead of time so that way the killer don't have pressure?
All right. Let's keep on going. We're going in as Legion.
Yep. All right, going in with that 12-hook logic, right?
I'm gonna try. 12 conscious decision. 12-hook logic with Legion.
All right. No camping, no proxy camping, no slugging, no tunneling.
No slugging. No. Oh no.
Yeah, Survivor rulebook, bro.
Alrighty, let's follow this rule book, and then still get yelled at anyway.
You like Bond? Bond is not bad, but empathy gives you a wider range to see the auras of your teammates.
We got Strider. We got Strider, Rapid Brutality, Brutal Strength, and Wage. What's that Trucky perk? Is that the Obsession Hex one or whatever?
Yeah, that's that Chucky Hex totem. Like, if they blind you, they get blinded. So you got Strider, you got Brutal Strength, Rapid Brutality, and the Chucky perk. That's useless.
That's right.
Like, so now you don't have no Bloodlust because of Rapid Brutality.
Oh, that's true.
And you got Strider. Yeah. But at least you got Legion for more speed.
Yeah, let's
go for it somewhat.
Rapid Brutality on the fucking Legion.
Yeah, you got faster pallet breaks. You get tier 1 Bloodlust for like 10 seconds. That's funny because I used to really, used to really kind of praise this perk because in combination with like play with your food and shit, you know, it would give you tier 3 back for 10 seconds. Which means if you already had it at tier 2 and then got it to tier 3 and then got a hit in tier 3, then you could get tier 3 back for 10 seconds and get back into the chase quicker and catch up faster and get the down quicker. You know, losing Bloodlust and just completely taking away Bloodlust is really bad.
Yeah.
But, like, I'm not going to say that it can't work with play with your food and game of foot and stuff like that. Because, you know, like I said, you do get to keep tier 3 and get back into that chase extremely quick. You know, so it's not, like, all bad. It's not all cons. It does have a pro to it.
Oh my god, I feel like the Survivor ones are way nicer.
They are.
Like, they got balance.
Because, yeah, you get all the trash, they get all the good shit.
Also, Rapid Brutality, it also is trash on Legion, because you're trying to chase injured people.
Yeah, on top of that, Brutal Strength is just trash in general, because the break animation is barely even noticeable.
Rapid just...
good on, like, what Brutal Strength might be good on, like, what, Skull Merchant or something, if you have the add-on, maybe. What is it, Geographical Readout or some shit?
Yeah, we
had... fucking thing is called?
Hey, 12-hook is not happening here.
No, man, you gotta go for it. You gotta show them the 12-hook logic and why we don't do it.
I need a better sense.
You gotta take... Hey, you gotta take one for the team this match.
Take one for the team. Alright, we'll take one.
Yeah, let's show them how many hooks we get going for without tunneling, without slugging, without proxy camping, without phase camping. Let's show them the true power of the killer without doing that shit.
The true power of killer. What power?
Without doing any of that. Or you'll catch him. There you go. Now you can hit one more. Oh, by the way, with that friendship bracelet, you can lunge pretty fucking far. It's basically built-in frenzy coup de grace.
We're 12 fucking. Where's Nick Cage? There he is.
There we go. Yeah, 1 hook, 2 gins remaining. I mean, I kind of expected that shit, but, you know, just gotta show the survivors why we do what we do. Like, this looks fun. Well, like, are you having the best time?
No, I am not. No fun to be had over here.
I mean, like, I could understand this being fun to you if you're a masochist. You know, you just enjoy...
Well, masochism, like, in that regard, usually involves, Oh, there you go.
Turning pain into pleasure, right?
That's right. It usually involves big-breasted women and whips.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's not even true masochism, because you're not even turning pain into pleasure.
That's
you're just
right.
turning torture into torture.
I should... I should be happy that they're having fun.
Right? As long as they get to have fun at your expense.
That's what really matters.
Yeah.
Wage, I'm gonna fail you, Wage. Oh wait, no, they got it.
Yeah, that's what it is, bro. Fuck how you feel, as long as they get to have fun. You know, but you're considered an asshole if you don't consider their feelings, but they still want to say fuck your feelings and your fun, so that way you can consider them first. You know what that sounds like to me? It literally sounds like some spoiled bitch, in my opinion, who's had their way their whole fucking life, and the day they get told no, they cry.
Also with Noah.
That's literally what it reminds me of. Yeah, they're having fun.
They're having fun. They have loads of it.
Right, it's going good for them now. Like, all you have to do is stop doing what works. Look at that. He looks so happy, spinning around in circles and shit. See how much fun he has. Free drop. There you go. Go over. Come back. There you go. Run around. Take the hit. There you go. Crouch tag. Jin's done. Let's go. Slap. Okay. Okay.
Oh, the gates are already open.
And the gates are already done, baby. What you talking about? You didn't enjoy that gate getting open that fast?
No, I did not.
Damn.
For the low cost of bloodlust, you too can get 1 stack and play with your food.
You know, you sound like a very sore winner right
That's
now.
right.
How dare
Oh,
you?
damn.
You got like what, 2, 3 hooks?
Hey, I just got a 4th one.
I mean, that's not fun to you. At least you got 4.
At least I got 4. And here comes the part where they're gonna swarm me like beetles.
Alright, let's see how much fear they have of the killer. You know, let's get immersed, right? Let's get that immersion of the feeling of playing a killer. Of playing a killer. Let's see how immersive this is. Uh-oh. In your face.
In my face.
In your face, bro. True fear. What do you know about that? That right there, what they just pulled, was true fear of the killer.
And they sure did, and you know what?
He was so scared of you that he decided to do that in your face.
They sure did.
Man. If only this was Texas Chainsaw Massacre and he pulled that. Oh yeah, I forgot he'd be dead already. Anyway. Yeah, don't you feel like an unstoppable horror villain? Look at this, he's about to do it again.
No, he's not. Because we're gonna push him out and take this here tie.
No way. 12 hook logic in effect, let's go. Rawr.
Rawr. I got 6 hook stages and 2 kills. Let's go!
Uh-oh, and I bet he has Unbreakable.
No, he doesn't, because this is perk roulette mode.
And it probably gave him the Unbreakable perk. Come on, show us.
I'll be sad if he has it.
Come on.
Oh, there he is!
You can do it, Nicolas Cage. Show us Unbreakable. Oh, if he actually has it. I was about to say, if he actually had it.
I don't know if, we make this fucking hook.
No,
Okay.
it sounds like a skill issue.
There we go, bro.
Okay, damn. Wow, we got a 2K after all the gens got done.
That's right.
Got a tie game with 12 hook logic.
It was all thanks to the Chucky perk.
Right? It's like what? You got 4 hooks by the time they did all the gens?
That's correct.
Damn.
What does that fucking shit even do? When I'm stunned or blinded by a survivor 2 times.
And that's without MMR.
What the heck's
Can you
2?
imagine if you actually pulled this shit versus a comp team?
What in God's name is that perk supposed to be?
Yeah, useless.
If you get stunned by a survivor 2 times, then it activates. What the fuck?
Yeah, bro. Like, what you gotta do is you gotta bring that perk with Enduring Spirit Fury.
That is what. That's what having a good perspective looks like. What we just did there.
Right. And that is why us killers do the things we do.
What? Trust the science. It's science. What we just did.
Yeah. Killer OP, please nerf. High game, that's too much.
Yeah, I know. I should.
Ain't that what they're trying to base every killer around? Is 2Ks on average?
Of course.
Yeah, because you know.
Mathematically proven that.
That is such a flawed idea when you actually think of it.
Oh, of course.
Like, no matter how good you play or no matter how hard you try, you're still just destined to get a tie game. That sounds so shit.
Try the bottle with You don't think that's a good idea?
Like, what? Like, it really sounds bad when you think about it, don't it?
Oh yeah, of course. It sounds garbage.
Like, a tie game at best on average, no matter how good you play.
You know you love it.
Whenever they put that into effect, yeah, bro, I'm gonna be honest, like, I'm still, like, saying fuck this game for now until, like, Dracula comes out.
Yeah.
Or Castlevania. Like, I've been having fucking fun on Deceit 2, bro. You should try it.
Yeah, how much is it?
Free.
Oh, it's free? There you go.
It's literally free. You know, it's literally like Among Us, but it's better. You know, it's not
it's
you
better.
playing as a bunch of fucking little erasers with legs.
Yeah.
You know, it's you playing as actual characters. You can play as this experiment. You can play as a werewolf. They got this. It's kind of like Among Us playstyle. Like if you ever saw the movie The Thing, it's literally just like that.
Oh,
Your
well, I love
whole
that movie.
objective is to, just like Among Us, to turn everybody against each other, to vote each other out, to shoot each other down, to kill each other. And so that way it comes down to like the final 4, 2 infected, 2 humans, or 1 cursed and 1 human, or the 3 people. And the objective is for the infected to kill everyone. And
Okay.
the survivor's objective, if they rush enough objectives, they get a key, they can open the door, and the infected are doing their damnedest to prevent it from happening. And, you know, the cursed is a 1v9. That's a part of the match. The cursed, his objective is to kill all 9 players that are against him in the match. Once again, keep in mind, everybody has to blend in. If you get discovered as cursed, you die.
You die.
Discovered as infected, you die. And so you're trying to blend in with the crowd and not look obvious. So you're doing things, you know, like you're running around doing the objectives so that way nobody suspects you. You can play psychological warfare with the people in the match to get them to turn on each other and get them to shoot each other and vote each other out. And that's what you want to happen. So that way it makes your job killing everybody easier. You know, it's a psychological game, like Among Us.
It's Among Us without the cringe. Oh shit, we got Thrilling Tremors, Barbecue Chili. Is that Shadowborn? And that's what's that unknown perk do?
You got, I think, is that Shadowborn or Lightborn? Shadowborn, right?
I think it's Shadow. I think it's Shadowborn. Okay, the unknown.
It looks like Shadowborn.
Oh, it's the miss skill check one. It's the miss skill check one into 3 tokens.
You got J. Allo's Thrilling Tremors. You got Barbecue and Chili. You got. What the fuck does this perk even do?
It's the unknown. It's the one where if they miss a skill check, you get a lot of bullshit.
Oh yeah, trash. Got it.
Trash. Yeah. Just call it trash because that's what it is.
Yeah, the perk that will never get any value from because hardly nobody in the game ever fails a skill check.
Correct. But that person just failed one.
I might look at it on Doctor. Maybe.
Yeah.
On Doctor with like unnerving or some shit like that. You know, but other than that perk is shit. You know, and that's what the Survivor mains don't understand. You know, about our perks is most of the shit they give us just don't do anything or do enough. So what do? We just keep going back to the same fucking perks every damn month. Every update, we just go back to the same thing no matter how bad they nerf it.
That's right.
Because there ain't shit else worth using. Fuck, I look like bringing Bloodhound into a match. Here's a great idea. Bring unnerving on Freddy, bro.
Look at that.
Let's bring in a terror radius perk on a killer with a power that gives you the oblivious status effect.
We have Thrilling with Barbecue, by the way.
Thrilling and Barbecue, yeah.
We have like those two together.
I mean,
we got them together.
You don't even need Barbecue if you
have
Thrilling.
we got them together.
Yeah, you don't even need them together though.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, it's just like these perks that were designed to do somewhat of the same thing.
I do not know why. Why we didn't get our lunch there. Okay, anyway, let's go back to your regularly scheduled tunneling.
You know it. Show them why you do it.
I'll be showing them. Come on, J-Man. We're playing the shuffle. We're playing the perk shuffle mode. We're having so much fun.
Hey, bro, this shit is fucking retarded just because of the fact that, like, I got the stupidest shit on nurse. Like, during gamers on nurse.
This is the best mode. This is the bestest mode ever. We're all having so much fun.
It's fun, but like getting shit on killers that don't make sense is fucking retarded.
I just had rapid brutality on Legion last game.
Fair enough.
Tell me how much sense that makes.
Don't forget about that third
one. Probably.
Don't forget about that meta third seal, though.
Oh yeah, I did get third seal on Ghostface, bro. It was great. It was fun. We all had so much fun. We were all so happy running it.
And we just got through showing them why we don't do that 12-hook logic bullshit.
Well, fucking is so
Nah, bro.
water.
No, bro, I highly suggest you look into that game, Deceit 2. It's actually really fun. I don't know why I got review bombed or whatever, but, bro, it's actually really fun. Like, if you know how to play, like, psychological warfare with people.
Oh, I'm good at that.
It's actually really fun. Yeah, it's really good in that aspect. Like, that's so funny, too. Like, the next, DLC killer that's coming to Deceit 2 is going to be a vampire. Go figure, right? So we got Castlevania coming to DVD in August, and the next season on Deceit 2 is also going to be a vampire.
How?
Like the year of the vampire, ain't lying.
Remember?
What idea?
How come that unknown perk that everyone told me was going to be good is giving me no value?
What perk?
Because nobody's failing skill checks.
But everyone said it was going to be good. How come it's not?
Doctor, like, maybe on Doctor. It's not going to be good on Legion or anything else that doesn't have anything to do with skill checks.
Yeah, any skill check perk is going to work on Doctor. That's why Merciless Storm is like one of his best perks.
Yeah.
As dumb as it is.
I got Thrilling and Barbecue together, bro. This roulette shit is retardo.
I mean, it's still free game sense at least because of both.
But no, any other killer, I think this perk is absolute dog shit. On any other killer.
I think it's just bad in general.
Yeah. I mean, you're only getting like what? Like 3% regression or something?
Yes.
Failed skill check?
And there's only been one so far this entire game. And these are bad survivors.
I mean, whenever you kick the gin, all the tokens add up, I think, what is it, 3% per token? So 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, if you're lucky enough to get them to fail that many. Like, I'm sorry, they gotta be really shit for them to fail that many.
Yeah.
So basically, it's a pub stomp perk.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it does tell them you have it too. But then again, shit, what perk on killer don't... You know, I've never understood that. You know, if they really wanted the blindness to be viable, why wouldn't they just make it if you have the blindness status effect, your perks don't get revealed to the survivors?
There you go. That'd be cool. That'd be a buff for it.
You know, yeah.
It would make it do something. It doesn't do anything right now. Except, like you said, punish babies and solos.
Right. I mean, because they're blind, you know, when I hear the word blind, you know, it takes away eyesight. So
yeah.
Whenever you use a perk, it does, you know, and if they're blinded, it doesn't reveal their your perks to them because they're blind. You know, it wouldn't be much. It wouldn't do a whole lot to stop like SWS or anything, but at least it would be somewhat worth using then. It's better than what it is. It's like, oh, cool. I can prevent aura reveal.
Don't mend in front of me.
What are you talking about? That's high level play.
Don't mend in front of me. That's fucking trash.
I don't even know why he did that. Oh shit, 1 gen remaining. Drilling Tremors coming in clutch. No way. Make me a promise you'll never play this mode again.
Oh yeah, of course. This is like the only. This is the only night I'm ever gonna be on this mode.
Right.
This mode sucks.
The mode is fun. The most fun if you're not playing to win.
Yeah, like it's a mode for casual players. This is where all the casual babies should go.
That's where they pretty much all are.
I fucking agree, but the problem is, there's also fucking killers and survivors decide to bring some of the strongest shit. Like, you'll see double eerie blights, you'll see styptics, you'll see syringes.
That's
fucking
holy shit, that's funny. Shit. Rosie, did I not just mention that earlier? That they could do that?
Yeah.
You know, just...
Yes, and it's literally every game. I see a styptic every fucking game.
Right. That's crazy.
Dwight, I will just take the down. I will just down you. I don't understand why you think that you're just making me so upset by body blocking me. I will just down you. I don't care.
Wasn't he the one who just... Why did he do that? He was the one who just got hooked.
He thought he was being cool because we were in frenzy, so he was gonna body block and interrupt my frenzy. Like, I don't care, bro. I'm just gonna unfrenzy and then down you.
Right. Like, what? Okay. Unless he was doing that because they got a generator almost done.
Which they don't. I mean, this one's, it's like over halfway, but...
Because that would be smart.
Yeah.
You know, if he takes it down to get hooked long enough for them to do the gen. You know, because your hook stage takes 60 seconds.
What do you think I'm gonna do right now?
Drink.
No.
Oh.
I'm not drinking anymore. Anyways.
Good boy.
I am just playing the modifier just to try to find TTVs and just smack them around.
He's not doing anything, so if we go interrupted hall, I'm taking it myself. What are you doing now?
I said I'm trying to snipe the TTVs and smack them around.
Oh, good. Yes, as you should.
Yes, I'm playing Spirit.
Might want to get to that far gym, definitely.
It was blocked off with thrilling. Nobody was on it.
The reason I was saying that is because Dwight's over there. And he's death hooked.
He is death hooked, though. You are correct. But he swung back around, actually, it looks like.
Okay, so I guess it was Jill then. Okay.
Dwight made the bet.
Still so dumb.
What
the fuck? Why didn't they have Jill come get it?
Because they're dumb.
She's the one full health and hasn't even really been hooked.
Yeah, she's the one on the gen. Because they're dumb.
That's what makes me mad, even about solos. Even solos should know if you haven't been hooked and you're full health, stop making the fucking injured people on death hook go do everything.
The injured people, or not injured, but the fucking healthy people that haven't been hooked yet should be playing more aggressive, while the death hook person should always be doing the farthest gen from the killer.
Yeah. Like, yeah, if you've already been hooked or you're on death hook, go to the fucking gens and let the people who haven't been hooked yet have fun with the killer. It's just solos, they're so confusing to me. They do the such stupid shit.
Does this community has room temperature IQ?
Something, dude. Like I'm gonna be honest with you, and like, I know it's gonna sound bad because I'm literally talking to DVD players right now, but I'm just gonna be honest, dude. Like, this is no offense to anybody in here, but DVD is one of the dumbest communities I've ever laid eyes on. You know, I've been in college.
No, absolutely.
Yeah, because, you know, like, you compare it to other communities like Call of Duty, like Halo, you know, hell, even Star Wars Battlefront 2. You know, at least they can get a fucking assist.
Yeah.
Jesus. You know, you come to this game and they don't know nothing. You have to explain the fucking fundamentals to them. The basics. And they still don't get it after 2 hours of showing them. Yep. You know, there was a guy that I was trying to show how to play the game. You know, like he was a random survivor and he didn't really know how to play, so I was trying to help him. Dude, I was there with him for like 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah.
Just trying to get him used to suffocation pit. He couldn't even loop the suffocation pit. I'm like, how? You literally have LT wall to jungle gym to pallet to pallet to pallet to kill jack, and the shit goes all the way around the whole fucking map. How can you not, after 2 hours, survive for 10 seconds? I don't get it.
Aside from this community of being dumb, they're also soft as fuck. They can't being WS on the fucking floor and say, oh, it's sexual assault.
Right. Yeah.
Like, really?
Like, yeah. Like, a lot of people think I'm an asshole because of the way I word things. I'm like, dude, I just don't sugarcoat shit with people. I just say it how it is and people get mad.
Boil over is fucking stupid.
Like, sure, I'm sorry that I don't use, like, baby language.
Did you hear they were banning people from their anniversary for typing Stranger Things in the chat?
I do not know.
Right,
Yeah.
I actually wonder if I'm still banned from the DVD forums.
I mean, I'm banned from fucking DVD official Discord.
I am not banned from anything because I've never joined anything like that.
I got banned from the forums for, like, nothing. You know, like how I'm talking now, because I knew it was a bunch of sensitive bitches that are over the forum. You know, so I literally went polite mode and still got banned.
Well, you were probably siding with Killer, and that's a very criminal offense.
I was.
On the DVD forums.
I was. You know, I tried to go in with logic and, you know, do the fair comparisons. People get offended, reported me, and there you go, man, you said some shit survivors don't like.
To be fair, the fucking community manager right now for the forums is, what's her name? Jocelyn? That's the same person that banned me. She will ban you just because she doesn't like you.
Yeah.
If she doesn't like how you went through, she will ban you.
Yeah, like, you don't even have freedom of speech in that bitch.
I'm gonna play Spirit now, J-Man.
Let's fucking go. God damn it, Rosie.
What?
You just made my day.
I'm gonna play Spirit, but I'm doing it in Chaos Shuffle.
You wanna know what's stupid, Wage?
What?
They banned me from that server because they said I was encouraging cheating.
Encouraging cheating? How?
Probably
Because
for citing stretched reds.
Audio equalizers are.
You were telling them what?
What audio equalizers are. Because people were asking me what I use for EQ and that type of stuff. I was explaining how it works and stuff. And
So,
they thought I was talking about going into the sound files and fucking shit up.
So all you were doing was basically telling them how to mix audio.
Yes.
Yeah. But they have no issue with reshade.
What's funny is I've actually went to an actual dev for the game and asked what their thoughts on EQ were. They said it's in the same boat as reshade.
I thought reshade wasn't considered cheating though. So how is it in the same boat?
That's That's what I'm saying. EQ isn't cheating.
So
those devs
they're literal.
The server owners were just being dumbasses.
Yeah, so they're literal hypocrites.
Yes.
Like they're saying it's okay for reshade, but they're trying to say reshade is cheating. Like, okay, which is it? Is it cheating or is it not cheating? Make up your fucking mind. You know, and it's the same thing with the. All you're doing is telling them how to equalize audio. Like that's okay.
Mm-hmm. When I said that specific sounds get increased because of how you're mixing things, they thought I was talking about going into the sound files and individually turning it up.
Right.
They were that fucking retarded.
So basically what they were trying to say is you could go in, equalize the audio, like say for example, the Terror Radius music or the Chase music. You could turn that all the way down and have like the loudest footsteps on the planet. So you could have basically built-in Strider without having a perk for it, and they're trying to say it's cheating. Well, how about this? How about you just not allow the fucking option to do it?
I mean, You can bypass that very, very easily. It's impossible.
Well, yeah, it's easy to do it because they have like the shittiest fucking security system known in existence.
Hey, Wage, I got my Hooked on You skin on right now, just for you.
You can't ban audio equalizers, is what I'm saying.
Overcharged, darkness revealed, fucking, oppression, and spies from the shadows is our fucking loadout, everybody.
No, I know why they're saying it, because they can't sell it as a perk.
Oh, hi, sexy. How we doing?
You know, if you think about it, like, oh, yeah, it's cheating because sooner or later we're gonna, come out with a perk that increases those. So you don't need to be interfering with the system files or anything like that, because that's cheating, because we haven't sold it to you as a perk yet.
Oh, that's true.
I wasn't even talking about I wasn't even editing files. I was just doing basic audio equalization through a sound software.
Oh, well, so third-party software, yeah, they're gonna try to consider it cheating, even though, like, isn't Reshade a third-party software?
Yeah.
And so bias.
And the reason why they can't ban EQ as well is because it's an accessibility thing. Some headsets are too bassy, and people will want to use an EQ to turn that down. So if you're considering all EQs cheating, then it'll never work.
That's the thing, I have an audio equalizer in my fucking headset. Does that mean I'm cheating just because I'm using the functions of my headset?
Yes, that's what they're going off of.
Haha, he missed the oppression skill check!
These devs are fucking stupid.
Woo! Spies from the Shadows value!
It just doesn't, it doesn't make sense.
Guys! Spies from the Shadows is the best perk in this game!
Yeah, all you're doing is using the functions of your headset. Oh no, you're using your headset to its fullest capability, you're a cheater.
Even if they ban third-party softwares, I'm still not going to get caught using mine because I use a hardware EQ and not a software.
Y'all just missed the best be proved to you by on any shadow of a doubt that Spies from the Shadows is a meta perk and we all should be running it.
Spies actually isn't that bad on Spirit.
You missed it, bro.
Spies is like only good on S-tiers. It sucks everywhere else.
It's the best perk in this game, bro. I just proved it.
I don't like spies at all.
I just proved it, Wage.
We have our differences on whispers on Alien, but to each their own.
Wage, I'm joking. This perk sucks.
The thing that no, it's not a. It's not
oh, fuck off.
I was trying to explain, how whispers functions. Due to Alien's tunnels. Let's say every 36 meters, if there's a survivor within 36 meters of you, then it rocks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So let's say you're not using the crew headset. The base is 16 meters for the footstep detection. But if they're not making footsteps, you're not really going to get that. And you could just say, oh, just listen to Jins, but that's not always the case. There's a little more at play than that when using the tunnels, because you have no sight. So the thing about the Alien is he moves 18 meters per second, right? In the tunnels, 18. I've already did the math. He moves 18 meters per second, so what's 18 times 2? If you're moving 18 meters per second, then what's 18 times 2?
18 times 2 is 36, right? Yeah, 36.
Alright, so if it's 18, if 18 times 2 is 36, and you're moving 18 meters per second, so that means in 2 seconds, you're 36 meters away from the hook survivor, or just a survivor in general. So if you count 2 seconds while running away from a hook survivor, whatever the case may be, while in a tunnel, that would mean you're 36 meters away in 2 seconds. So if you've moved 3 seconds away, and Whispers is still procced, and you're not getting any footsteps, what is that telling you? That tells you that there's another survivor right where you're at, near the hook. You know, so you don't even need the footsteps, because if they're not making footsteps, Whisper still gives you the information that footsteps would have gave you if it was proccing. So you can count 3 seconds, move away. If you still have it proc, you can just go up through a tunnel, come right back, and there will be a survivor there that you're very close to. That's what I was trying to say, because they can take a turret, right? And while they're carrying the turret, they make no footsteps. They make no sound at all. So, you know, you could use whispers and find them before they even get to place the thing. Just giving a scenario, an example of it, and you can come up, blow it up, knock it out of their hand, get somebody injured. Now they're running around the hook survivor or whatever the case may be. Somebody else might be on the other side going for the hook. Doesn't matter. You're already going for another survivor. You can also listen to the audio of generators being worked on. But whispers, when you're not getting footsteps, also puts you in the right direction to know which generator they're at.
Oppression has a long-ass cooldown, bro.
Assuming you're not using Aura Read perked. Like, if you're not using Aura Read, and you can run around to the tunnels, as soon as this fucking Whispers procs, it lets you know, hey, alright, now I'm headed the right direction without footsteps. So now I know which direction to go, and now the generator's getting louder and louder the closer you're getting to it. Now you know how to just go ahead and get out of it. What my Whispers idea was based around was if they're not making footsteps, you can still locate them without seeing them, and judging distance by counting seconds, as you're going through the tunnels, allows you to estimate the distance you have went from the survivors going to the gens and everything like that, letting you know, hey, there's a survivor in close proximity to the survivor hooked, or a survivor to the gen. And hell, you could even combine it with something like Nowhere to Hide. If Whispers is proc, to go ahead and kick the gen. If Whispers isn't proc, there's no need to kick it unless you have pop or anything else, because you wouldn't be getting any value out of No Way Out. I'm not suggesting to use No Way Out. I'm just saying you could combine the two if you wanted to. And, when you kick it and it's procced, you already know you're about to get an aura read from No Way Out regardless. So now you can pinpoint their exact location. Like, you can get an indicator of where they are, kick the gen, and pinpoint their position at the same time. It was just stuff like that I was suggesting. Like, sure, you always got your meta, the Angriest,
the meta.
Blah. But you get what I'm saying about Whispers. Hopefully you can understand it a little more clearly now.
Yeah, I see why you would run it. I personally wouldn't run it, not more because of the fact that the reason why I say it wouldn't do anything for me is because with my headset that I use, I was able to hear the normal survivor breathing, even in the tunnels.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, like, if you don't have your audios, like, if you're not going into your system and fucking with audio files and doing this and that, like, Whispers is a very good way to find survivors, not just with the final survivor remaining, but finding survivors in general, without having, because if you look at it, like, the Whispers kind of works like, an actual alien. Like, you look at the movies, they're always able to, if you haven't noticed, they're always able to find survivors no matter where they are, no matter what they're doing, no matter if they're hiding, they always know where the survivors are, and Whispers actually imitates that from the movies. It's kind of like a sensory organ if you think about it. But I know people don't care about that kind of shit because,
Oh, somebody died.
lose. I get that. But if you're a fan of the alien and you want something that's actually kind of true to the alien, of something they would be able to do, and also have something that can be very useful on Alien in the tunnels without fucking with your audio, Whispers actually can do a little something for you. I don't know, like I said, I know we don't care about that. We care about what works.
The meta!
I actually dropped Alien entirely just because of the changes with the camping thing. Or not the camping, but the the hook grabbing.
Those changes were bad, bro. No, I'm just not even just the hook changes. Just those changes have made Alien just feel rough.
Yeah, it ruined my whole entire strategy of playing Alien with force pendants.
Yeah. Like me, like whenever I play Alien, whenever I use whispers, like 9 out of 10 I could find a survivor in like 8 seconds or less. At the start of the match, 8 seconds or less, I'm on a chase.
GG.
I think that's some pretty damn early pressure if you think about it. Like 8 seconds in, already on your first chase.
Yeah.
Not bad. Like, you know, I even did a little short clip, you know, of me using it. You know, it has like 1,000 views or whatever, and you know, that's, you know, kind of what started me and Rosie's issue to begin with, because I'm there trying to explain, and it's like, get that shit out of here, that's fucking trash. Bro.
Rosie's like that with anything. I've known him longer than anybody here.
And like, no matter how I tried to explain it, you know, and at least get somebody to give it a fair chance and actually look at what it does, you know, it was just automatically criticized to all hell. And then everybody's like laughing at me and shit, and I'm like, okay.
The P100 versions were not good again.
Doesn't that sound familiar, Rosie?
What?
What you just said.
About what?
Everyone making fun of it.
What?
His suggestion.
I would never make fun of anybody. I don't know what anybody's talking about. I am a nice man.
Like I said, like me, I'm always, from what I've seen so far, I always have the most unpopular opinions when it comes to perks and stuff. You know, because I see the, you know, the potential, depending on the killer, in the perk combination. You know, like some killers do better with certain perks than other killers. You know, it's almost like they specialize with this perk. They have a great synergy with this perk, whereas other killers would not benefit from this. You know, like whispers on Alien in the tunnels can't see, but now you have an indicator that you're going in the right direction if you're not seeing footsteps, whereas other killers, they'd be like, well, I don't need this shit. I don't need this shit. What is this, 2018? You know, and I'm just here like, you just don't understand, you know, like why it has such a great synergy on Alien. But, you know, like not every killer can move 18 meters per second.
You know, why? I just don't understand why you have the option to get 150% blood points in this new game mode. It's like they're bribing you to play it.
Right, they are. Because you're gonna get shit perks, and you know, they want it to be worth your while. If you're gonna go in there and get tortured and shit, you might as well get paid for it.
Yeah, basically. They want you to pay, they bribe you to play the stupid game mode 150%? That's mad! And then if you run bloody party streamers with it, you can get 250%.
I mean, that's just if people want care about BP, which, you know, people do, especially since it's 3 times BP right now. So I can't blame them trying to get people to play it.
I do. I care about blood points because I just want to get my Freddy up to his 1,000 Eries so I can start maining a different killer.
You need blood. You need blood
You're
points,
late
bro.
to the party, mister. I'm already at over 1,000 MDRs.
What in the hell? What in the what the Virgin?
How many MDRs am I at right now?
Well, I do, like, the reason I wanted to get up to 1,000 Eries, so that way, you know, if I ever want to do, like, you know, a video of Freddy, like, I probably won't have him as, like, you know, my main character that I'm streaming or anything anymore, you know, but here and there, like, if I want to do, like, a video of him or something like that, you know, I can do an edited video and make it look cool or funny or whatever, put some Freddy voice lines in since he don't have any, you know, and, you know, maybe put his, you know, theme music into the game and, you know, just do some really cool shit with him, you know, come back, you know, for a video, and if I need an add-on Well, I've got like 1,000 of them, so if I ever need an add-on, I ain't got to worry about grinding for the damn thing.
You know, I was told that when I asked why Freddy, when I like first started playing, when I asked why Freddy couldn't talk, I was told that it was because that the entity wouldn't let anybody in the realm speak. That's what they told me.
Well,
I guess the entity
lightened up.
yes, it changed its mind on that one.
Yep.
Okay. Infectious Fright! Hex the third seal, save the best for last.
I'm gonna let people speak.
And the unknown's fucking shit skill check perk. That's what we got.
Again.
We got save the best for last.
Yeah, save. That's actually not bad on a slinger. I mean, it's nerfed, but you know. Wait, does it even? Let's find out. Okay, so it does still work.
I mean, it works, but if you spear the obsession, you lose 2 stacks. Spear him, not hit him. Spear him.
Yeah, so you technically lose what, 4 stacks?
4 stacks if you get a hit on the obsession with your spear.
I really hate these buffs coming in. He didn't need a buff.
I don't.
You know, as kind of as a shit design as it is, you know, because it encourages you to leave one survivor alone all game, it still is kind of movie accurate. If you think about it, you know, you got this obsession and you're killing all the survivors' friends around them and saving them for last. You know, that to me, save is kind of movie accurate. Because if you look at the killers in all the movies and shit, you know, they always, like, killed their friends and then left them as the last one remaining, you know?
I don't have a good shot.
It kind of has a little bit of movie accuracy to it.
Yeah, but it's trash.
Yeah, it's not as good as it used to be.
I mean, honestly, it would still be usable if they didn't nerf its numbers.
Yeah.
They gave it 2 nerfs, not just 1.
I mean, that's why my perks are good now, right?
Oh no, your shit was always good.
Man, they're not giving me TTVs. This game sucks.
That's crazy. I get TTVs a lot.
TTVs, bro.
Wait, I'm gonna send you another.
Like, almost every stream that I've done has, like, TTVs in it. What is this?
I was playing Nurse at the time, so Zuko, they were reporting.
Huh? Wait, did you actually get...
I got reported.
Hey, and it actually went through because you were... Wow.
And the reason why I humped him... the reason why I humped him is because he let me one blink him on Nurse.
Yeah, so he was being an asshole about it. You know, because people that literally let you hit them are, like, literally just trolling you. They're like, haha, alright, here's a free hit, bitch. Now I'm gonna loop you.
I fucking 2-tapped him, and I humped him afterwards, and yeah, he was not happy.
Yeah, he wasn't happy. He trolled you, you trolled back, you get reported, and you're the one who gets punished for it.
That sounds like Dead by Daylight.
Yeah.
Punished for playing well. That's something I've always hated in this game. You can get punished for playing well.
That's why I hate the pip system. The old emblem system, man, that takes me back.
The old emblem system, like, before they made a few changes to it, was really bad. Like, bro, oh my god, was you here for, like, the 2017 emblem system?
I started late 2018.
Yeah, so, Rosie and I started. Didn't you get the game when it was on PS Plus?
I got the game for, just for Christmas.
Oh, so why would you get it for Christmas?
Because I started liking it in December of 2018, so I got it in December of 2018.
The game was free if you have PlayStation Plus, you fucking monkey.
I don't know what PlayStation Plus was.
Motherfucker. See, this is what I have to deal with constantly when I talk to Brayden.
What? Ah, save. This has been a cute flashback.
Let me see if I can find it. My video quality wasn't as good as it is now, but it was watchable.
The good old double window on Shaq. Yes.
Double shack window.
That was the fun days, bro. Yeah.
Now you're talking about fair game design, but you're talking about two-window shack.
Yeah. That's kind of when I took a break from the game.
Like,
When I
imagine if we still have the old game, but people were as good as they were now instead of back then when they were worse. Good God, the game would be so horrible to play.
Bro, if they had the old loops, the old loops of 2017 DVD, oh my God, this game wouldn't have a community left.
No, there would be a community.
Well, there would be survivors and like,
survivors.
yeah, there would be like survivors and no killers.
Everybody would be a nurse. Let's just say that.
Right? Exactly, bro.
Hey, some people might play Spirit.
No, because of, well, depends if it's Old Spirit. If it's Old Spirit, then yes, people would play her too.
Yeah. Even
But if it's Current Spirit,
because even they struggle for it.
I got into an argument with somebody on Twitter for saying Nurse should be gutted.
Nurse should be gutted. All of your top tiers should be gutted.
But they were saying to gut her because of their preferences for killers. Like, really? You want to kill her nerf because of preferences? I fucking hate going into Doctor if I'm not gonna want to fucking nerf to C tier.
See if I can fucking find this shit again. Here it is.
People are fucking annoying.
Alright, where is your shit? There you go. There you go. This is the old shit that I just
That's the way you hit them. That's the way you win.
That is such a long time ago. That was 4 years ago.
Oh.
Man, I was following you back in the Battlefront 2 days.
Oh yeah? Damn, everybody knows me from Battlefront 2. God damn.
It's because I would always look up like a tutorial on a certain, character, and you would be one of these first people that pop up.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a very damn good reputation in Battlefront 2. I was the one who invented the fucking 4v1 challenges and all that shit. And then, people are messaging me talking about your pub stomp, and I'm like, bitch, you ain't about to fucking do this versus actual squads. Like, I'm just going against what the fucking game gave me.
Yeah. Corrective action. Nice perk, bro.
They're like, why don't you do this versus teams? I'm like, bitch, you ain't gonna do this versus a fucking team. But funny enough, I actually did do it versus a team with Darth Maul.
Darth Maul, what a guy.
Maul, I fucking love Maul. It's just, they're fucking bugged.
Right. But yeah, bro, like I went through hell with the Battlefront 2 community when I got known. It was stream snipe after stream snipe. I was getting death threats. People were trying to find my personal information.
That sounds like Star Wars fans.
But yeah, hold on. But yeah, DVD is such this super toxic game when this type of shit exists in almost every other multiplayer game.
Yeah, it's every multiplayer community, dude. Like, sure, there's some that are worse than others, but, mostly it's every multiplayer community that is like this.
Getting told to tell yourself is very light in terms of a gaming community. That's very
yeah.
Yeah, another thing that seems to be funny about multiplayer communities, I don't know how people get away with this shit, but, if you've got a name, people start trying to slander your shit, calling you a pedophile and all kinds of stuff. Like, people, whenever you start getting ahead, people will do anything in their fucking power to bring you down. And the reason they do it is because they're jealous of you. They're not as successful as you, so they want to bring you down to their level, which is nothing.
Which is nothing.
Just trying to do anything they can to destroy you. Oh, I'm a stream snipe him. I'm gonna bring, like, dude, like in Battlefront 2, I had 16 squads day and night looking for me. 16 squads per day and night. I literally had to create an alt account just to play the damn game, just to enjoy it. just to have fun without anybody knowing who I was. That's literally what I had to do just to enjoy the game. Because, like, I got to a point where everybody sees TDS Darth Waves. Oh, all right, everybody jump him. Fuck the match. Let's stream snipe him. Let's fuck him over. Let's betray him. Like, let's make sure we don't help him. Let's don't do anything. Let's just make sure he loses so it looks bad on his stream. Like, I was getting that shit day and night because I was so hated by the community. And that's funny. That I was so hated by the community, and most of the community learned from me how to play. It's like, I help you, but a middle finger to me, right? Okay, thanks. And then they started using my own shit that I showed them against me.
Oh, I didn't.
How funny is that?
I didn't even look at the offerings. What a...
It's fucked up. And then whenever I left the game, everybody begged me to come back. So I came back, and then everybody started the shit all over again, and then started shit talking, and then I left. Wage, please come back. We miss you. We love your content. I'm just here like, fuck you bitches. Like, I'm out. Fuck all you. Like, I don't have to put up with this shit. Like, I'd rather be a fucking no-name. Like, I really would. I would rather be a fucking no-name than to be one of the world's most popular YouTubers. Because, bro, like, it is mentally draining whenever everybody knows you and you can't go anywhere without somebody knowing you. It sucks.
Yeah.
I actually have sympathy for, like, celebrities. I have sympathy for them because, like, just at 5,000 subs, I already understood what they go through. Like, you can't go nowhere without no one knowing you. You can't say nothing without it being criticized. If you make one mistake, everybody puts you under the microscope. Like, bro, that shit sucks. Can't even have fun. That's why my content changed up so much. Was because I had to go from just, doing what I enjoyed and actually just proving to people that I'm not garbage. And then it just turned into constant competition. And, and it just kept going down. I'm like, dude, like, I'm done with this shit. And then DBD was my in-between. And then I started playing DBD more, and people didn't know me on Dead by Daylight. And I was like, fuck, this is some relief. Like, it's stressful to play, but, at least I ain't gotta worry about, like, people fucking with me every single day and night. People hitting me offline just because I'm beating them.
Hey, what does this unknown perk do?
What's up?
What does this unknown perk do?
That's not unforeseen. I forgot the name of that perk, but it's one of the more terrible ones.
Oh, okay. I'm like, if I don't know what it does, there must be a reason for that.
Like, Unknown's best perk is probably Unforeseen.
Yeah. It's definitely not that one.
Yeah, it's not that one. I forgot the name of it. Like I said, it's that irrelevant to me. To the point I forgot its name, but you do have Bitter Murmur, Hysteria, and Colrophobia.
Yeah, that's...
Those hits and no slowdown.
It's gonna take more than that to help Nemesis shit here. Oh, that's right, yeah, you vault faster after maybe hitting somebody with an attack or something. For like the next 30 seconds. Okay.
Oh, yeah, if you hit them, and injure them and, like, you're close to them, you have, like, increased vault speed for, like, a short duration, which, yeah, it's still, you gotta injure them just to activate them.
Of course. Like every bad perk.
Yeah. So, kinda garbage. No, not even kind of garbage, just straight garbage.
I'm having build ideas in my head right now.
Me personally, I like combining play with your food with game afoot because you know, you can get one stack and break a pallet and got tier 2 bloodlust right there. And then you have
like good on 2 killers. That would be Plague and Oni.
On Oni?
Yeah, because you would just drop chase to get a faster first hit, but this is against better players instead of, you know, the first hit any F5 gens.
Yeah. I don't know.
Okay, we're gonna use this perk.
Oni. Like, I've never really had too much of an interest in playing Oni. You know, it's just more of a, not that I can't use them, it's more of just preference. You know, I have my preferred killers. I mainly got Dead by Daylight to play the iconic slashers. Like,
yeah.
I really don't care too much about the original concept killers.
Oni's boring as fuck on your console because you can't do the cool stuff like you can't 180.
Like, the killer, like, I'm, like, okay. Like, right now, if Dracula was not coming to DVD, the killer I would probably main would either be Pig, because I like Pig, or it would be Pinhead, because I know how to play Pinhead very well. Like, a lot of people don't know how to calculate the box, where it's going to be, shit like that, you know, but I actually took the time to study that shit, and I know mostly where the box is going to be just about every time. You know, based on my position, based on how many survivors are in a specific position, are they scattered on one side of the map? Because if they are, I can already pinpoint the location of the box. I don't need or read to locate the box. You know, a lot of people say, oh, it's a bad strategy. Not if you know how to calculate it. You can keep that chain hunt going all fucking game if you know how to play it right. And they'll never get a gen done. But it is very hard because it kind of is a guessing game, and one wrong guess can like really cost you. But you know, a lot of people
you have to juggle between downing survivors and the box as well. You have to not perfectly or you're screwed.
Like, what a lot of people don't know is the box is always going to spawn at generator locations, like near generator locations, within 16 meters of a generator. A lot of people don't know that. See, the way it works is it's going to spawn 40 meters farthest from you, and if survivors are all bunched up in one location, let's say you got 3 survivors on the right side of the map, alright, it's going...
This is not Nemesis' mode.
Is going to further increase the distance of the box spawning from them. So, if you know where they are, and then you look at your position of where you are, and then if you look at the gen placement, you can estimate the distance between you, them, and the box, right? So now, if there's 3 people on the right side of the map farthest from you, and it's going to spawn 40 meters from you, farthest from you, and you're on the left side of the map, and they're on the right side of the map, now you can start doing the math of where it's going to be. You start creating this cone, if you can get my explanation of it. So if they're on the right side, you're on the left side of the map, and now you create a cone of the generators in your mind, and you go that direction, and 9 times out of 10, 9.5 times out of 10 actually, you are going to locate that box every time. And whenever you pick up the box, it pinpoints their location. So that way you can see where they are and where you are, and it allows you to estimate where the box is going to be again. Whenever the box pinpoints their location, it's not just to show you where they are so you can go to them. No. The information that the box gives you when you pick it up is so that way you can calculate where the next box spawn will be. That's what it was made for. And then you can just keep the chain going, the chain going, the chain going. Somebody is going to show up, get that box. And you can bait that box if you know how to calculate where it will spawn. So if you know where it spawns,
we got greedy.
somebody's gonna go for it, you can bait the damn thing. And then, now you got a survivor on a hook, and you've got the box activated. Nobody can really do the gens. You combine it with Dead Man Switch. The chain hunt snatches people off the generators. Dead Man Switch blocks the generators. Now they're forced to come to you or go for the hook save. You know, somebody's going to try to distract you. Somebody's going to go for the hook save. They've got chains up their ass. You know where the box is going to be. You don't mind if they get that unhooked. You can camp it, whatever, but you want to keep the chain going and going and going. And every time somebody picks up that box, you just down them, and then you fucking get the chain hunt going again. And they can't heal each other. They can't do gens. They keep getting snatched off. Pinhead low-key has one of the best powers in the game if you can play it right.
I swear he used to be top 10 before his nerf.
Yeah, he got nerfed, but, like, you can still do that shit with him.
Yo, wait.
Like, to me, Pinhead is one of the killers that require a brain to be good with. Because it's all about calculating distance. What were you gonna say?
I'm gonna use a build. I want you to tell me if I'm evil for this or not. I'm gonna be running Blood Favor, Undying, Devour, and Pentimento.
No, on what killer?
Spirits.
No, not really.
Is that not
No,
evil?
not really. No. You'll be lucky if you get to keep those perks. If you're at like really high MMR, you're not going to keep those perks very long. Even with Spirit.
Well, the whole point is for them to cleanse it because of Pentimento.
It depends on which one they get. Like, sure, Undying will come and play. You're probably going to lose like 2 of them at the start of the game. And then there goes Undying. And
That also depends, because if they do or start working on a gen and they see that it's not ruined, people are going to think it's haunted because on Spirit.
Well, that's the thing. It's a gamble. You know, like if they get, let's say they get your Undying, and then they do get your Devour Hope, and now Haunted Ground is there, and your other totem. Well, I mean, there is what's it called, Blood Favor. But if they do guess that. Yeah, but if they do guess that right, your Haunted Ground is just going to sit there and lie dormant. I mean, but it is like a strong possibility that they will at least trigger it once. And then you could snowball with that, but, I mean, you're taking one hell of a gamble, too.
Actually, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna take out Devour, put Haunted in there.
Yeah, because you want to give them a reason to cleanse it to create your own slowdown. Because that's how you create your slowdown is, like, if it's ruined, they probably won't even care. If it's a good squad, like me, whenever I see ruin in a match, I don't give a fuck if it's there. I'm just going to fucking do the gen anyway.
There's only like a couple killers you cannot afford to do that with. But...
Like me, like the only totem perks that I've really seen to notice is like Plaything with Pentimento, but that's obvious. You know, anybody's gonna, he's got Plaything, he must have Pentimento. You know, so that's an obvious one. That got figured out a long time ago. But I do still see potential in Plaything. You know, a lot of people like could say, well, it's meme, it kind of is. You know, like for example, Freddy. You know, a lot of people will say, why the fuck would you use Plaything on Freddy? You know, think about it. Whenever you throw them on a hook, it activates Plaything, right?
Yeah.
Okay, whenever you throw them on a hook, what happens? They wake up, right?
Yes.
And when they're awake, Plaything will be active and you won't have a terror radius. And at a distance, you could have Pill Bottle beyond 24 meters, you're invisible. So you could use it as a tunnel tactic. Because the survivor who just got unhooked won't be able to hear you or see you beyond 24 meters. So you could literally use that invisibility to get close enough to get back into the chase quicker, and they won't be able to hear your terror radius or see you beyond 24 meters.
Do you guys? So you guys,
hold on, I got one more thing to say. And you do know you could use this as a mind game versus the survivors. They'll be like, okay, you know what? He's got plaything. We don't want to waste time. We want a gen rush. And they'll be like, you know what? I'll just stay asleep. And I'm like, by all means, please do stay asleep. The more people asleep, the faster I get my teleport recovery. So it can play a mind game. If you think about it, you could get tunneled out with no sound or anything while awake. And if you stay asleep, you give them a faster teleport recovery. So you fuck them if they do, and you fuck them if they don't.
do you guys know multiverses? Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Somewhat, yeah.
Jason Voorhees is rumored to be coming to that game.
I thought you were talking about like those fucking multiverse things people are doing today, like in the Avengers movies and stuff.
No, the video game.
Multiverse shit. Oh no, I don't even think I've heard of it.
Oh, crouch check.
I've been in lately for the past month. I've kind of just been in my own world.
That's cool. That's good shit right there. That's here too on me playing early.
Am I saying what I just mentioned about Freddy and Plaything will work every time? No, like, it's just meant to help you tunnel even better with him. Like, there is counterplay to it. If they're on comms, it won't fucking matter. Because, you know, the people that are asleep are going to hear the lullaby. They could call out for their teammate, and there you go. Your whole plan's ruined. You know, so... You know, it is situational. That won't always work, but, you know, it was just, you know, like an interesting play style perk combination in combination with his pill bottle to give that add-on some usage, the possibility of actually getting value. That was the whole purpose of what I mentioned. But, you know, Plaything could help. Hell, Plaything on Pig is actually not that bad either. Like, I used to use a combination with Plaything and Sentimento on her, with videotape and rule set number 2. So that way, if I found them, I hook them, they can't hear me, and I ain't got to worry about crouching. Because her crouch at the time was absolute garbage.
Yeah.
Still kind of is garbage, but it's better than what it used to be. You know, so basically this allowed me to run around without them being able to hear my terror radius, which allowed me to sneak up on them on the boxes or, you know, or get pressure, you know, without them hearing me at a, you know, a certain distance, and I could just get in close if they wasn't very observant. But, yeah.
Get fooked.
Like, I had it in combination with, what was it, Corrupt, Deadlock, Plaything, and Pentimento with
bullshit.
And rule set number 2 for the strongest early game. The problem with that kind of concept is, you know, if they do get past that early game, you kind of have nothing at the end game. And Pig is an in-game killer. Like, even in the movies. Like, even in the movie, the concept was always down to the wire, the climax of the movie, you know, the end game. You know, everything came down, you know, at the end of the movie, they put this together, that together, showed you all the glimpses, the flashbacks of what was going on, and now here it is. Here's the surprise. You know, so, you know, when they took that as inspiration, you look at Pig, and you start using her as an in-game killer, you start realizing how good she actually is. If you stop trying to use her like she's made for gen, you know, for gen builds and shit. She's not. You can use them.
Oh, bullshit.
She excels with in-game builds because she was made for it. That's why you use 3 traps, you know, all game, and save 1 for the final gen. Throw the trap on them, they complete the gen. 1 can't leave. No way out activates. Nobody can leave. You know, turn somebody into the obsession, mori their ass out. The other one's trying to get the trap off their head, or the other one's trying to escape, so that way they can give the the bitch with the trap, the hatch, to counter the bear trap, the reverse bear trap. But still, it all comes down to a slowdown. That's why you have no way out combined with Remember Me, because, you know, one survivor running around just trying to get the trap off while they're trying to get out, you know, it just, you know, it kind of makes it very hard for them to cooperate. Especially while they know, you know, the whole game they've been trolling you. You know, like, you know, they see no gen perks. They're like, oh, haha, we're about to steamroll the killer. Let's have fun. And you turn their cockiness into their worst enemy. Because they don't realize the whole time you've been destroying the environment, creating your own slowdown, killing people slowly, you know, tunneling one out, getting that person out of the game, the weakest survivor, if you can find it.
There's our second stack.
And now, all you have to do is turn somebody else into the obsession, tie a game. If she ain't got the trap off, go back, find her, 3K. There you go.
That's right. Oh shit. This thing is so finicky.
And she can't leave, so, like, what's she gonna do? Let the timer run out? Everybody got quiet.
Ah, I'm focused. Huh?
Okay.
You gotta get in the game, Wage.
I haven't been on DVD in over a month. I've just been enjoying other games. You know, I went back and streamed Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. What was it? There was another game I streamed, I forgot what it was. But it was a game that I actually enjoyed. You know, lately I've just been kind of going back to the games that made me love gaming over the games that just piss me off every day.
Like this one.
Yeah. The more, like, it's funny because the more I play these other games, the more it makes me not even want to come back to Dead by Daylight. That's just honesty. And ever since I've been, like, recently my friend introduced me to Deceit 2, and I've been jumping on that, and I've been playing that, like, I haven't even wanted to come back to Dead by Daylight because Deceit 2, you know, it just, I've been enjoying it a lot more. You don't feel just fucked over constantly on that game. You do feel like you do have a level of control.
Yeah, I'm fucking dead hard.
And that's, like, one of the things you don't feel at high-level DBD. Don't feel like you're in control of anything unless they're just really bad. You do, like, every match is a stress test on Dead by Daylight.
Yeah.
And I think that's why a lot of people are starting to leave Dead by Daylight, is because they're getting sick of the stress. You know, people want to play games to have fun and enjoy, you know, but on DBD, every game just feels like something that'll just piss you off. Like, you know, like, I ask myself this, and some of my friends have asked me this, is like, if you hate it so much, why the fuck do you play it? Because be real, I have a love-hate relationship with the game, but at the same time, we don't have any other alternative. We don't have another game.
Not a true one, though.
Slashers and icons. You know, if there was another game, if they had an actual competitor, I guarantee you this game would probably die overnight. Die in a week. If they actually had one competent competitor. They don't. They're not competing with Ubisoft, they're not competing with Bethesda, they're not competing with EA, they're not competing with anyone. Like, nobody is making a game to compete with Dead by Daylight.
Yeah.
You know, if they had a competitor, like, yeah, they would be fucked. If they actually had a competitor who actually put an effort in competing with them. Like, if they had somebody who took all these characters that are licensed and threw them in their game, and then made it a really fun game, this behavior would be in some deep shit. Because I think a lot of the people that play this game only come to this game because there's no alternative. Like, if you want to play as Freddy, you come to this game. Or you don't play it, or you just don't play him.
Yeah.
Ghostface, Pinhead, Leatherface, you name... Well, Leatherface, but anyway. You know, most of the classes, you know, you either come to this game, or you just don't play them. And Nemesis is in a Resident Evil multiplayer game, but that multiplayer game was absolute trash.
It's dead too, like it doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, what was it? Resident Evil Resistance or some shit? Yeah, that game like flopped in a very quick amount of time. Damn, I was supposed to be streaming tonight.
Jesus. Nemesis is so bad.
It's alright. That punch didn't matter.
Yeah,
nothing wrong with that.
She ran me across the whole map. She was just pissed.
There's nothing wrong with getting hit by a fist bigger than your whole body.
Gideon is so bullshit.
You should at least like download Deceit 2 and give it a chance and see what you think.
I'm gonna see if he did have that. Hope or something. Yeah, Hope and Hope made for this. Yep, she was running 10%. That's why she was so hard to down.
Yeah.
Can't believe that shit used to be standard.
What, losing?
Well, that still is. Fucking Hope made for this. Like, that used to be, like, consistent every single game you'd see that.
Yeah. Honestly, I think when For the People Buckle Up gets nerfed, it might make a comeback. Does it require full health, or can you just take somebody out of the dying state and get the endurance?
No, it doesn't. I mean... You can still do For the People made for this to give a guy on the ground endurance.
Okay, so, yeah. So the person on the ground only gets the endurance.
Correct.
Made for this?
Correct.
I thought it gave yourself endurance.
No, I thought it gives the injured person. At least I think so. Hold on, let's look it up. Made for this DVD. Punch it into the Google machine. Okay, gain the endurance. You're right. It's gained the endurance effect upon healing after completing a healing action. So yeah, you get it.
Yeah, so after picking a survivor up off the ground, that would count as a healing action.
Okay.
So For the People in Buckle Up with Made for This is about to become a thing, because now Made for This is going to replace the old endurance. So now you're going to get the endurance back for yourself, and the person who gets picked up is going to get 150% speed boost.
Yeah. So like...
So it's not dead. It's not nerfed. It'll still be there with For the People Buckle Up and Made for This.
Yeah, it'll be a 3 perk slot now. The person on the ground gets a sprint burst instead of the endurance now.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's not dead. It's just a 3 slot instead of a 2 slot. But it's like Made for This is still good right now too. Because then the 3% haste will come into play.
Yeah, but like I said, once again, what is a 3 slot to a good survivor?
Yeah,
like,
nothing.
Good survivors can go perkless and do well. It's no real loss.
It is not.
Which is what I tried to explain to everybody, and then like people were giving me shit. You know, people were disliking my reaction video to the recent update changes. And I'm just there telling them, dude, it's not dead. Like, all they're going to do is throw on Made for This. Now Made for This is going to come back. If you hit the person who picks them up, they get deep wound. Now they get the 3% increase to movement speed. There you go. Welcome. Made for This is back from the dead.
Made for This is back. Oh, we got Giddy and me playing again.
And then for your 4th perk slot, you could throw on Hope. So now you get the 3% on top of that.
Yeah.
It's all coming back again.
You can do Made for This, Buckle Up, For the People, Hope. There you go. And there you
go.
Back from the dead.
Right, you don't really need Aura Read as a survivor.
She drop? Alright, yes she did. I'm getting tired, man. Okay.
Hmm?
So, I'm like trying to figure out where the hell she went, and I'm like, oh, I'm just getting too tired for this fucking shit.
Hmm?
I think.
And that's funny, with that combo coming back, in-game builds make even more sense.
Alright, let's see what you can do here, Zombie. Oh, bullshit. Ugh. Oh, what a crock of shit.
But no, if you are right that they're gonna be nerfing my in-game build, dude, like, my days are probably numbered on this game.
I don't blame you.
I'll look and see what Castlevania brings to the table, but if they nerf my build, and make my killer that I've been waiting for shit, I'm quitting. I will quit DVD.
I don't fucking blame you.
Tired. Yeah, I'm just tired of the whole, here's a build, nerf, here's a build, nerf, here's a build, nerf, alright, find a new build, nerf, find a new build, nerf. And then on top of that, having a shit killer to work with.
Yeah.
And then the killer you've been waiting for years comes out, and then he's shit. Now the build is dead, and the gen perks are nerfed. And it's like, okay, so now I have almost nothing to go to, and you're gonna make the killer that I've been waiting for years to come out a shit killer. Like, no, bitch, I am leaving.
Ooh. That's tier 2.
Yeah, I would literally leave if they do that. And I probably won't come back, this time. I've said it before, but, with DVD, I find myself looking for a reason to stay.
Yeah.
A lot of times, that's really what I do. There'll be times, whenever I want to play DVD, I'll load up DVD, and then I'll just stare at the killer selection and just be like, do I really want to go through this shit today? That's what I'll be there saying to myself in my mind. Do I really?
Do you really? The answer to that is no, you don't.
And then I look at another game, and I'm like, this game just looks like it'll be a lot more fun. I'm hopping on this shit today. And then you just get off DVD, and then you're like, oh shit, I'm having fun again.
Okay, hit the zombie.
Like I said, I have a love-hate relationship with the game. I like that they have my characters.
Yeah.
I just don't like the treatment of my characters. You know, I feel like the characters, the licensed characters primarily, have really been disrespected to all hell in Dead by Daylight.
They definitely have been.
Nobody wants to come to Dead by Daylight and see their most iconic favorite slashers that they grew up with from childhood being turned into a fucking joke. Nobody wants to see that shit as a horror fan. Like, cool, I finally get to play him. What the fuck is this?
Jesus.
Hey, bro, like, after this match, no lie, I'm probably gonna leave the Discord because I still have a stream to do, and now I'm probably gonna be up all night fucking streaming.
Now it's your turn.
I was supposed to start my stream at like 4 or 5 o'clock, and here it is like almost 11, so now I'm gonna be up all night.
Hell yeah, dude. Now it's your turn to stream. Go get him. I just gotta do another hour and then I'm out of here.
Do you know a guy, you have a sub called like Matias Cincinnati or some shit?
I don't, not that I know of, but I also don't, like, know everybody.
Right. Wait, bro. That dude literally tried to crucify me in my comment section because I said something bad about his precious Vecna.
What the fuck?
Bro, like, this dude, like, literally verbally attacked me because I had something to say about Vecna.
But
Like,
Vecna criticism is invalid.
Bro, he went as far as saying Vecna is perfect.
What? But he ain't.
That's what he was trying to say in my comments, that Vecna is perfect. And that I'm biased because I was never truly interested in Vecna, which is true, but, you know, I didn't have a biased opinion. My opinion of Vecna at this point is like popular opinion.
Yeah.
You know, like, who in the fuck is saying Vecna is good right now?
Nobody.
No one.
I think Scott John said he was almost perfect.
You know, and then this dude's coming over here, well, you're biased, I don't want to hear you anymore, you're like a terrible person, all you do is talk shit on everyone. It's like, and, what was it? All you do is talk shit on everyone, and your opinions don't mean anything because Vecna's perfect.
Yeah, he's
Like,
great, bro. Vecna's fantastic.
And he admitted that he was a D&D fan, and I knew it was gonna happen.
What the fuck was that? Did you?
I knew the D&D fans were gonna come in and try to flame me for having an opinion about their franchise, because that's what all the fucking geeks do.
That's what all.
You say one thing about their franchise, even if it is a fair criticism, even if it is on point and accurate, they will still come and flame you.
Vecna's great, bro. I don't know what you mean.
I mean, it's the same thing as the Resident fans. If you say anything about Resident Evil, they are going to attack you by the numbers.
Yeah.
Like,
I remember.
It's a fair criticism.
I was blamed by the Resident Evil
You
fans.
have committed the ultimate sin. It's just most of these communities just come out as cultists to me.
Yeah. No, I'm totally with you. Fucking, I was attacked by the Resident Evil community for saying I didn't want their shit here because it was just gonna be, another reason to not fix anything.
Well, that's the thing. I don't mind Resident Evil being here.
I don't
like
really either.
Favorite over every other franchise. You know, like, the Resident Evil fans came in talking about that they need even more cosmetics. I'm like, bitch, you have more cosmetics than any killer in the game. You have more cosmetics than any survivor in the game.
Yeah.
Like, and you're still saying we need more Resident Evil? Like, bitch, how about letting some other franchises get some shit for a change instead of just thinking everything should be catered to you?
Yep.
Like, isn't 12... What, how many Survivor cosmetics they got? They got, like, what, 12? Wait, they got... Who is it they got? They got Leon, they got Ada, they got Chris, they got Sheva, they got, was it Rachel? They got, who else was it? They got Wesker.
They got a lot.
Nemesis. They got, who else was it? The Legion skin for Resident Evil, Hunk, or whatever the fuck his name is.
Blight has a skin.
Yeah, they got the Blight skin, William Birkin or whatever his name is. Yeah, bro, that's 9 characters right off the head. Name another character in this game with 9 motherfuckers. Name another franchise with like 9 characters to choose from. We don't have any other franchise in this game with 9 characters to choose from. And they're still saying, give us more. Fuck every other franchise.
They want more. They think they deserve more. They're entitled to it.
What they deserve is the right to remain silent. Like, really, bitch, you got enough.
They have Claire and Carlos, too.
Oh, yeah, so 10, 11, that's 11. That's 11 characters to choose from.
Yeah.
Like, you got enough. You got more than any other franchise in the game. Like, I think you've been catered to enough. I think, the only one they're missing is the bitch from the movies, right? The one in the red dress?
I don't think they... I don't know if they want her. I have no fucking clue. I thought everybody hated those movies.
Like, you know who I'm talking about, though, right? Like, the chick from the movies?
Isn't she the one on all the posters? It's not just Ada?
No, it's not Ada. It's like... What was her name? It started with an A, Alicia, Alex, whatever. I don't remember that.
My name's Ada.
From the movies. Like, anybody who's a Resident Evil fan could probably put it in the comments in the chat. Because I forgot her name from the movies. She was the main character of the first, just about every movie.
Maybe we should get all the ones from there on. Maybe we should get the Netflix versions in there.
And then they started giving her superpowers and shit.
I've never seen any of those movies. Maybe we should get the Netflix version in there.
Yeah,
Alice.
No, she's from the first movie. She was in the first movie. She's the one who went against Nemesis.
Slashy says Alice.
Alice. Isn't Alice about the only one we don't have yet? I think she's the only one we don't have. Unless I'm missing someone. Every time they'll give Nemesis a Mr. X skin.
How would that work?
Fuck if I know. I mean, they've got the same body type. Yeah, they don't have her. Yeah, that's about the only one we're missing, though. You know, and then what? And then what? We get Alice, and now who's next? We're gonna start getting the background scenery characters.
There you go.
Like, really?
We need Ethan Winters, Big Molarad says. I don't think...
Oh, yeah, Ethan. Damn. Yeah, I forgot about that motherfucker. Like, and that's funny because I streamed him just like a couple months ago. Or Resident Evil Village. Yeah, I was streaming that shit on the Shadow. What is it? The Shadow difficulty.
We need the vampire lady.
Yeah, the one you gotta unlock the difficulty. Yeah, I streamed that shit. That was hell. You know, people's over there talking about. I was using infinite ammo. You know, I was like, all I did was purchase the DLC and it gave me infinite ammo. I didn't know the damn DLC was gonna give me infinite ammo. And even with the infinite ammo, it was still a bitch to beat. Like, some of those characters in Resident Evil Village was so unrealistic on being a damage sponge. Like I think I had to shoot. Like, there's these Lycans with like a mask on their face, and I had to shoot them like 20 times in the face with a shotgun just to blow off the helmet. I was like, dude, that's fucking ridiculous. A shotgun?
Woo! Get that win, them shit. Finally. Should have at least tied that fucking last match. Oh well.
Yeah, even with infinite ammo, that was a bitch.
Ooh. Alright, have I not played anybody yet? Skull Merchant!
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. What are you playing tonight? Fucking, Deceit? There you go, boy.
Yeah, bro, like, I have a stream of it, like a 6-hour stream. You know, a lot of people are like, your streams are too long. I'm like, you could just watch, you know, until you're tired of watching, and then come back and watch the rest until you're tired of watching.
I'll probably be doing that. I might put you on while I go to bed.
Yeah, you should check it out, the 6-hour stream that I did. Yeah, I've got gameplay of both sides. Actually, I think I got it of all three sides. The cursed, the innocent, and the infected on that one stream. It's really fun. I think you would like the game. And then maybe you could let me know if you do like the game. You know, like, it'd give you another game to play.
That's right.
A game to go to, test it out, see if you like it, and yeah, the only thing that it's going to be hard for you to do is communicate with your audience.
Uh-huh.
Because, you know, you're having to communicate with the people in game, and if they know you're streaming, you already know how asshole communities are. They're going to be doing everything in their power to fuck over your stream.
Of course. They're pretty good at that.
So that's about the only thing that you'd probably have to work out.
Yeah.
You know, like, maybe you could mute your mic here and there and talk to your audience and then unmute it and then go back to talking to the people in the game.
Yeah.
Something along those lines.
Yeah, that's another thing I found awkward about streaming Texas Chainsaw.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm very on the fence about how I feel about streaming Texas Chainsaw, because I just feel like me playing as Hitchhiker, it's going to be boring for everybody to watch. Because in order to make Hitchhiker effective now that they nerfed the ladders, you literally have to do a camp-based playstyle.
Yeah.
While the other two are proxying the other objectives.
Yeah, you know, so
it's gonna look so boring to
that's
watch.
that whole game is
Sitting there in a bush.
sitting there in a bush, and that's the game.
That's what I'll do. I'll just be sitting there in a bush, like in between both gates. You know, like, I'll be there, like, you know, like the gas station. You got a gate on the left, a gate on the right, and the pipes in front. You know, just sit your ass in the middle, place a trap on each gate, place one on the fucking, what's it called? Place one on the fuse box. There you go. Now you got the two other killers rotating on different locations between valves and the pump and shit like that, forcing them into choke points. And, you know, you're guarding one side of the gate, one's guarding the battery side, one's rotating in between the middle, back and forth. And, you know, like, you're just sitting there and sitting there and sitting there until somebody comes across, and then you get a hit, and then they fall down the well, and then you just go back to squatting your ass in the fucking bush again. Like, that's literally how you win.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you have to play.
Cool game.
Playing to win. Like, I mean, like, versus the speedrunners. You know, if you're wanting to beat them, that's how you have to play.
Yeah.
Boring. Yeah, it's boring as shit to play that game. Like, if you get people that suck, I'm like, sure, it's fun.
Yeah.
You know, because they don't know what they're doing. They're just going in there to have fun, running from the killer, blah, blah, blah. But jumping on there and playing these days, if you don't do exactly what I just mentioned, you're going to get speed ran in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
If you don't do exactly what I just said. Even doing exactly what I just said, there's still been matches where we lost doing exactly what I said. Because they were so good at helping each other with Ada body blocking and shit and the bitch blinding us, there was literally nothing we could do about it.
Yeah.
Especially with everybody having one shank and, one shank and one thing to unlock a door. You know, there was literally almost nothing we could do about it. Because of the stun duration on whenever they shank you, they can literally just repeatedly stun you.
Where you going, pretty girl?
The pressure tank just continues the progress in your face as you repeatedly get stunned. And everybody's like, well, just get good. I'm like, bitch, there ain't no getting good to this. I literally get stunned for 10 seconds, and then I finally come back. They've got one person in front of me and behind me. If I turn around, I get shanked from the front. If I turn the other way, I get shanked from the back. You know, there's no way around it. I'm still gonna get it. I'm still gonna get stunned for like 10, 20, 30 seconds while they do the shit in my face. Like, I'm sorry, but like TCM has became a really bad game. Like, you know what's interesting to me? That all these people who do these asymmetrical 1v4 games, I don't get it. How they keep on talking about, oh, we just make the game fun. How in the fuck do you say you're making it fun when the whole fucking gameplay aspect is competitive?
Yeah.
Like, you're supposed to be creating casual play. I think a lot of the developers forgot how to make casual games. Because all I keep seeing is run this comp strat, run this comp strat, run this specific build. You know, like, if you want people to play casual, don't put in comp tactics. Don't put in comp requirements.
That was a very generous dead hard.
Yeah, slasher lust.
Slashy.
Lust. Basically, the stun is unlimited if you have like 2 people on you, because there ain't gonna be nothing you can do about it. Like, you're gonna get it from both ways. You either want to take it from the front or you want to take it from the back. However you want to receive it. Like, yeah, I'm sorry, like, but it's fact.
That is fact.
It's not me just bitching about a game. It's just me explaining how the shit goes. You know, and then people hear me say this kind of shit, and they're like, you take games too seriously. And I'm just here like, well, you don't take them serious enough.
That's right.
That's why you always lose. Like, sorry if I don't enjoy sucking. Like, in anything I go to, in anything I play, or anything I do, I'm always pushing myself to do better.
I'm with you.
You know, I don't believe in, you know, oh, well, it's okay to lose. I get it. It is okay to lose. You know, if you got beat fair and square, then it's okay to lose. I agree with that. And then that just pushes me to try harder the next time, and try harder the next time. I look at my flaws, I look at where I mess up, and I try to fix it. I try to capitalize it. I try to improve it. You know, the madder I get, the more I try, the better I get, the more people die.
Where are you going, pretty lady? There you go. That's a good camp right there.
I don't blame you, Slasher. Like, that's kind of why I quit playing the game, too. Slasher, I think you might like that Deceit game, honestly. Like, it's an indie game, you know, so they are, whoever's in charge of it is going to make an effort to make it good, because, you know, their livelihood depends on it. You know, they're an indie developer. You know, they have to fix it and make it better. You know, unlike the AAA developers who just throw some shit out there and say, I'll fix it eventually. You know, indie developers can't afford that shit. Like, I highly recommend everybody start looking more into indie games. I've been having a lot more fun on indie games lately.
That's what every, like, serious gamer says.
Yeah.
All the indie games are always way better.
I have, because it seems like they put more effort into their games. Like, sure, they may not have the fucking budget, you know, of EA and stuff like that, but, you know, they still do put an effort into their games. Like, a lot of them do. And I can give them respect for that. Like, Deceit 2, like, you know, it's not really booming at the moment.
Yeah.
You know, because nobody's even giving it a fair chance. You know, so, you know, I will support the developer of Deceit 2. I will support them. Because we need to support good developers instead of catering to the fucking developers we grew up with. The developers that we grew up with are no longer the developers we grew up with.
Yeah,
like,
they just say their names.
Like back in the day, Bungie was something that we look forward to. Today, they're just a bunch of greedy assholes looking to grind every fucking dollar out of your pocket.
Correct, Commander.
You know, the BioWare that we grew up with, they used to be good. They made amazing games. Look at what they are today. You know, Ubisoft, we grew up with them. Look at what they do today. Compare that to when you were younger. You know, if you're old enough to say that. You know, you look at them. They used to make great games at a fair price. Now they make, I guess you could say, good games overpriced.
Yeah.
Overpriced. Look at Star Wars Outlaws. $130.
That's ridiculous.
Look at... Oh no, you think that's bad? You should look at the Unheard edition of Tarkov. $250.
Like, who do they think they're making games for?
Yeah, why do you think they called it the Unheard edition? Because it is unheard of to charge $250 for a game.
Yeah.
You know, so developers that we grew up to love and care about and look forward to their games are not the developers that we used to know.
Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Sorry.
I think we should honestly start supporting more indie developers, you know, as gamers, to move forward and start supporting indie developers. You know, start supporting the ones that will actually give us what we want, instead of trying to squeeze every penny out of our pocket.
Ugh, get on my level.
We do need to start supporting the developers who actually care about gaming. Because AAA no longer cares about gaming. They care about their shareholders.
We should all just, we should all just play Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League.
Nah.
Nah?
Nah, I'm good on that.
You don't want to play Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, bro?
Or like the Fortnite version of Justice League or some shit?
Of course.
Like, bro, like, no. You look at that Fortnite. You look at that Justice League shit, and then compare it to the Arkham games.
Yeah.
Which one's better? Like, let's be real. Your childlike what, Harley Quinn and shit like that in the Justice League game.
She is just terrible. Some
Suicide Squad game.
Some female YouTuber, I have this bookmark, I'm gonna watch it. Somebody finally made a video on how bad that character is. Harley Quinn.
Yeah, you should look at her in the Arkham games. She was a badass.
Oh yeah, she's great in those games.
And it's funny. Can you like answer this? How in the fuck does Arkham Knight and Arkham City and shit look better than a game made in 2024?
Because Kill the Justice League is phoned in garbage made by woke people that don't actually know how to develop games or program stories.
Yeah. And they made it cartoonish to appeal to a younger audience. That's what they did.
Yeah, they did. There are a lot of things wrong with that game.
Yeah.
And that's fine though. What he plays it.
Like, I think it had potential to be good. I just think they got greedy and went about it in the wrong way. You know, they didn't improve on graphics. They didn't improve on gameplay. If anything, they watered down the gameplay for a more casual audience. Even though the Arkham games were already made for a casual audience. Like, they literally made the gameplay of Suicide Squad for dumbasses. Like, they literally simplified it for dumbasses. And they seem to be doing that with all the games today. A lot of the games today, they like, oh, that's too hard. All right, here, pressing X is too hard. All right, stare in its direction. We'll make it work like that. All you got to do is stare at it. How about that? You don't even have to press a button. How about that?
Just stare at it. There you go.
But it's hurting my eyes. All right, we'll just make it do itself. How about that? Here's the easy difficulty where the AI takes over and plays for you. There you go. Now you can get achievements without playing. Like, I'm telling you, that's the direction we're going in if this continues. Like, pretty soon they're gonna make a mechanic in the game simplified for dumbasses to the point the AI plays for you.
Ooh, I want some killer bots.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, there isn't really nothing that difficult anymore. Like, I mean, I guess you could say Elden Ring. You know, at least they still care to some degree, you know, about making a game difficult and challenging. But, I don't know, I just think things are getting way too simple and making it where people are not even required to think.
Spend the last 40 minutes watching Resurrection? No thanks, I'm good.
Alright.
You wanna watch Halloween Resurrection, Wade?
No.
Why not? Don't you want to see how he escaped? He put a paramedic suit on, bro.
No.
Yeah, he did.
I don't want to watch Halloween Resurrection.
He put a paramedic suit on and got out. That's what happened there.
Like, people are gonna hate me, but I'm not even that much of a Myers fan.
Oh no, that's all right.
I've always preferred Jason over Myers. Like, have you not noticed? Like, sure, Myers was the first one to come out. You know, like, I think it was what, the 70s?
Yes, late 70s.
You know, but if you look at when he came out, you know, what was the dude's name? John Carpenter tried to literally call Jason a copycat of Myers. To an extent, to a degree, he is right. But who is the real one who tried to copy who? Because last I remember, the Myers movie, like every time it came to a kill, it was like black screen, you know, shit like that. Like last I remember, Jason was the first one to start showing the actual kills.
Yeah. Well, then if you really want to go back and like who's a copy and who, like fucking Halloween was just a Black Christmas wannabe. If you really want to fucking go back to talk about who's ripping off who.
Yeah,
like if that's the game you want to play.
Started like Yeah, but like I said, Jason is the one who started going in and actually kind of showing the kills a little more. They started trying to, see what they could get away with.
Yeah.
And then Myers, out of nowhere, went from black screening to pinning people to the wall with a kitchen knife. And mounting people to the wall with a deer head. I wonder who was the first one to do that.
Yeah.
Still want to talk about who's copycatting who?
Okay. With a game afoot here.
Don't be a hypocrite. And yes, I am talking about John Carpenter. I honestly think John Carpenter was jealous that somebody did his job better than him.
John Carpenter, man, he's
John Carpenter. As much as that's the thing that makes me the maddest about John Carpenter is as much as he talks about people ripped off his idea and shit like that, but you never cared about your idea.
Yeah.
You didn't even give your character a background, no explanation, and then the laziest shit they came out and said, oh, but it makes him more mysterious. I'm like, no, that's just called lazy writing, bitch. You had all he did was come in, wanted to make a killer, mysterious background, no explanation of why. He's just the incarnation, the embodiment of evil.
He's the evil, bro.
He's just a standard guy who keeps coming back from the dead from a fucking curse or some shit, with no explanation of where the curse came from, but yet you obviously see that he's cursed because he can't die and comes back every Halloween, and then they tried the fucking thorn cult shit.
What the hell? That was dumb.
Yeah, then they tried that fucking thorn cult shit to kind of give a little insight of why this curse is, why he keeps coming back, and that flopped. Because, once again, it was lazy writing, and he never truly cared about Myers anyway. You look at the effort that he put into the thing and compare it to Myers. There is no comparison. Dude put in work on the thing. Dude put in an actual effort into the story.
Yep.
Then you look at Myers, and then he's trying to say, oh, everybody ripped off my idea. Bitch, no, you were just lazy.
Well, it's like he also never you could with the fucking last trilogy, bro. It's like he was never as enthusiastic about Myers as anybody else was.
Yeah. He was just and the thing is it's not even like he's truly immortal.
Yeah.
As the lore, going into him, what he actually is, he's literally just an ordinary guy who keeps coming back from the dead. It's not that he's a revenant, a true revenant anyway. It's not like he's, some demonic being or anything like that. No, he's just a human possessed by some kind of curse or some shit and keeps coming back. But they never said how or why or anything. So at least Jason has an explanation of why he comes back. He comes back to avenge his mother. At least they gave him something. At least they gave him some kind of explanation. He's what? He's a vengeful spirit, inside of, a body, basically a revenant, who comes back to avenge his mother and kill anybody because Crystal Lake is cursed. So there's your explanation why he keeps coming back. At least they gave some details to the shit. And then, like I said, even whenever it comes to the kills, back then when Myers first came out, it was just black screen kills. And then Jason started doing the actual, showing some minor details of kills, not full kills. And then all of a sudden Myers comes out of nowhere and starts doing, getting some more details on his kills and nailing them tall or some shit. And then Jason started getting more graphic. Like Jason Lives, for example, folding someone in half. The cop scene towards the end of the movie. You probably know what I'm talking about if you've seen it. But, and then all of a sudden Myers started getting stronger. So who's really copycatting who? Just saying.
Yeah.
Because Myers wasn't really graphic when he started. Jason started, picking it up in how graphic and brutal everything was, and then out of nowhere, Myers stopped being this just shadow figure hiding in the closet. And now all of a sudden he has super strength. The strength to pick people up one hand, nail them to the wall with...
Myers is, his entire physique changes.
Yeah,
as the
Myers movies come out, they start becoming very similar to one another. More and more. Myers started out as just this dude hiding in the shadows, you know, waiting for your back to be turned, and then you turn around, see him in your face. Jason was that bitch, he didn't give a fuck. Like, he had like a stealth aspect to him, but if you found him, he didn't give a fuck. He's like, bitch, what now?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden Myers starts getting more ballsy with his appearance. Like, oh, I'm gonna stand here and look at you. You know, now all of a sudden he has the balls to come out of the shadows and start getting superhuman strength and shit. Like, so no, John Carpenter can shut his ass up about that, because he, if anything, he created the idea of the movie style. I will give him that. That is his. You know, he created that. But you can't jump on people and say they ripped off your idea just because they did it better than you.
John Carpenter comes off to me as like bitter about stuff for no real reason. Like he's had a
bitter.
I don't understand why he's
bitter. He's bitter because he created a movie style and then got mad because other people started doing it better than him. That's literally what it is. You know, that's like you inventing something, and then somebody comes along, you inspire them, right? And then they start doing it better than you, and now you're bitter because they started doing it better than you, even though you laid out the foundation of how. You laid down the foundation, and they built upon it, and then started doing it better than you, and now you're mad. Like, that's how I look at John Carpenter when it comes to Michael versus Jason.
Hmm.
You know, you know what's really fucked up? He even tried to say Freddy ripped off of Myers.
Now that don't...
Like, yeah, John Carpenter literally tried to say that Freddy was a rip-off of Myers. I'm like, bitch, no. They have nothing in common. They don't have nothing in common appearance-wise. They don't have nothing in common weapon-wise. They don't have nothing in common ability-wise. Like, bitch, they don't even have nothing in common acting-wise.
Yeah.
Like, Freddy talks, Myers don't. Like, Freddy's supernatural, Myers isn't. I mean, kinda, but like, no, I mean like truly supernatural. Like, Freddy is literally like a fucking poltergeist at this point if he gets powerful enough. You know, whereas Myers is more of a physical form. You know, a physical. Whereas Freddy is more supernatural. You know, so that, they don't even have that in common. You know, weapon-wise, Myers just grabbed a kitchen knife out of nowhere. Freddy crafted his own fucking weapon. What does that have in common? One talks, what don't? How do they have that in common? That don't even make sense. You know, physically. Physique. Like, one's tall, one's short. How does that have anything in common? One runs around in a mechanical engineer outfit. One runs around in a fucking sweater and and a hat. What do they have in common? Nothing. It don't even make sense. Like, that's why I kind of like lost a little bit of respect for John Carpenter, but I do still like his movies. You even here?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm trying to get this 2K real quick here.
Oh, okay. And I'm surprised nobody flamed me yet, because usually the Myers community is really defensive of Myers. Normally.
2K.
Yeah, it's a lot harder to pull off with Myers. Like I said, some killers will struggle doing it, and some others will excel in it.
I forget. I don't know exactly what went wrong there. I think. Oh, the obsession didn't swap like we wanted it to at the end. That's kind of what screwed us over there.
Yeah. Yeah, probably. Like, whenever it comes to the obsession swap, you gotta really pay attention to who you've been chasing and who's body blocking, and if they're body blocking, it'd be stupid to body block versus Myers, but point is, you gotta pay attention to who else has been chased the most after you have tunneled.
Yeah, I think what was the issue was they were all like about the same.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you have your good matches, you have your bad matches. There is no one and all build for every killer. You're not going to win every match 100% of the time. If you did, then you would be overpowered. If you won 100% of your matches.
Yeah, we had a slow first down too.
Yeah, like, I don't care who you are, you're going to lose eventually to someone.
Yeah. And hey, we didn't lose, we got a 2K.
Yeah, yeah.
We didn't lose, Wage.
I mean, if you really think about it, I mean, you might even be able to use Tombstone Piece.
Yeah, I don't like running that though.
Judas Journal?
Yeah, I don't.
I'm saying with Judas Journal reducing it by quite a bit, and then having the ability to obsession swap. Like, the whole idea is to be, like, the reason I'm saying that is because the idea is to have Tier 3 Myers 99 at the end game.
Yeah.
And then, you know, so that way you have 5 perks instead of 4.
Yeah.
Because now you have like a 60-second no one escapes death.
Yeah.
I mean, if you get your Tombstone built up fast enough, you could Mori one person out early and then continue to tunnel one out of the game.
Yeah.
And then just have Tier 3 99, one hit down them, Mori their ass out.
Mori him out. Get him out. Get him the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, don't even, like, really worry about, like, just trying to Tier 3 as much as possible. You know, just maybe Tier 3 one out, and then, you know, have it 99 towards the end game. So even if you don't switch obsessions, you would still be able to Mori them out.
Yeah. Ooh, man.
I mean, it could. It's just an idea. It might work, might not. Me, I found it very hard to pull off in-game with Myers, personally, because of how long he takes to stalk and the limited time you have to get things done. Like, I did find it a struggle with in-game Myers, but it is doable. It's just way harder because of the stalking mechanic, taking away your time from actually getting things done.
Yeah.
But Myers was made for the end game. I mean, a built-in no one escapes death for 60 seconds could change the entire tide of the end game.
Okay, give me that first hit. What the hell? I don't know how we, I don't know how we, lost that guy. Oh. Oh, that was a good cut. I think we get him. Yeah.
You think in-game builds are a little redundant on him if you just run Tombstone? I mean, what the fuck?
I think Tombstone is cancer, though. I try to stay away from that.
Yeah. I mean, it could force a free down, though. Like, they'll be like, oh, he's got Tombstone. I'll just go in a locker. All right. Well, that's a short chase. Thank you for the, thank you for the quick down. Setting me up for in-game faster. You could look at it from that point of view, too.
Huh.
I kind of do feel like
What the hell is that?
J. Meyer's Memorial with Judas Journal is a little better.
Give me the... If you're gonna give me plot twist and DS, that's fine. I'll just take it and then get the obsession swapped over. Again, he gave it to me for free. If it's free, it's for me. It's a TL. Sorry, buddy. Oh, bullshit.
I don't know if anybody hears anything in my mic, but it's hot as fuck in my room.
Didn't give me the,
Yeah, see what I mean now, that some killers will struggle doing it over others?
It's just a matter of everything else. There's a lot of things have to go right for them to actually defeat you when you run this. Is what I've noticed.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get our second.
It's better than watching them just fucking instantly open a gate after like 10 seconds.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna get our second No Way Out up and running here.
It kind of does worry me though. You know, like the more I do upload and stream in-game build, because I just, you know, anytime anything gets too much exposure, it just gets nerfed.
Yeah.
You gotta upload something. You gotta stream something, right?
It's DVD, bro. If you run it, it goes away.
Right. Like, I see it like this. If you don't want something nerfed, don't stream it.
Exactly.
But then again, you'd have no content then.
Heal it hook, heal it hook, heal it hook. Oh, good. When he plot twists, when he plot twists, you get a remember me stack.
Yeah, because it counts as a down.
Oh, he has flip-flop power struggle too.
Like, they think they're doing something slick, but they're actually helping you.
Yeah. I want him to do it again.
Don't blame you. I would like free remember me.
We got a free remember me stack because he did that. They were all on that one gen. That's bad. Yeah, we actually did get a free remember me there, though.
Mm-hmm.
Dummy. Okay, give me that new obsession.
Hey, thank you, random guy, for saying that, honestly.
Pre-nerf, remember me?
No, he was talking about Vecna so trash.
Oh.
He was watching more shit.
Keep shaping this. We have decent gens, so we want to make sure we're just getting this map shaped as much as possible here.
Hey, you should consider yourself lucky, random guy. I got shit from all directions for saying that.
You like having time to play with.
You know, I've kind of just now thought about it. Like, how much time does, like, popping pain res actually buy you in a match? Like, if you actually look at it.
25% of a gen is 25% of 90 seconds. And also, with pain res, it's also hard to calculate because, it also starts regressing. And then, so, this is true of pop too, it is. But,
about 30 seconds? Would that be fair?
something like that. I don't even think it's that much for per individual one. Nice, got everything. We're all set up here. I'm assuming it's like if 25 is 100, it's probably like 20 or 17.5 seconds or something per pop of pain reso.
Because I know, like, if you look at, like, Remember Me, max stacks, No Way Out, max stacks, got 24 plus 48. Like, if you get 4 stacks of No Way Out lasts for 48 seconds. And then if you put Remember Me into it, you add 24 seconds to a 20-second exit gate. So 40, 80, 88, you know, plus 4. You know, 89, 90, 91, 92. You get 92 seconds to make a comeback. And then if you, like, have Freddy or something with black box and they're asleep, you add 15 seconds to 92. So basically, you get, like, assuming they're asleep, that is.
Yeah.
You could get like almost 2 minutes to make a comeback.
I just like having an actual fucking objective.
Right.
Know what's gonna happen when you touch that gate? You're gonna be very sad when you touch that gate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This should be a win.
Yeah, this is a win.
Oh yeah, it's a win. 48 seconds on an exit. Yeah. Alright, time for the hatch. 3K, you win.
Oh, it spawned right next to us. That's cute.
Oh, 4K. 4K then.
Easy 4K.
Damn, you were destined to win that match. Alright, so this is where dude waits out No Way Out, and then has to go through Remember Me.
More likely he's gonna sit in the corner and die.
Still a 4K.
Yeah, we take those.
I started using in-game builds because, you know, I found it no matter what kind of gen build I brought, no matter how hard I tried, like, the best survivors are still just going to get the gens done anyway, no matter what kind of gen regression you use. That's what I've seen. Like, you know, the average survivors, like, they might make it down to 1 gen or something like that, but the really good survivors, gen builds just don't seem to hardly even affect them much. Like, even if you are playing correctly, their gen efficiency is just still ridiculous, even with gen perks. And now they're getting nerfed even more.
I just don't like how they keep getting nerfed all the fucking time.
Right.
It's like everything you touch is nerfed. Every time you have out of the shit in this game, every time you feel like you have some kind of system that stops them, like, it always just is nerfed and then you're just starting over. Maybe I don't want to start.
Like that.
Maybe I don't want to start over anymore, bro.
Yeah, like every meta that we end up coming up with is just like, okay, cool, you got something that works. All right, time to kill it. Because now something that works has become problematic because it works. Like, you could just say you just are designing us to fucking lose.
Yeah.
You could just tell us to get the fuck over it and be honest for once. You know, like, really.
Ooh, damn. Alrighty, I think we're gonna be doing one more and then I'm out of here. 11 hours, 50 minutes. One more game is what it looks like. I'm gonna go take my Z-Quill, so BRB. Don't really need it because damn, long day. I'm sore, man.
But I don't know. I think I'm just kind of like, with all the nerfs, it kind of just feels like all the fun is being sucked out of the game for me. Like, anything that becomes fun and works and now you're finally having a good time, it's just like, kiss it goodbye. That's kind of like how I feel about every nerf that comes through. Is like, people finally find something they can enjoy in Dead by Daylight, and it's like, nope, time to take it away. That's how it feels for me, anyway. What goes up must come down. That's how I look at it. Oh my god. I am probably gonna have to.
Alright. Woo. We are gonna sleep good tonight. Alright, who should be our last game? I think we play pretty.
You're gonna sleep good at night. I'm gonna sleep good tomorrow.
That's right. We play.
I don't give a fuck, dude. Like, I gotta do like a 6 to 10 hour stream, and then still have a life tomorrow.
No award-winning. No chili on Booba. We'll end the night with Bubba. So I don't think we've played him today. But for my last game, as we get tired here, I think we're gonna do one more Chaos Cringe game to end the night.
You think behavior needs to be bought out?
Yeah. Yeah, man.
I don't think anybody wants to invest in a company with such a poor reputation. Dead by Daylight has been their only saving grace.
Well, they'd be out of business if it wasn't for a DBD.
Yeah, because, like, what, they had Naughty Bear? Like that.
What the hell is a Naughty Bear?
Yeah, like I said, that kept them up afloat for a little bit, but they haven't made a hit since then, other than Dead by Daylight.
The hell is a Naughty Bear, bro? Get cookies, bro.
Buffs are not as good as you think. I'm trying to tell you that now. Those numbers were like damn near 0 point something difference. Like, people are talking about the new sweep increase, making one of his add-ons like base kit. I'm like, not really. I mean, it did, but thing is, you're still going to be forced into M1. You know, like, going against bad survivors, like, sure, you can go around the loop and get your chainsaw downs versus somebody who has no concept of just pre-dropping versus Leatherface. Like, that's literally how you beat him. You just pre-drop, run around, he's forced to take the long way, and you can vault back, he's forced to break the pallet or forced into an M1 attack, and then there you are back on the chase again, like an idiot, swinging a chainsaw all over the place, and then they just pre-drop. Like, that's... Why do you think in most of my streams, like, I'm just there like, yay, I get Leatherface, I want first chase. Why do you think I always say that? Because he's a free fucking win. I'm not even a best survivor, like I said. And even me, as somebody who's not a survivor main, like, bro, he's just a free win. Like, I don't care what nobody says. Like, Leatherface is literally a free win killer. Who's literally, he has a one-hit down, versus better survivors, good luck getting it. And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, you're not going to be getting one-hit downs versus, like, really good survivors.
You'll be lucky to get 1 or 2 chainsaws a match if they're good.
Yeah, like, if they, like, maybe if you can get there in time to capitalize on the unhook, then maybe, but if they've got a pallet close by, then they're going to get the endurance, and then they're going to get the speed boost, and then they're going to pre-drop, and then they're going to run to Kill Shack, and then, you know, you're going to run through that shit, and they're just going to start taking you all over the map if they know what they're doing. And then you're going to be like, well, fuck this, I need to find somebody dumb.
Huntress